fuck it, we ball becomes far more weighty once we account for the pre-existing axiom that is, ball is life. For the latter effectively transforms the former into, fuck it, we live. And what maxim could be more gravely important than that which urges man to persist at all costs?
Yes, yes, dare bitch, yes. Do not try this at home. I don't know about sex. I have to blast this guy's cock. I'll have you know, I masturbate to cooking shows.
I suck my brother.
You suck your brother?
Thank God nobody else can see it.
Don't you fucking dare. God fucking damn it. It's always the whites. Ignore the cum, okay? Bravo 6 going dark. If it's your own kid, it's different. Because you can beat them as much as you want. I got to find out what happened to my foreskin. You look at these legs, and you tell me that Meals on Wheels here is not getting fucked over in the future. They didn't even give him a wheelchair. Player will hear is it's going to fix their parents' divorce and suck their cock under the table and do their laundry. And they'll finally have a girlfriend.
Oh, I hear a moose. Oh my God!
Let's see if this kills me. Oh, yeah. No, that killed me. For legal reasons, on this stream, this is water. Okay, now I understand why no one cares about this game. When am I getting molested in this office? Dong is for absolutely everyone. Don't let them tell you that only kids can enjoy dong. One of them was Dragon Ball Z porn, and the other was RuneScape. I think we need to give the Germans back the ovens. Dead grandma! Why the fuck do they keep killing all the hot, tall, 8-foot-tall mommies? Fuck Australia, it's full of criminals. This is what streamers do, this is what the professionals do, is they find creative people who have good ideas, they fucking steal them, and then they never credit them. That's how they, you know... 9 to 11 cats in my life, depending on... That's not a 9/11 joke, by the way. Now, I know that a lot of what I said is very non-acceptable in society and stuff. But there's two things I want you to understand. Number one, a lot of what I do is jokes. And number two, I'm allowed to do these racial jokes because I'm actually mixed race. You see, my dad's white.
I wouldn't do that if I were you.
And my mother's Italian. Well. I somehow managed to start nearly on time. And no, my hair's gone. It's gone forever. It's never coming back, and I'm not gonna bitch out. You've got two options when you start going bald. Pretend it's not happening, and do the Asmongold thing where you cover your face and pretend that it's not all the way at the back of your head. Or, you just shave it. You suck it up and you shave it. It's gone. It's gone forever. Oh God, it's good to be back. Finally, I'm getting my shit sorted. Now, unfortunately, that means there is going to be some changes to streaming. I'm only going to be streaming 3 times a week, not 4, like I originally planned. And more than that, I'm going to get back into cranking out some decent YouTube content. I'm finally back into editing long-form videos. So, this is how it's going to work. Just quick, for anyone who hasn't seen the updated schedule. From now on, I'm going to be streaming on a Tuesday, a Thursday, and a Saturday. Monday, Wednesday, and Friday, I'm going to reserve specifically for fixing up shit I keep breaking on the stream. And for doing long-form videos. Eventually, I'll also have the vertical streams up and running as well. Eventually. I'll get there. It takes me time to do this shit because I fucking suck at it. Got anything productive done recently? Surprisingly, yes, Cyro. Fucking shockingly, yes. Fuck the verticals. You say fuck the verticals, but a weird amount of people enjoy watching vertical content. And who am I? Like, think about it this way. I actually had this conversation with someone who's a way bigger streamer than me. I was talking to them about this idea of like, it makes me really, really uncomfortable when people like donate, and it stresses me out. And he immediately called me a pussy for that. He was like, shut the fuck up, pussy. It's not your job to choose what people do or don't do. It's also not your job to choose how people want to watch a stream. If they want to watch it a specific way, you have to cater to them. It is your job, or at least in his case, it's his job. For me, I do this for the shits and giggles. It is your job to give people the experience they want, in the format they want. Is the Dune video scrapped at this point? No. I'm still gonna throw out that fucking Dune video. It's gonna get like 10 views, but I'm gonna use it as practice to get it back into long form content, because it's been a little while. It is gonna come out eventually. It's just gonna take forever. So, bunch of updates. Like I said, I'm going to be streaming 3 times a week, not 4. But that does mean, to make up for that, you get a Saturday stream. You will all get a Saturday stream. Because I know that streaming in the week, people have jobs, people have lives. I stream late into the night. That means that a bunch of people are stuck watching the fucking VOD. And sometimes that sucks ass. Live content is live content. The VOD is kind of like a thing that people can go back and enjoy, and that's kind of secondary. Is this the time you always start stream? It will be from now on. I will always be starting stream between this hour and the next hour. So between 10 and 11 UTC +2, or between 4 and 5 Eastern Standard Time. It's just easier that way. Now, something happened to me this weekend that was really fucking annoying, and it finally motivated me to go see a doctor. I say while I crank out a monster. Something weird happened to me. On Friday, I passed out. And between Friday and Sunday, I was in a fucking haze. Like, I woke up for like an hour on each day to like eat, like talk to my wife, yeah, you know, take a shit, and then I went straight back to bed. I was basically in a coma over the weekend. And so, for the last few days, I finally wasted the money to go to a doctor and try and figure out what the fuck is wrong with me. And got like a full physical done. My doctor's very nice. He's known me for a very long time, so he gave me a discount, which I was very happy with. It turns out, because of certain things that happened to me when I was younger, I've damaged my legs. And I didn't know this was a thing, right? I've damaged the circulation in my legs somehow. And because of that, it leads to this thing where like blood pools in your legs and you get lethargic and blah 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 and all of this shit. My doctor gave me the weirdest and probably the gayest solution on earth. But for you to understand this, I'm gonna need to show you a video of basically what my doctor said to me. Oh, for fuck's sakes. My doctor essentially looked at me. He looked me in the eyes. And he did this to me.
Put this on right now. I know it sounds strange, but you have to do it. Please hurry.
My fucking doctor did that to me. The solution, it turns out, to all my issues is the gayest thing on earth. And I cannot believe this is a fucking solution. I can't believe this is a real solution to me passing out all the time randomly. But I have to wear these things now. I have to wear this shit. I have to wear glorified fucking programming socks. I can't believe that's the solution. I can't fucking believe that's the solution. Is goddamn compression socks, and the fucked up part, the real fucked up part, is it's kind of working. It's kind of working. Compression socks because of diabetes. No, I don't have diabetes, thankfully. I didn't have that checked. When I was younger, I took a lot of damage to my calves and my legs. I'm not gonna say why. I'm gonna keep that one to myself. But essentially, I've got like a bunch of fucked up and busted veins in my legs that I've just been ignoring for my entire life. And it turns out that causes blood to pool at the bottom of my feet. And that's what's been like fucking me up sometimes. And that's why I want to go horizontal and then my body hits a reset in me. It's so fucking weird. It feels so odd wearing the shit, but it works. So I'm gonna do it. My childhood issues led to blood infection in my legs. Oof. Oof. So you know what? Just like you said, Vis, if it works, it works. I can't blame my doctor. He just kind of looked at me like, because my doctor's kind of like, he's like maybe 5-10 years older than me. So he just looks at me, he's like, listen, I know this is gonna sound gay. I know this is gonna look gay, but you gotta wear these things. You gotta wear them, and they're gonna help. So now I have to fucking pretend I'm a goddamn e-girl in thigh highs. And it's so fucking annoying. But it works. So that's why I was missing. This is why I'm reworking my schedule. That's why I'm gonna try not burn out. Three streams a week sounds good. You get a Saturday stream, that way people can catch up. So, things we're doing today, before we continue. Thing number 1. The refugees are coming. Those dirty little fucking border-hopping MMORPG players have discovered Guild Wars 2. The second thing we're doing today is we're gonna start something because of those little dirty border hoppers. Those digital Mexicans jumping into my fucking game. It's time. It's time they paid the price. So today will be the official start of Clanker Hunters. Now, for those who don't understand what that means, a while back, I came up with a concept, right? The streaming space, unfortunately, is full of view-botting, filthy little bitches. Right? Full of little pussies. Then I messed with the volume. No, I just had to fix my PC, so if it sounds different, it's probably because of that. It turns out one of the audio drivers wasn't working correctly. I'm still trying to figure out why. It turns out that the streaming space is full of a bunch of dirty little bitch view-botters. And now I thought this problem was going to be reserved to Twitch and Kick. But I've been sent a few private DMs. And unfortunately, it's even happening on YouTube. And no one's doing a goddamn thing about it. Now, we can't do shit about it either. Didn't you already do videos on the topic? Yes. But now what I'm going to do is something a little bit different. I'm going to be doing something I feel is a little bit more valuable, at least for people. In general. I'm going to be opening up a channel in my Discord. I'll probably set it up tomorrow. But we're going to build a list of every single one of those dirty bitch viewbotters, so that if anyone is ever looking to find out if someone is viewbotting or not, or if their stream is being viewbotted by someone else, they will be able to tell. And you know what that is? That's an immediate minus 90 to respect for anyone who's doing that, because that just proves to me you're a gigantic fucking pussy. And what hurts my soul saying this is there are some streamers that I actually really like, that I think are very wholesome people, very fun. And you know what? They're still viewbotting. So they might be nice on the front end, but they're little pieces of shit on the back end. And it's gonna break my fucking heart when I find the ones I really like. So that's what we're doing next. I want to make a list of every single viewbotting streamer. Whether they're being viewbotted, or whether they're viewbotting themselves, or whether they're doing embedding, and we're gonna put them on a list. And I'm gonna make sure that list is publicly available. I'm gonna try and contact some people who are way smarter than me at this shit, so that they can push it to people so that there's a functional list for everyone. That way you don't have to question it anymore. There will be 3 categories. Definitely viewbotting, potentially viewbotting, not viewbotting. That's simple. And to make it fair, I'm never gonna touch viewbots myself. But that doesn't mean that some troll or some piece of shit won't show up here and won't viewbot this channel or viewbot one of my channels. And if that happens, I'll put myself on that list. Remember, I'm not suicidal. I'm definitely not suicidal. I've got too much to live for. I've got too many things I still need to laugh at. The third thing we're going to be doing today, and the most important thing we're doing today, we are going to be starting Living World Season 4. Now, I've been playing with the idea of focusing on getting the Griffin versus doing Living World Season 4. And I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to be alternating. So I like the hunt for the Griffin, but that's going to take me for fucking ever. That's what I've realized. So every now and then I'll do a piece of all the artifacts I need to get the Griffin, and other times I'll be running my way through Living World Season 4 and maybe the next expansion. Depends how long it takes me. So let's get fucking started, boys. Let's get started. So, first things today is all the dirty little Mexicans hopping the border, trying to invade and get some of that fresh Guild Wars 2 EBT under their belt. And before we start, I've got to say this. Anyone who is mad or upset or annoyed that a bunch of streamers are jumping into their favorite MMO, are playing their favorite MMO, I consider you a little bitch. Under one exception. The exception being that that streamer is a viewbotting piece of shit. The best part about playing an MMORPG is not just playing an MMORPG, but getting to watch other people play that MMO. It's getting to see more people play the game you love and get the same kind of love that you did. They might spot something that you didn't. They might enjoy something that you didn't. And that, I think, makes the game better. So there's 2 videos we're going to look at today. Both related, kind of, to Guild Wars 2, because, you know, that's how it is. These are the people jumping in, and I think I want Muckluck's opinion, and we're gonna see, I think it's Annie Fushia. I have had 0 interactions with this person, I know nothing about them. So we're going to see what they have to say. But I think first, the most important place to start is probably Muckluck's opinion. Also, what's up, PBL track? New people trying out Guild Wars 2 is fun to watch, though. It's great. It's fucking fantastic. I actually love watching people enjoy that. I want to see all of them get semi-suicidal after the Zaitan fight. And then I want to see how many of them stick around afterwards and then get even more mad at the fact that the Zaitan fight is still the way it is. Because it shouldn't be. And then I want to see them come in their fucking pants as they get to the end of Path of Fire, just like I did. Because my god, Path of Fire was so fucking good. Thanks for the follow, Lazy Potato. Oh my god, it was so fucking good. Guild Wars 2 has been the underdog for so long, now it finally gets attention. It's getting attention, and I genuinely believe that it deserves attention, right? I cannot blame a bunch of New World players who've just watched their game collapse into dust hop over to Guild Wars 2. I cannot blame bored World of Warcraft players who are waiting for the next update or waiting for something to hop into Guild Wars 2. Maybe there's a few out there who are loving the old school RuneScape experience and they're going to jump into Guild Wars 2 and make a comparison between the two. I'm so fucking looking forward to all of their opinions, all of their thoughts, and seeing how they play the game versus me. I bet there are going to be a bunch of people who optimize the fun out of the game. I bet there's going to be a bunch of people who are just as retarded as me while they play the game because they've never seen so many fucking windows in a game in their life. I bet there's going to be people who open the game, get hit with a bunch of windows and go, nah, fuck that, and leave. It's gonna happen. It's gonna happen. And no, I don't consider myself a veteran. I'm still on my way there. I haven't even made it through all the expansions. Sometimes it's hard to watch because Guild Wars 2 is so different. They are paying attention to their audience and not the game, missing tutorials. I think they're doing the right thing by doing that, Bestia, to be honest. Because I think it's really funny when they do retarded shit because they missed a tutorial. But also, I think the audience is more valuable than any video game you play. It's just my opinion. Now then. I'm curious to see what Muckluck had to say about this. I'm curious to see what Muckluck may potentially say about this. Now, I don't think personally that Muckluck is going to be angry. I don't think I don't think he's going to be mad. I think he's going to be pretty excited as well. You know, I've done the Zaitan fight over 3 times, and each time it surprises me and disappoints. I've done it over 8 times. What the fuck am I looking at? What's wrong? But you don't like my you don't like my background? What? This is your average WoW streamer waiting for an opinion from their chat. 8, are you mad? I needed to confirm my opinions. I wanted to kill myself after that. But I needed to confirm my opinions for the video I did. I did so much fucking B-roll, so much double checking on what I thought. I tried to see what was useful, what was not, what should be added into the video, and what should be excluded. Now let's find out what Zaitan what streaming Zaitan Muckluck had to say about this. I'm really curious because I think he's going to be pretty excited to see a whole bunch of people jumping into the Guild Wars 2 category. I think he's too positive to say bad things. I think he knows this is good for Guild Wars 2. I think he knows this is going to be good for every single Guild Wars 2 streamer. I think it's great that people are going to be paying attention to the game. I think that we might see, dare I say it, a new all-time high population peak in Guild Wars 2. Potentially. Potentially. However, this does come with a downside. This does come with a downside. The downside being that guess what? These people will leave. The streamers will leave. They will be there for a little while, they'll have their fun, and they will leave. And do you want to know why? Because whenever you're an MMORPG streamer and you've got a main game you love, the second you start playing anything else, people fuck right off. Because the viewer's mindset is not in the same place as yours. And there will people who will tank the hit and be fine with it, and then there are people who won't be. And they'll be really mad about it. And I'm looking forward to all of it. I would bet a mortgage on the hype dying down before the end of the year and Guild Wars 2 going back to its nichdom. Probably. I give it... It's like the flavor of the week kind of thing right now. It's not New World, New Gash. It's not New World. It might be the kernel seed that brings in 1 or 2 new people looking for an MMORPG. But I'm noticing that there are a bunch of WoW streamers. There are a bunch of OSRS streamers that are they're waiting for more content in their game. Or they're just tired, or they're looking to do something else. And so they're going to go out of their way to start playing Guild Wars 2. Like, to give you some context, right? Right now, this is the Guild Wars 2 category. Right? No one wants to hear that voice. Let's just hit that. Hit that. Look at this. Look at this. 3.5k viewers. On off-peak hours. Look at this. Is this not beautiful to see? Is this not gorgeous? Is TBC Classic right around the corner? I thought fucking Legion Classic was around the corner. God, I'm so out of it with WoW. That's 5 New World streamers on top. Sony isn't a New World streamer. I don't know who this guy is, so I don't know if he's a New World streamer or not. Loranity, I know she's a Guild Wars 2 streamer. I don't know who this is. Don't know who this is. Don't know who this is. Redbird is a New World streamer. And Redbird used to be a dirty little botter. Or at least he used to do a lot of embedding. Doesn't look like he's doing it anymore. Just about 9k on Steam right now. I'm curious. Rosie is a New World streamer. Okay, so New World streamer. Don't know. Don't know. New World streamer. Don't know. I don't know enough streamers. Okay, and he's a New World streamer. Now, this is why I'm doing Clanker Hunters after this. Because I think it is incredibly fucking suspicious when you see something like this. Let me show you. I think I saved the images. They're somewhere here. Let me just not reveal my source. Yeah. Now, keep in mind... Yeah, okay, I just need to download them again. Just give me a second. Keep in mind, we're about to see all-time highs with Viewbotters in the Guild Wars 2 category. And I'm going to show you why. Now, unfortunately for me, and a little bit heartbreaking, this is a stream I actually like. After the New World announcement, after the player count collapsed through the fucking ground, after they told them the game was shutting down, that right there is the peak player count. That right there is the viewer count at the time. You're fucking telling me that one guy, without cheating, without viewbotting, without embedding, is pulling 1/4, over 25% of the entire New World player base. Are you fucking kidding me? Are you kidding me? Of course that's not fucking real. And that's why we're doing Clanker Hunters after this. It's going to be really, really important. Baggins isn't botting, he is the biggest New World streamer. He is botting, and he's been caught before. He's been called out by Asmongold, and when he did, he stopped botting for a little while, and then he went right back to it. He went right back to it. He already admitted to it, Newgash. Sorry. I just broke your heart, didn't I? We're going to have a Clanker emote. We're going to have a channel in the Discord. And you know what Baggins' response was when he was caught viewbotting by Asmongold? His response was, everyone else is doing it, so I'm going to do it too. You know the logic? I'm going to tell you a story just to make this make sense of why this is so fucking stupid and why this breaks my heart. I think Baggins is a decent streamer and I don't think he needs the view bottom. Wasn't it just embedding? Maybe it was, but how do you pull those numbers when there's only 4K people? You're telling me there's more people on the New World website than playing the fucking game at the time? Come on. Come on. Let's be real here. Now here's why Clanker Hunters is really fucking important. There are going to be so many fucking view bots fucking up small, interesting, funny streamers in the Guild Wars 2 category. And they will be pushed to the bottom of the category and never grow because of those view botters. Is the Discord open to the public? Yes, it is. It very much is. So he wasn't botting. I don't know if he was or wasn't botting, but this is suspicious. Even if you're embedding, how do you get 1,400 people? You're telling me that over 25% of the fucking entire New World player base is sitting on the website? I don't believe that for a fucking second. Yeah, I'll throw an invite link. I know all my commands are fucking broken, so I'll throw you an invite link into the Twitch chat, just for you. This is why this is going to be super fucking important. Now, I'm going to contact a few streamers who also viscerally hate viewbotters, despise them, and I'm going to get them to help me as much as possible with this, because this is not going to be a one-man mission. So if you people have any information, if you see any suspicious shit going on in the Guild Wars 2 category, I want you to tell me. The high number does not make sense. It's disproportionate. Sorry, Newgash. It's disproportionate. It doesn't make sense. Streaming is a set of concentric circles that narrow down to nothing. You're not getting over 25% of the player base watching you. That's just not how it is. So, and you know what? Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I'll have to issue an apology to you and to Baggins if it turns out that he's not actually viewbotting. If it turns out that he's not actually doing that. If it turns out he is no longer embedding. So maybe you're right, but I don't think so. Now then, let's take a look at some digital Mexicans, huh? Let's see what Mukluk has to say about his newfound cohorts, the professional streamers, the people out there who are trying to make a living off of this shit right here. Were you aware Muck's embedded controversy from a few? I covered it extensively, Nist. I talked to Muck about this directly. I looked at the entire thing, and you know what? You know what Muck did? He decided, you know what, fuck all of this. It's not worth the shade that I'm getting. I'm going to pull my embed. I'm not going to do this anymore. And you know what? He was right to do it because he doesn't need it. Mukluk of all people in Guild Wars 2 does not need embedded viewers and he does not need viewbots. Now let's see what he has to say about the new invasion of Somalians showing up looking for a handout in Guild Wars 2, huh?
Here. Just a quick recap. I was saying that it's really awesome that a lot of people are watching Guild Wars 2.
Thank you.
Here's me right now on the page, and these two are doing a collab stream. So let's say they've got 600 viewers each, about tied with me, and then
Very
Annie's
nice.
here with 1,600. And someone in chat says, does it worry you that streamers with high view counts will occupy the space, or are you curious to see if any of their viewers will shake off onto you? No, it does not worry me.
Good. It should never worry you. It should never worry you whatsoever. God, I hate his nasally voice. Listen, I'm sorry, I have a nasally voice. There's nothing I can do about it. I've tried my best to fix that, but it turns out punching myself in the face just doesn't fix a fucked up nose. I don't think anyone, like the only people who are mad that there are more streamers, more people paying attention to Guild Wars 2 are Mizkif level gigantic ego bitches who can't handle the fact that someone else might be better than them. But you know what this is? This is opportunity right here. Do you know why this is opportunity? Think about it this way. If you live in a country and there are people doing better than you in that country, what that means is there's an opportunity for you to climb up to their level. If none of those people exist, then that means that the opportunity doesn't exist for you. This means there are enough people out there willing to watch Guild Wars 2 content. This means that there are people who are going to be jumping into the game, who are going to play the game with you. This means that there are going to be a bunch of fucking people who maybe stick around longer than the streamer does before they move off onto a new game because they found their new home. And it's good for everyone.
I firmly believe that people that are concerned with that are probably newer streamers because what they don't...
I don't think so. I don't think newer streamers are that worried. Despite being pushed to the bottom of the category, if you're a 5-viewer streamer or 1-viewer streamer, you're still a 5 or 1-viewer streamer. You're still growing. You're still new at this. You've got to figure out something that's going to help push you to the top of the category or get more viewers or whatever the fuck you need to do. Aside from viewbotting, like a dirty bitch. But it's good. It's fantastic. Because it means you now have a better opportunity to grow than you did before.
Know yet is discoverability on Twitch sucks. Really quick experiment here. If when you encountered me for the very first time, was it on Twitch or YouTube? Could you put
YouTube. Sorry. Zero discoverability on Twitch. It's always going to be on YouTube. You got to resyndicate content to YouTube. You got to put it somewhere else. People do not discover things. Like if you are someone who discovered a new streamer that you watched through Twitch exclusively, you are the outlier. Here, let me show you. Hold on. If you are someone who discovered streamers through no other method, some small streamer through no other method, then Twitch, guess what? You might just be this guy right up here. That's you. That's you all alone. That's you all on your lonesome, away from everyone on an island. It is unreasonable to expect people to find you on Twitch. It is unreasonable to do nothing but streaming and then cry and go, wah, why is nobody finding me? It's because there's zero fucking discoverability, my guy. You could be the best streamer in the world and you're not gonna fucking, no one's gonna find you. You could be doing the coolest shit ever. It's not happening. It's not happening. Usually I never go out of my way to find streamers on Twitch or YouTube, just YouTubers that stream. Exactly. Which is normal human behavior. I think it's fine. These surgeons are transient. I've seen it happen before, high over the years. Yes, and it's going to happen again. This is just opportunity.
Put it in the chat. Just the word Twitch or the word YouTube. Where did you run into me for the first time? YouTube. Twitch drops. This one guy. YouTube. Now, there are a couple there that say Twitch, but do you see what I'm talking about? Most people that get a lot of viewers on Twitch, thank you guys, do not get them from Twitch. You get them...
I refuse to use Kick. Is it much better? Kick is basically featureless Twitch, but with no ads. That's how it works. very rarely find streamers through just Twitch. It's usually YouTube. It's that way for most people. 99.9% of people are finding a streamer that they want to watch later because they saw a clip somewhere on Twitter or on YouTube or on some fucking, it got shared to them somehow. You're not finding people on Twitch because Twitch sucks dick at discoverability, and that's never changing.
Them from outside of Twitch, and then you convince them to come to Twitch or YouTube. I'm streaming on YouTube Live right now as well. If you are a creator in today's day and age, you get your viewers from YouTube, from TikTok, from Instagram, whatever, just other places, OnlyFans, other places, and you bring them over here for live streams. You know, you'll be like, hey, if you liked my video, I'm also streaming if you got any questions. Or, hey, I'm doing a giveaway today, you know, the giveaways.
Well, there you go. You might get something out of it. You might get something, a drop, a fucking giveaway, something. You might get something out of it, and that's why you'd show up. And you might stick around if the stream is good enough or funny enough or matches with what you're looking for. I can name on one hand the amount of streamers I've gotten in through being raided into them on Twitch. You see, even that's a secondary effect. You were already watching someone else, and you probably found that person initially on YouTube, and then you got sent there via a raid. You're not going to find other people through Twitch. That's just how it is. I never heard of you, if not the Guild Wars 2 videos you made. Yes, and I'm going to make more in the future. I'm not done.
Are a big one. But, you know, you bring them over from these other locations. Now, you can get natural viewers through Twitch, but it is...
No, you can't. No, you can't. I disagree with him. I think you get like 1 or 2 natural viewers through Twitch. That's about it. Saw your YouTube and checked if you stream. It's a damn anomaly. I'm even here. Exactly. It is. It is an anomaly. You're all fucking weirdos for being here. All of you. All of you are the exception to the rule. There are so few real human beings, I think, that actually watch streams versus people who watch VODs on YouTube. Because think about how much more convenient a VOD is versus a stream. Not only that, but like Bestia said, ads fucking suck. All of them suck ass. And Twitch pushes ads, and I cannot disable ads. If I could have 0 ads on Twitch, I would do it. But you can't do that. That's just how it is. So you find a VOD, you catch up on it, maybe you see the streamer go live, maybe you see a video that they edited together. But honestly, Twitch probably has the worst stream viewing experience of all platforms currently. And if you are on Twitch, I pray to God every last one of you has an ad block. An ad block that works. Because fuck ads. No one wants to watch ads. That's exactly why TV is dying. That's why barely anyone wants to watch TV anymore, and everyone's just replaced that with YouTube and Netflix and a whole bunch of shit, because fuck ads. That's not what you came there for. Really watch streams, but here to ask you if you want to heart a Guild Wars 2 joke. Yeah, go for it.
Is not nearly as common. It is not nearly as common for that to happen. Like, for example, it is possible. Let's say Annie finishes her stream and raids me, and then boom, I go from 600 viewers to 2,000, and then 500 of them follow. Is that possible? Yes. Is that likely? No. For me, because I've spent so much work on YouTube videos, if I get rated by another Guild Wars 2 content creator, it's usually like a really good stream day. My stream numbers for that day go up. But the channel growth is small. It's minimal.
It's also temporary. Right, this is another thing that people don't tell you. And you'll see a lot of whiny little bitches on Twitter who cry about not getting rated. But guess what? You're not going to get rated. And it's not going to change your life if you get raided. I have been fucking raided by Vanos Gaming. And you know what it did? It did fucking nothing. Okay, number one, it was kind of my fault because I didn't recognize the name Terrorizer. I don't know why I had a fucking brain fart and I didn't know who the fuck that was. Second, it's temporary. because those viewers came there initially to watch their first and initial streamer, and the second the stream's over, even when there's a raid, there's going to be a massive drop-off of viewers, and it's usually people lurking who went and took a fucking fat shit, and they came back an hour later, and they're like, oh shit, I left the stream open, it's someone else, and then hits exit on that button. That's just how it is. Raids are a temporary booster that don't do anything for you long term. Raids are a cope. People crying about fucking raids, it's a cope. If raids didn't exist, nothing would change about the streaming environment. Raids are a very different thing, by the way, from collabs. Like, collabing with someone is completely different. That can either raise your reputation or lower it through the fucking floor if you act like an autist like I do. You can ask Muckluck about that one stream. He's still probably mad about it, and that's fair. He deserves to be. It's actually worse for analytics on Twitch. I had a small streamer friend get raided by someone with like 500 people. It is actually worse. I've thought about this. If you're a streamer who's got like anywhere between 1 and 10 viewers, or like even 1 and 500 viewers, and another 1,000 people show up in your stream, the reality of that fact is that you are not ready for that viewership count. You are not ready for that many people. You don't understand how that works, and you don't know how to handle all those people, and so you're gonna fuck it up. Naturally, you're going to fuck it up, and you're going to go next stream, you're going to go right back down to those numbers. Now, is it nice to raid people? Sure. Are there going to be a few, like a small percentage of people that have found someone new that they really like, and then that's like there might be a future collab, or they might get some more interesting content out of someone else who's interesting? Absolutely. But it is not the majority. What stream, that one with Fandral, you played something? Yes. We played a Warhammer game. I can't remember its name right now. But yeah, I acted like a complete fucking autist that stream. I fucked it up royally.
Because most people in the Guild Wars 2 section know who I am. And they've already decided whether they like me or they hate me. They've already made that decision, right? Now, new blood coming into the game, one thing I am very excited about is, okay, let's say all three of these, Annie and Shobek and Arrow Lee, let's say all three of them are, they're the heads of their communities. And they're like, oh my god, I'm loving Guild Wars 2. And then, you know, Annie's got 1,600 viewers. Okay, so that's 1,600 more pairs of eyeballs that see Guild Wars 2. Some of them are going to be like, oh shoot, I really like this game. It's free? Oh my god.
Yes.
I'm going to get in this. And they're going to try it, right? So because each of these...
And then they're going to leave the second they do the Zaitan fight. God damn it, ArenaNet, fix the fucking Zaitan fight, I'm begging you! Please! You're fucking this up for all of us! It's like, oh man, it's like ArenaNet's a fucking recovering alcoholic, right? And your first experience with them is them kicking you in the fucking nuts, and then the next two expansions they try and suck your dick. But you're not going to want your dick sucked because you're expecting to get another kick in the nuts. God, I wish they would fix it. Just fix the core gameplay experience. I'm begging you. I'm begging you, ArenaNet, please. You'd have so many more fucking players if you just did that one thing. Just that one thing. And they refuse to do it.
These people are deciding to get into the game, that's a couple thousand more people that might follow them into the game. That is very exciting for me. And if any of those people get stuck on anything, they might hit my guides at some point in time. So I get excited by this. This is beneficial, right? Even
I just realized that Muckluck is actually positioned to be in the perfect place as well for all of the perfect Guild Wars 2 collaborations with any of these streamers who are coming over, because he is the Guild Wars 2 guy. Loranity is the Guild Wars 2 girl. The people who have established themselves as long-term streamers and content creators in Guild Wars 2 are in the exact perfect position to potentially get a collab out of one of these guys and get something more out of the experience than anyone else. No one's gonna be fucking talking to me. Let's be honest. I'm an autist. I say bad shit. I will get their sponsors cancelled. They're not fucking coming here. So I can freely say that I know it's going to be fantastic for someone like Muckluck. Fantastic for someone like Loranity. Fantastic for someone like Teapot. That's just how it is. And it's going to be really, really good. It's good. Overall, it's good for the space. Pretty sure they reworked the whole Living World once, so no idea why they don't fix the core. I don't know why either. And every time I've said this before, I'm going to say it again. I have a bathtub in my house, right? And there's a hallway, and when the doors open and I walk past that bathtub and I look into the bathroom, I see the bathtub. And I can't help but for a second or two imagine myself lying in that bathtub with my fucking wrists opened. That is how the base core gameplay experience of Guild Wars 2 makes me feel. Except 10 times worse. Every time I think about the Zaitan fight, I want to throw myself out a fucking window. So I wish they would just fix that shit. God damn it, I wish they would. And they never will.
Even if I go from being the top guy on the Twitch page to number 4, 5, 6, 7, whatever, that doesn't matter. Because each of these people bring their communities over, and if those people need help, they're going to hit my videos, Lorenity's videos, Guild Gen's written guides, you know, the Blish HUD team's pathing module, you know, things like that. Basically, all the stuff that we've already been building for years is helping now thousands more people. And
exactly. And it's exactly what Not just said. I heard of Guild Wars 2, found Loranity video, recommended Muckluck video, recommended the string of YouTube meta video, RozeMMO. Exactly. And that's going to keep going. That's going to grow the space now. Because now there's more people paying attention to it. The second video we're watching today, Loranity made a video on Guild Wars 2. You think that's not gonna have a then knock-on effect of more people looking into Guild Wars 2? I'm willing to bet that a week from now, if I looked at the analytics of Guild Wars 2, both on YouTube and on Twitch, the numbers are going to have spiked somewhat.
And that benefits us as well. Like, there's no downside. There's no downside. This slab top of YouTube channel. This baby could fit so many guides in it. So, yeah, no, I am not worried about it at all. I would say that, you know, my goal at this point would just be to make sure they know that if they need help, I'm here. But otherwise, just let them do their own thing. I was actually watching a video. Okay, hold on a sec. Showback is on day 6. You know what I saw him do on his YouTube channel yesterday, chat? He did the Halloween clock tower. The one with the lava rising.
Fuck this guy. Fuck Showback. Fuck this guy. How dare he do the clock tower that early on? Fuck that guy. That's bullshit. Disregarded. Fuck the clock tower. I never want to see it again. Every time I think about the clock tower, I can feel a twinge in my neck from having that shock collar around my goddamn neck. Fuck that guy. Go back to WoW. He must fuck off. Go back to WoW. Go do your Japanese voice where you're playing a rogue and killing people in Stranglethorn Vale. Leave us alone. Fuck that guy in particular.
I was impressed. A day 6 player completed the Halloween clock tower.
Did you see the clip I made of you? I may or may not have, Cyro. It's been a while. I haven't got the chance to look at the clips that I'm gonna that I want to move over to YouTube for shorts and stuff. So I might have, I might not have.
With the lava turned on. I was genuinely impressed because...
Yes, that's the Bunkai guy. That's him. That's him. That's the Bunkai guy. I've seen his shorts. I've seen him playing a fucking rogue. And you know what? I'm gonna be honest with you. He's really fucking funny. He's incredibly entertaining. So I 100% understand his success. He's super, super entertaining.
Now, I mean, there is that 6-year-old girl that got it done, but we won't tell him that she exists. Like, they're running around, they're PvPing. Like, Arrow Lee. Arrow Lee is, what day is he on? Day 3 of Gale's... Okay, so I don't know how long he's been playing it, but Arrow Lee, do you know what I saw him explaining to someone in his audience yesterday? I saw him explaining smoke field combos. Someone said, why are you using the smoke scale? And he goes, oh, if I have it do its smoke field, and then I greatsword run through it, I go invisible. I'm using it for that. And I was like, wow. Wow.
I just realized I got knocked lower down the retardation totem pole. Because of that. These people are coming up with these fucking giga brain genius builds. I can't find the quick access button to make the map easier. I'm in so much trouble. Oh my god, he's gonna bring a bunch of skilled players into the game, and when I finally hop back into like world versus world, I'm gonna get fucking shredded. I'm gonna be it's gonna be like a baby in a blender with the top off. It's just gonna be press the on button. That's me. Done. That's my character. Never again. I'm so screwed because he's gonna bring actual skilled people into this game.
Okay, so this guy on day 6 is doing Clock Tower. This guy on, like, less than a week is explaining combos to people. Like, I'm impressed. I'm genuinely impressed. Like, these guys are clearly gamers. They're just new to our game. Like, they are intelligent people, and they're...
Disgusting. It's disgusting. I bet these people read the tooltips.
Spreading that energy to their audience, and I love to see it. I love to see it. And yeah, I mean, I don't care if I get pushed down the page. You know, I'll have interactions with them. You know, we got videos that'll, you know, I've made over 100 guides at this point. They're gonna hit those. But basically, it's what is the phrase? It's an old phrase. It's like a rising tide raises all boats. You know,
raises all
by
ships.
Them bringing another wave of new players into the game, anyone who's a content creator for the game can benefit from that. And if you're really focused that like, oh man, this new guy showed up and I'm pushed further down the page, you need to approach it from a different angle. You really do. And I understand it. Like it is human to think like that, but you can also beat that and you can conquer that by trying a different approach. Just accept the fact that Twitch discoverability sucks and attack it from another angle.
He's wrong. It doesn't suck. It just doesn't exist at all.
But yeah, I hope that answers the question.
Yeah, based video, nice and quick, didn't waste any time, told you his opinion. I kind of like his little opinion videos like this because there's like zero wasted space in them. He doesn't waste a single moment telling you what he actually thinks. I really like those videos. Anyone who played in 2012 and grinded dungeons knows about blasting. Fire fields for might and smoke fields for stealth. That was the meta back in the day. What might be the meta again? Yeah, Noxie's pretty good at editing, I'll give her that. Oh, him. I don't actually know what Noxie is. I have no fucking clue what Noxie is. I'm just gonna call them because, you know, if by chance they do happen to be a woman, well, all women are objects, so, you know, that's just fair. Now I want to go home. Wait, I play Mesmer Virtuoso. Okay. We're not mad at you for being gay. We're mad at you for playing a Mesmer Moonstone. I want you to know that. Right. Let's see what the big WoW streamer has to say now. Huh? Let's see what Annie Fashia has to say. Now, this is going to be important because this does actually change things. This does change how things work. Right? This is a 60k sub person diving into Guild Wars 2. Shobek's diving in, that Arrow Lee guy, apparently he's entertaining, never seen his streams, don't know anything about him. If there are a bunch of really fun, entertaining streamers coming into Guild Wars 2, that means we're about to see some fun, entertaining events, and that's great for people playing the game, because maybe you get to be a part of it. I really hope that's the case. So, when it comes to this person, I don't watch their content. I know next to nothing about Annie Fashia's content. Do you know what the last piece of content that I know Annie Fashia did? It was when she was playing New World. And when she got banned for touching cow tits. When one of the game's biggest exploits for New World was revealed because it turns out that you can do anything to anyone else if you mass report them. And it led to one of the most annoying and frustrating months-long problems that occurred for New World. And that was every single time a war was started. Do you know how you won a war? in New World, the war wasn't about who was the better players. The war was about who could mass report the opposite team the fastest. And so you would spam mass report someone just before a war started, get them banned for 2 fucking days, they would appeal, and then they would lose the war because they had no coordination, they lost half their team. And that's why New World no longer exists. That's why it's shutting down. Because they never fixed shit like that. And they left it alone for like well over half a year. They left it alone for like, I think it was like 9 or 10 months, but it might have been longer than that, as far as I'm aware. I watched some of Annie's content back when she played Final Fantasy XIV during the WoW Exodus. Well, there's a new Exodus occurring now. I haven't watched any Final Fantasy content. I'm scared of that game. Not because I fear its community, but because it seems like if I touch that game and try and do a review on it, I'm gonna need to spend 10 years playing that fucking game before you can make a single video on it. For anything to make sense. Now then, let's see what the dirty WoW player has to say.
This is apparently the character that I made during that special stream that I did.
Oh. Okay, all opinions discarded, made into Asura. Sickening. Disgusting.
Azura rat? Excuse me, what do you mean
Yeah,
rat?
there you go.
It's a cutie.
Sickening.
But yeah, this is not the character I'm gonna play. I used this in a special campaign that I did. It's level 80. It was boosted.
Disgusting.
So I'm not gonna be playing this. Oh my god, look at that hair.
Play
It's
something
so
else.
cute. Can anyone have this hairstyle or is it only them? What's that?
All Asura, to me, look like an Auschwitz survivor who was put in the oven and inexplicably survived. And like, you know those old history documentaries where there's like a 400-year-old Jewish woman talking about how she was like, and I got to watch as my family went into the showers and never came out. Yeah, that's what all Asura looked like to me. 5 million years old, bunch of scarring, bunch of damage, shouldn't exist. Their life is a living hell. It's a mercy to put them out of their existence.
Science lab did that escape from? This is not a rat. Oh my god, I
Yes,
love
it
how
is.
my stream background fits in like with the theme of the game.
Yeah,
And
don't
even my
talk about that.
silhouettes and stuff. Everything is like pink purple. Interesting rat. Guys, can you stop calling her a rat? Alright, it's time. Alright.
Play something else.
So
Norn.
these are the different
Norn mommy.
races. We have human, we have Char, Norn, Asura.
Jesus, this is a long
That's
ass
the one
video.
that I used before.
Right, we're not going to watch this whole thing because that's a little bit long.
And Sylvari. Big cat, human, giant, rat, and salad. Guys, in Final Fantasy XIV, I got bullied for being a potato. Can you like not bully me for being a rat here? That's even worse. As you should. But
Come
this
on.
looks like cool, like
Come on, be based. Be based. Be based and choose either a Norn mommy or Sylvari. Come on, I know you can be based. Char is secondary on that list and still acceptable, but please be based. I'm begging
concept
you.
art. I feel like I don't actually see how they look like. Can I see how they actually look like without committing? Ah, okay. Oh my what is that? She has tree growing out of her? They're actual plants. Okay.
This is not a VOD. This is edited. I can tell this is edited. There's a bunch of cuts in it. It's just what this person's done is they've taken their live stream and they've chopped different chunks out of it. They've done it the lazy way.
Can every race be every class, by the way? Okay, that's quite nice. I don't want to be this because I'm not a furry. Okay, all right.
Fair.
I'm kidding. If you
Good.
pick that, that doesn't mean that you are, all right? Anyway.
You know, after my first Guild Wars 2 video, I made the exact same mistake she's making right now. Where she's saying, oh, you're not a furry because of the char and stuff. And then I got sent terabytes of char porn in response. And that was far more terrifying than any of the death threats I received for saying that Guild Wars 2 had pay to win in it. Far more terrifying. God. What a horror show. I still have PTSD from that.
Anyways, disclaimer. I'm also not a giant, so I don't think I'll pick that either. I think my options are human, Asura, or Sylvari. They're Nordic. Yeah, let me see how they look like without the helm. Oh. Wait,
There
that's
you
really
go.
nice.
Look at
They're
them
very nice.
knockers. God damn.
Excuse me? She's so pretty. I am sold. Guys, I think I may need to be a Norn. This looks so good. Shortest female Norn is sick, by the way. Shortest with
You still
can
watched
choose
it?
height?
No.
Be human. Okay, let me check how human looks like. I mean, oh my god. Wait, I don't remember the characters being.
Remember when MMOs could be based and characters could have not just tits but a fucking rack on them? God damn, I'm glad they haven't changed that. You know, I'm really glad that neither Amazon nor Blizzard has bought out ArenaNet, because the first thing they would cut out of this game is the tits. I'm so glad that hasn't happened.
This cute in
And then inexplicably, if Blizzard had bought ArenaNet, they would have removed the tits from all the humanoid characters and placed like a pair of gigantic fucking tits on the char for no reason whatsoever. Even the male ones.
this game. Look at this. She's so cute. Humans are basically Barbie dolls. Yeah, they're so cute. I mean, you chose a rat. Wait, why did I choose a rat if I can choose this? Did I really look at this and not pick this? That's crazy. All right, well, guys, I think I want to be basic and pick human. Humans are good for glams. It's funny you say that because my original character in WoW was a gnome, okay? But I switched her.
Now, I'm not going to say that the #1 sign of mental instability is picking a gnome in World of Warcraft. But I'm just going to say that I've never met a gnome player character in World of Warcraft that I liked. I've never met one that hasn't ninja looted, that hasn't been so fucking obnoxious that they make pirate software look like a normal person. I've yet to meet a single one.
Her to human when transmog was introduced in Cataclysm because I felt like transmog just looked better with a bigger body, a lot more to like work with to see the full capacity of the transmog. Didn't even look at cats. Okay, let's look at cats. Oh my, this is female? They look scary. This looks like a cat and cow mixture. Actually,
look at that.
No, it looks like a minotaur cat mixture. Yeah. They look kind of cute though. The face.
Think about this. I haven't thought about this in a while, but look how like low poly the models are, and look how well the texture work actually hides how low poly it is.
Itself.
It's very impressive.
Yeah. Most of your stats are that 40% of characters are human, so the remaining 60% is split between the other 4 races. The humans look really good, so I understand that. Seeing that the human is cute as well means there's no reason to pick Norn. Norn is just like...
No, you have to pick Norn.
Very big build.
Look at the cum gutters on that bitch. You gotta pick her. Come on.
Sussy mouse position, please address this. Why do you look? What the heck? That's crazy. What is that?
You can't blame anyone for staring at this character when there's a literal arrow down the middle of her body pointing directly at her fucking hoo-ha. You cannot blame anyone for staring. In this stream, we endorse victim blaming. Why did you go out wearing that?
Chance though. Oh my god. Anyways, Annie got me reinstalling Guild Wars 2 now. Awesome! See, this is another thing too, you know, because I've already said I'm not a one-game Andy, so I will be playing a bunch of Guild Wars 2, but I'm also going to be playing other stuff, and, you know, I do WoW, I do this, I do variety, whatever. At the end of the day, we are bringing people to the game. So even if you don't think a streamer is going to play the game all the time, if you care about the game, you will be happy because the streamer will bring either new people or bring...
There you go. Another based opinion, despite the fact that this is a known player.
People back, you know, things like that. All right, back to choosing character. Have you checked all the races already? Kind of, yes. I kind of have.
No,
okay,
no, don't pick one of
those.
those.
That I made before.
No, don't pick one of those. No, no. No, 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 no. No, don't pick one of those.
Best? I had a read
no,
here, so.
No,
Norn is correct.
no, no.
Someone
no,
said
please,
Priest
God,
was
no.
Norn, so I think human is the play for me.
Okay,
honestly.
that's fine. That's fine.
But
Acceptable.
it has to be a small human, like this. Yeah, I think I have to play a small human, so it's like real life. Oh no, I can't pick her because I'm not gonna play Thief. Mesmer, Necromancer, or Elementalist was what I was choosing between. Oh!
Oh, I forgot what the elementalist looked like. I forgot what the elementalist looked like in the character creator. Oh my god. Whew! God damn. Oh god damn.
Leap. I just saw you make guys booba and I was like, oh damn. Yeah, chat, don't look. Alright, it's inappropriate. Okay, I want to take a look at Sylvari again. I do think we'll go for human though. Oh my god. There's like a big range of like how tree-like you want to look, it seems. This is really pretty. They do.
I will say this is the one downside of the Sylvari is that they don't have massive melon-sized honkers on them. We need a titty slider. ArenaNet, I will forgive you for the Zaitan fight if you put a titty slider in the game. Please, I beg you. And the smallest size better be double D. That's all I'm asking. Do it for Christmas. Christmas is coming. You've got new players in the game. It's a small change. I believe in you. You can do it.
They look really cool. But they don't feel like me. I think I need to pick human. Oh my god. These characters look so good. We need to take a look at the classes. I think the bottom three are my options. They look like magic classes, whereas these are not. So we are choosing between Mesmer, Necromancer, and Elementalist. Watch a video to see
All acceptable classes for a woman.
their elite specs. Changes the classes a lot. Loranity? Yeah, sure. Especially if I'm gonna talk to her. Alright, I see. The definitive guide.
You see that? You see that? She just mentioned Loranity. It's already fucking happening. It's already happening. They're already fucking collabing. You see, it's already gonna happen. See? These bitches are organizing. Funny enough, I'm pretty sure Guild Wars 2 Titty Slider is impossible gear-wise, and they have no clue how to do it. I think, yeah, they probably would fuck it up because of the gear. I mean, granted, there was that bug a while back with the Char. We had, like, elongated them. But yeah, I really wish they would be able to put honkers in the game as a titty slider. I think there would be that and an ass slider. And I'm not sexist. I want to see some dummy thick dudes too. I want to see some cheeks that tell you, damn, this guy better not go to prison.
To picking a class in Guild Wars 2, is that the one? I think this might be every class. I'll probably skip some. Elementalist, Necromancer, Mesmer. Oh, well, look at that. She put the 3 important classes at the very beginning of the video. How convenient.
Okay, is she gonna watch another video?
In Guild Wars 2.
Yeah, we're not doing that. Okay, that's the Loranity class reaction. Where do you go with
Specs
this?
is from level 80? Oh, then it's...
Okay, we'll skip that part.
Yeah, my reasoning for probably wanting to play Mesmer is that it's a unique class. So it's playing something completely different to anything I've played before. And that's what makes it interesting for me. Why not Necromancer?
She is making one mistake here. She does need to change the race of the character, otherwise it's going to be really upsetting. I mean, not the race, sorry, the class. The class of the character. She needs to change it to thief. And that's why no one's collabing with me.
Because I'm not an edgelord. I play Warlock in WoW. I don't need to play that stuff in other games, okay? I'm a Warlock main in WoW. I don't need to be edgy in other games too. We get cute minions, yeah? And undead skeletons with like missing limbs. Is that cute? I don't think hardest is a good term. Most classes have 5 to 10 main buttons. Ella got 24. What? What about Mesmer? And he's not a goth girl? I mean, I can still wear goth. I recently got...
What are the chances she's regular on OnlyFans? She seems too innocent, though. That might be a front. I don't think any of these people, any of these kinds of streamers on OnlyFans, I mean, prove me wrong, but I don't think that's their flavor of thing. I think, like, if you're mentally ill enough, it's like a cup. It's like a cup being filled with water, right? If you're playing MMOs, you've already lost enough dignity that you're not going to be on OnlyFans because you don't have space for even more degeneracy in your life. That's like, there's like MMOs and then OnlyFans, and you need to climb the ladder of dignity to get up to OnlyFans, so I don't think that's happening. I don't think they're doing it.
Some clothes that was meant to be for my like vampire streams. I can be goth sometimes. I believe I'm gonna go for human mesmer. Is this human? It looks pretty big. Perfect time with music. Boom. Next. All right. So let's see. Where are we? Body features. Height. Okay. So this is shortest. Physique. Skin color. Maybe like here. I think something like that. When I choose my physique, can I like make her?
She just got cancelled on Twitter. How dare she not want to play a black woman? And if she played a black woman, then how dare she play a black woman? How dare she?
Wear less clothes so I can see what's happening. Helmet icon? Oh, okay.
She's a typical titty streamer, though. If that's true, then why is she covering her tits with her hair? I don't believe that. I don't know anything about this person, though.
All right, there we go. Guys, don't be weird, but like I need to see what I'm choosing to see.
Oh, shit. Fuck, okay. The human body looks worse with clothes off. Maybe it's just the way that she's designed this character, but Jesus Christ. Oh, God. Oh. You know what the problem with girls like that is? Not her. The character model over there. You know what the problem with that is? Those bitches aged 10 years and they're built like an avocado. It's terrible.
In a weird way, okay? So we have this one. Very skinny. Even skinnier. Oh, this is muscular. A bit more curvy. Skinny again. Skinny with muscles. Human is pretty skinny then, huh? The booba slider. Is there one? Body features.
Man, that's terrible.
Okay.
Okay, that's better.
Let's do head real quick before we finalize body. Oh my god.
Yeah, get rid of that Tyler One nose.
They're so pretty. Can I change hair color? I guess this is it. This is almost exactly my color, actually. All right, let's go with that. Oh my god. They're so cute. Can I go to hairdresser in the game later to buy stuff? Okay, that's fine then. We can easily change it later then. This is like my hair. Do we go with my hair? That's actually new.
Okay, is this just going to be full character creator? Okay, we're going to skip that. I think we're going to skip that because she's just going to be hopping around in the options. We know she's playing white woman, which means she's immune to any responsibility. Very good option for Mesmer because when you fuck up, you can pretend you did nothing wrong.
Okay, well, now that we've done everything, it's time to look at the body. Damn, okay, I did not realize they were that big. What if I press random?
Yes, there you go. Perfect. That one. That one. Don't touch anything else. That one. That one, right there. Leave that.
There's no booba slider, right?
Damn it.
So why do all the why do all the bodies have massive boobas? If a girl is this skinny, unless she's plastic surgery, her booba is not gonna be this big. She has literally no fats on her body. You know why? Okay, it's the meta. All right. There doesn't seem to be any like medium. Like this is like actually, I guess this is medium. This is big booba. This is humongous. I guess this is quote unquote medium. Bottom left is the only choice.
It's the only choice. It's the only acceptable choice. Has to be that one.
Body is like she has insane hips, insane booba, like insane everything. I feel like I want to go for more.
Yes, that's right. Build up those mental insecurities. This is how girls end up dating fat guys. This is how you have a chance if you're a fat piece of shit in life, right? You get a girl to play enough Asian MMORPGs or Guild Wars 2, and you show them these body types, and they start getting like insecure about themselves, and then you've got a chance. Then the door's just a little bit open. It's time to walk through because now they're insecure.
Realistic take here, and I think I might go for this one. But I wish there was a bit of an in-between, like in between this and this. Try with armor visible, and maybe with armor it doesn't look too bad, but sometimes you may not wear a skirt and then the legs look extremely skinny. Like her legs look nicer. This one is like literally sticks. So in terms of body, like booba aside, I think this is the best. This one looks like it's slim, but it's like healthy. Why do we see a butt crack? What the heck? You need to pull your underwear up, lady. Why not? I think I'll go for this body, guys. This one feels the most
And that's why people play Guild Wars 2. It's free. Character creator's free. You can download the game right now and start jacking off. You don't have to play the game. You don't have to get suicidally depressed getting to Zaitan, trying to understand the core gameplay story. You could just jerk off in the character creator for 5 minutes and then continue with your day.
like the body itself, like legs and stuff, just feels like good size. I think that's what we're gonna go for. Colors. Honestly, I like these colors. I don't think I need to change them.
Right, this is still more character creator.
What happens now? Next. Mesmer mask.
This I do want to see. I do want to see what she does with her character background. Like, if she understands how unique this is, and then later I'm going to see a video of her, and I'm going to see if she's really fucking depressed by the idea that they had such a cool concept with building up a story in the character creator for your character, and then they just fucking abandoned that. They dropped that shit like a baby at a church. They just left it behind in the dust, and they never looked at it again. And it's so fucking infuriating that they did that, because this was so cool. God, this was such a cool idea.
Creates an image. I choose to look out from behind a Harlequin smile, Phantasm of Sorrow, Fanged Dread. Does this mean anything to the
I'm
game?
really mad at
Personal
Guild Wars
story.
2 for some of their
Harlequin smile
choices.
is, it takes bravery to face your fears and seize your victories. Never let them see you without a smile. Phantasm of Sorrow. I show the world a face lined by tragedy. Too bad you can't see behind the mask to know whether I'm secretly laughing or not. Fanged Dread. I'm a whisper in the night, eyes that glow in darkness. I stand in shadow and my mask is the monster you fear. I think you might want to go for this one. Masks, are we playing E33
Thanks
again?
for reminding me, Keith.
This mask? And she says she isn't an edgelord. What do you mean? I think I don't want the Phantasm of Sorrow. I think I want the Harlequin smile or this one. I think this one looks cooler because it's got little horns. So whenever I do feel like I want to act like I'm a warlock, I'll just use this. There's more choices. Wait, we're at 6 out of 10? All right, trouble may fall.
The average MMORPG experience. You come into Guild Wars 2 and you're like, what the fuck do you mean I get a choice? Every time. Every fucking time. They just don't see it coming.
Follow me,
They're
but
so
I use
used
my
to just being
my
railroaded.
charm, my dignity, my ferocity. I'm charming. No one can resist me when I'm at my best. I know just what to say to lighten the mood or bolster courage. Holy crap, I tuned in over an hour ago. You were in character creation. I went to walk the dog out of family. I'm now a granddad. Granddad. And you're still in character creation. Yeah, we're getting there. 6 out of 10 right now. Okay, all right, dignity. I'm dignified even when up to my ears in mud. It's what makes people respect me. A serious, thoughtful.
You know what's really disappointing to me about this entire backstory and choosing your character's personality is, honestly, I think they could have kept it as a through line through all of the expansions, and all it would take is a little bit more work from the voice actors, right? I think that the things your character says, right, that the commander says while you're going through each of the expansions should relate to your personality choices that you chose here. Just small minor changes here and there. And I think that would make the character choices feel more alive. It wouldn't even need to be a big change. It could lead to the same outcome. You wouldn't even have to change that much. Just give them a better response that matches their personality versus everyone getting the exact same generic one going through the story. Would have taken a little more work, and that's where ANET puts their foot down. Surprisingly, I don't think so. I don't think so. I think they just didn't think of it, if I'm being honest.
Demeanor is the route to success. Ferocity. I'm ferocious. Threatening violence gets me further than anything else. I'm a natural, though I do try to use my powers of intimidation for good. Guys, I like the heart. I think I'm just gonna pick the heart. And these are just flavor things, right? Never knew someone could outstall Quinn. But does the heart match the mask? Well, sometimes we yin and yang, right? I was raised in the streets. I grew up poor on the streets, living hand to mouth. Hand to mouth?
I heard that's the recent Hassan backstory is the street rat choice. Apparently he grew up poor. That's what I've heard on Twitter.
I've never heard that phrase before. Every day was a challenge, but like I tell my old buddy Quinn, speaking of Quinn, it's actually called Rat, what the heck? Can you pick Street Rat as Asura? No. Okay, so this is like a human thing. Wait, this all matters for early game story. Okay. Alright, if it doesn't kill you, it makes you stronger. I've worked hard to change my luck, but I've still got a long way to go. Commoner. I was raised among the common folk of Divinity's Reach. We're the working class, the cogs that keep the city running. I help out at a tavern owned by my friends, Andrew and his daughter Petra. Alright. Then we have nobility. I grew up among nobles, including my friend Lord Farron, who can trace their ancestry back to ancient kings. I received an excellent education, am well versed in courtly graces, and understand the responsibility that comes with privilege. Okay, this is a hard one. Do we go for nobility? Slay. Do we go for commoner? What is that? Like kick W's? Or do we go for street rat? Literal rat jam. Nobility because queen? This is such a tough one. I don't like the commoner go rich or go poor. I do feel like noble fits this more, like my class, but street rat is kind of funny. In terms of like the story experiences, do you guys have a like
I think in your mental canon, you could justify any one of these three choices for any of the classes that you have. I think that they've built it in such a way that it's not too many options, because this is a WoW player, right? I was a WoW player, and when a WoW player sees more than 3 options, they start having a stroke. So that's the exact perfect amount. That's like the maximum amount of mental capacity we're capable of. So I think that's the perfect amount of choices. And I think Guild Wars 2 built their game in such a way that you could justify any backstory class combination if you really wanted to. Thanks for the follow, Black Robbie. What's up, Kachar? You go commoner because it's the quickest and gets you your weekly black line key faster. Really? It does? Does it actually have a choice? Like, does it actually change things? I didn't know that.
Yeah, a favorite? Like, do you really enjoy Street Rat or do you really enjoy Nobility? Do you have anything that you feel like is like more fun? Nobility, Noble, both were good. I like Street Rat, Noble, Street Rat, Noble. It's a lot of Noble. And I do feel like Noble also fits Mesmer, so maybe we do go with Noble. My gut does say Noble. Also, look at this color. This is orange. This is purple. This is matching my sub goat. Look at that. It's matching. Okay,
There you
alright.
go.
One of my biggest regrets
Hey, it looks like you were right, Animal.
is that I've never searched for my true parents. When I was an infant, I was abandoned at an orphanage. A kind couple adopted me and became my family. However, I've always wondered about my birth parents. Is this another story too? This is also a story. Ooh, this one is
God, I'm so... Oh, fuck me. I'm actually so mad. Like, I'm just thinking about this. I've been so blindsided for so long by how dog shit the Zaitan fight is that I'm just realizing now how many really, really good ideas Guild Wars 2 had for their core gameplay story that they just never followed through on. And how they just fucking abandoned a whole bunch of good ideas out of nowhere. Also, holy shit, thank you, Desolated, for the sub. You just made my taxes harder, so also fuck you. Welcome to the most mentally ill place on the internet.
interesting. Dead sister. My sister was a Seraph. Centaurs killed her while she was out on patrol. They never recovered her body and has always bothered me. Okay.
Wait, did you not see the original Zaitan dungeon model? I did. And they should have. They should have done the ground fight with Zaitan, and the fucking flying fight should have been you just shooting one piss beam and then going down to the ground and beating him. They should have abandoned the first part of the fight and kept the second part, not the other way around. I don't know what the fuck they were smoking when they played that game. Well, when they made that game. When they decided that that's going to be the fucking finale with such a goddamn awesome dragon model. I could bitch about the Zaitan fight for a solid 2 hours with all the fuck-ups they made. Jesus Christ, it makes me so fucking mad.
So basically recovering her body to maybe have a funeral. I passed up an opportunity to perform in the circus. What? No! But I turned it down. To this day, I'm sorry I didn't leap at the chance. Yeah. No.
Hold on, reminder of the whole story. Hold on. Reminder of the whole story background system. They fired people that made this, including the rest of the base game, immediately after development was done. That's even better. That's even better. They were just like, yo, fuck all of you guys. Get the fuck out of this office. So they found a bunch of really creative people and they decided, yeah, you're not worth it. Get the fuck out of here. You make my life difficult. I can't decide whether that's based or just fucking retarded. But that's really, really funny. Hey, I heard you keep this place without moderation. Feels good. I can finally say to a streamer that I really enjoyed this. Okay, I'm gonna have to ban you. I'm sorry. You can't. That's disgusting. Look, you could have come in here and been racist. You could have told me bad things, and then you come and say shit like that. And how dare you? Sickening. Oh, God. Should be in prison for that opinion.
You're not going for clown, okay? All right. So I think I'm gonna choose between unknown parents and dead sister. My initial feeling is unknown parents. But again, I'll ask you guys, if you think either of the stories is more compelling, maybe I'll consider it. We could do a poll. How does a noble have unknown parents? Actually true. Adopted by a noble family is not unreasonable, isn't it? Don't they normally want their own like lineage? Okay, guys, we need to redo this poll. Of course, you're all choosing.
No, it's pretty fair for a noble family to want to adopt a kid off the streets and raise it, because what happened is, what you learned is that the noble father and the noble mother are actually blood related, and they're both brother and sister, so the real kid is in the basement with one eyeball, and he like every now and then he knocks on the wooden door in the basement and goes, "Do you love me, mommy?" And she's like, "Shut the fuck up, get back in the basement." And then they raise the adopted kid in their place so that they can pretend like it's their real kid. It's about the family name when it comes to nobility, not the bloodline.
Clown. Okay, more people are picking Sister. That's interesting. Sister has the richer story.
Holy
okay.
shit, she's
it seems
taking
like
forever
it's
with
by
this.
far voted. Now it's
Fuck
young.
me.
I think
What
we'll
did
go
she
with this one.
choose?
Oh my god, what is this even
Okay,
more?
she chose the raped by centaurs option. Okay.
Everyone said I was blessed by blah 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 when I was young. Okay, color-wise, I'm thinking Lissa. But let's read everything. Dwayna, the goddess of
Okay,
heat,
she's gonna
right,
read
act
shit.
like she's a Balthazar. It feels like
A fucking weird ass World of Warcraft player. How dare you read shit? I just want to see what you pick. What did you pick?
purpose. Yeah, I think that's a
Yeah,
good
the
thing, so you don't
purple
feel,
one,
like,
obviously.
forced to pick a certain thing. Okay, I think we're picking Lissa. Oh my god.
Never pick Cormier. Honestly, if you pick Cormier, the game should just close out and shut down and they just refuse to open again. And every time you try and open the game and play that character, a window just pops up and says, "Welcome to the Cormier experience," and then closes out the game once more.
Lissa, the goddess of beauty, blessed me when I was young. Though trouble may follow me, I overcome it with charm. I grew up among nobility, and I value my honor. I made something of myself, and the only thing I regret is that I never recovered my sister's body. I look out from behind a mask of fanged dread. This is my story. Should I do space? I've noticed people do space in this game. Yeah? Oh, come on! Who took my name?
I love how she spent 31 minutes. 31 fucking minutes doing this, and she really didn't think that someone was going to steal her name or wasn't already using it. Come on.
Can someone release it?
31 edited minutes, you're right about that.
What? Is that blocked by the same name? My other character is called Annie Fuge. Hide the screen. I mean, this
So what's up, Internet Spider? How you doing? I did see your emails that you sent me. I never checked that email address, so you just got fucking lucky that I saw it.
nothing to hide at this point. The person who took it is online. Are you here right now? Actually, it doesn't even matter if they release it. It takes 24 hours, you said, right? The person who has your name has 50,000 achievement points, so they've been here a long time. You know what? If someone's gonna take my name, I respect that it's an achievement farmer. I probably wouldn't want another kind of person to take it. I'm still thinking. I saw that you suggested it. I think it's pretty good. We locked it in.
The human race once ruled Tyria.
Oh, we did it. Imagine typo. I didn't actually check. Did I make a typo? I hope not.
Now, we struggle to
Deserved. You shouldn't have fucked with the Char, you fucking dirty immigrant humans hopping borders like that into different dimensions. They deserve this.
hold our ground. We've been defeated, driven back, and broken. But we will not surrender. So many nations have fallen. Only Kryta still
Aren't humans aliens? No, they're worse. They're immigrants.
stands.
Kryta.
Our faith is strong, despite the silence of the six gods. With courage, we'll make our stand in Divinity's reach. The city is my home. I was born into luxury, a noble of Divinity's
Oh,
reach.
this is my story pick.
Which comes with responsibility. I protect the commoners under my care. They believe in me.
Yes, they believe in me.
Their trust, and I will not let them down.
Yes, in the name of Annie Von Fuchsia.
You know, knowing what I know now about the Guild Wars 2 lore, this is a really, really funny fucking visual to see right here. Toe-sucking master himself on the left. King fuck in the center. And the slave bitch on the right who enslaved fucking, God damn it, what's his name? How can I forget his name? God, he's such a cool character. It'll come to me. It'll come to me. Kanak, that's it. Yeah, it's Kanak.
Gates of the city and see the world for myself.
We've got a slave driver, a sex monkey, and a toe fiend. I think there's a reason that the Char started winning wars.
When I arrived in Shaman, I found the town under siege by centaurs.
I actually think it's a pretty funny name.
Villagers
I like
are
it.
in danger. Someone has to help.
I don't know who mentioned first, but I like it.
I will show the people that we can triumph, that there is still hope.
Do I mention my sister?
This is my story.
Do you know that Von means son of? Guys. Is that real? I'm gonna gonna have to rename. No? Okay, means off. Okay. I was like, what the heck? Why did you guys suggest it? All right. Yes, it's Annie Von Fuchsia. Since we are noble, I think it's actually a very fitting name. I went shopping, took a shower, cooked a meal, visited my parents real quick, and got back home. Left Twitch on for my cat, his former best friend. Hey, we are place for the game.
Let's see where you
Hello,
go with
my
this.
fellow Vaughn. Camera control, yes. This is like, wow, so it's simple. Quest here.
I'm curious to see what someone else thinks of the visuals of Guild Wars 2, because I'm going to be honest, when I first started playing Guild Wars 2, it took like a week for my eyes to adjust to the visuals of the game, and everything felt so goddamn confusing. Because I just wasn't used to that level of like texture detail with that low poly kind of style. So it was hard to adjust initially.
Let's start with talking to Corporal Bayonet. Everybody get to the end. Is someone hitting me? Is that guy
How many mails will she get? I bet she better not touch the mail button. She better not touch that mail button. Because I'm willing to bet that 9 of them are going to be normal, and there's one that's going to be like, let me be your little baby tampon boy. I want you to stick me in your hoo-hoo so I can suck up your hoo-hoo blood. It's going to be in there. It's going to be in there. She better not open the fucking mail.
Yes. There's no like right click for auto attack?
Yes, there is.
Okay.
What do you mean there's not right click for auto attack?
You have to help me. Go to the inn, you'll be safe there. Oh, nice, we helped them. So, my first ability, or my first attack, is a melee swing. Heal yourself and remove conditions. That's interesting, because usually I'm used to casters having like a, I don't know, like a fireball or something.
Yeah, Guild Wars 2 really fucking breaks the mold when it comes to character design, and the thing you think you're gonna get when you've never played the game before is not the thing you get.
Talk to Sergeant Walters. F. Oh.
Sergeant, there are more centaurs on the other side of town.
And did you send her a dodgy mail? No, I think she plays on a US server, so that's not a me problem. That's a over-the-ocean kind of problem for her.
Calling for help, it must be serious, but I can't spare anyone.
I'll go. Captain Thackeray's never failed Divinity's Reach. If I can help him, I will.
Balthazar.
I will.
That's his...
Can I be honest about something? These theater play kind of cutscenes, I kind of miss them. I never thought I would, but I kind of miss them. Because the dialogue in Path of Fire is unfucking skippable. And same with Heart of Thorns. So when I'm playing this on my second account, like gathering like B-roll footage and stuff, it's like walk away, get a cup of coffee, come back 10 minutes later, they're still fucking talking.
Spirit that'll win this war. Good luck.
They don't do dialogue like this in expansions? Okay. Oh, map. Holy! Janther, that's where we were when we did the sponsor thing. Oh my god, it's massive. 30 to 40. I'm being attacked. I'm attacked! Okay, it's fine. I'm strong. Okay. The map is insane.
Yeah, there's zero challenge. There's zero challenge. Until like I doubt that anyone playing this game until like level 50 or 60 is going to come across anything that's going to knock their health bar low enough to kill them. I still remember this. It's just you're a pit bull in a kindergarten playground. You're just ripping through enemies and there's no fucking problems. I think that's actually one of the most disappointing parts of Guild Wars 2, and I think if the game was actually had a higher difficulty setting or like a higher difficulty level initially, I think I would have learned my skills a lot faster because I would have needed to survive.
Insane. I'm gonna take a 5-minute break. All right, I'll be right back.
Okay, she's just BRBing. Okay, come back.
What the
Where
heck
are
is
you?
this? He's bodyguard? Almost AFK dying. Wait, was I almost...
Now you see, this is exactly why. This is exactly why you guys can't find a girl. Because you all follow her around with your nose halfway up her asshole. So she has pick of the litter. Now if you neglected women, collectively, they'd all be desperate for attention. And then you'd have your pick, you'd have your choice. This is a you problem. Guys, this is your fault. You did this. You're responsible. And I'm seeing it play out right now in real time.
Dying? Oh wait, there's mobs so close to us. I didn't realize. Can I delete myself now, my lady? You're allowed to delete yourself in game, sure. You almost died a couple times. Wait, seriously? Okay, but for now, we're still deathless. Yeah, thank you.
There's no fucking way she died. There's no fucking way. If she had been alone entirely, she would have had to leave for like 4 hours to be killed. There is no fucking way. These mobs do 0 damage. There's like maybe one part in the beginner section of Guild Wars 2 when you're playing a human, and it's when the centaur are charging across the bridge. If you just stand there like an idiot, you might die. Maybe. If you're unlucky.
Yeah, thank you. Wait, is this a hunter pet? They're massive. Wait, they're so cute. Huh. Head towards the garrison. Okay. Is there like a way to do like a minimap while you're running? You can expand minimap at the bottom right. Like this. These Guild Wars didn't copy WoW's in-game chat. Alright, wait, should we use the WoW chat and like confuse people so they think the WoW chat looks the same here? What's happening in game? Wait, is this idle camera? No. Wait, that was my quest? Wait, I wasn't even ready. Oh, it's other players. Oh my god. Okay, I didn't realize my progress can progress by other people. We need to be more focused. What is that? She for me. You can be called an entire sentence?
Yes. Yes, this is not World of Warcraft. You're not, Toto, we're not in World of Warcraft anymore. You can actually use words to name your character.
Okay. Annie, what did you say? I just read his... Oh, Annie, don't say that. Wait, is that a new character? Did you just make it?
Brace yourselves. I think it's gonna explode.
I bet none of this makes sense to her.
Oh, the completion thing, yes! It's like Elder Scrolls Online. You know what's funny? That's one of the feedbacks that I have towards WoW, that I think they could do that for each zone. I know we have achievements for each zone.
No, I sped this up because this is like an hour-long video and I'm gonna skip around in this.
They could also do that. I think that's super cool.
Where am I? What happened?
You were injured when the elemental exploded.
Excuse me.
Captain Thackeray brought you here personally. You've been unconscious for 3 days.
3 days?
Villagers you rescued, some seraph, even a noble from the city.
Ooh.
He came by several times.
A noble. Might be my father.
That'd be Lord Farron. He's a good friend.
Oh, a friend.
I'll check in with him once I'm fully recovered. What should I do now?
Fresh air and exercise are the best medicine.
Time to exercise.
Dwayna helped you. Perhaps you could help others?
Thanks, I will. And thanks for taking such good care of me.
You'll find plenty to do out in the valley. May Dwayna protect you.
Dwayna? No, Lissa. Right? 2 hours into Guild Wars 2, Andy beat the first quest. Did we beat it? Yes, we did. We got a reward too. Look at that. Defending Shaymore completed.
Okay, what's this next section?
For me, there are people nearby.
WoW cosplayers.
You learned a skill, Blurred Frenzy. Okay.
Okay, so cool. She's gonna just dick about here.
God!
Okay, so this, because she's a big streamer, a big creator, there's gonna be like 1 million people chasing her around. And you're gonna be able to see this. Now, I did want to talk about this later, because I was clearing out my bags in Guild Wars 2 earlier today. And I was looking through a bunch of the skins and a bunch of the designs and the different, like, outfits that you can put on your character and shit. Guild Wars 2 has such an unfucking fair advantage on every other MMORPG out there, with the sheer fuck ton of variety of stuff you can put on your character. It is insane. It is fucking ridiculous. I realized that one of you sent me what is now my favorite skin for the bunny horse. I just registered it today. I lost an extra hour of my life today that I was supposed to spend doing my goddamn job, instead just fucking around with dyes and changing the way my character looked. I was supposed to take a nap before the stream. Instead, I had to do a rush job on my fucking job because you fuckers and your goddamn skins in this game. It's too much. It's too much. Like, I look at Guild Wars 2, and it spoils you with so much variety in the game that you're gonna go into another MMO and be like, but how come the options are so limited? It's devastating. It's fucking vicious. Oh god, it's so fucking horrifying. Just how big the chasm is between the variety in Guild Wars 2 versus everything else I've ever played. I thought you were cleaning your bags. Now I hear you were dying. No, I was using dyes.
That looks cool. Wait, what is that? Is that a Firefox? Is that ability? You got accepted by the more of a caster weapon? Oh. Oh, my abilities have changed now. Clone. Block the next attack and counter by inflicting torment.
Will I get the plus skins? Maybe.
Bolt. I create clones? I don't see my clones though. Or
probably not though.
Successfully block it.
I probably wouldn't get the plus skins purely because, like, look, I'm wearing weird fucking socks today. I already feel gay enough. I don't need to amplify that. My wife's gonna start questioning whether she married a gay dude if I start like riding around on plushies in this MMO.
Shoot the bolt of energy at your target. Oh, only in combat. Okay. I see. These people are here for you. There's no way. These are just new players, right? Those are viewers? What? Wait. No way.
Look at that shit. Look at this.
What?
This is fucking ridiculous, the amount of variety. In this small section of the game, this is fucking ridiculous. I've honestly thought about this. About contacting Mukluk and doing a thing where we do like, you know, Asmongold used to do this in WoW. I thought about stealing this idea, where you know that he used to do like transmog competitions. I thought about contacting Mukluk and trying to set up like a transmog competition for people, because of just how fucking insane and how many different skins there are. It's insane.
No way. Wait, that's crazy. Well, thank you guys. What the heck? That's so sweet. That's so wholesome. What the heck? Who are these people? Like from the stream, apparently. I just assumed it's a busy place. Thank you guys. That's so sweet. We brought some WoW cosplays.
This is also another problem that Guild Wars 2 has right here, is everyone's too nice. You gotta grief her a little bit. This is just gonna be fashion wars. Yeah, look at this shit. Look at this fucking shit.
No, it doesn't need to be purged.
Look at that. You can fucking cosplay as Arthas. That's ridiculous. Oh my god. And the fact that you can immediately tell what character it is.
We can like save it. Okay,
that's ridiculous.
Oh my god. Wait, what?
Okay, fuck that. I didn't need to see a New York banker. Let's continue.
She is. All right, it's time for quest number 2. So we are going this way. A really nice meeting, everybody, by the way. Thank you so much for such a warm welcome. Heart. What does heart mean? Help Daya by tending corn, stomping worm rounds, entertaining cattle, and defending the fields. Make it quick. Running a farm doesn't leave a lot of spare time for chit-chat. Flatten. Oh. Okay. It seems like we can do a lot of things. Also, it seems like F is your best friend. Entertain. What the? That's a cute dance.
And be honest. The ranking of /dance for different races. Asura's at the bottom. And unfortunately, just barely above that is male Sylvari. It's horrifying. I never want to hit that emote. I like, if there's a quest that requires you to dance in front of an enemy, I never want to hit that shit. It's so bad.
It's Harry Potter. He's playing it? Is it hard?
Yep.
Wait, that's so cool.
Yep, he's playing with the numbers, and that's fucking ridiculous. These people do this shit.
Oh my god. Thank you for showing. I need one more. Complete nearby events. Which was
She just needs to stand in one spot and just let all her simps do this for her. They'll carry her straight through all the expansions.
nearby event. I'm in it. Oh, this is the event. Press buttons above the map. Oh. Leather bag. Safe travels. I just want to take a moment to thank you for your assistance at our wheat fields. I got karma. Oh my god. That's so cute. You can lay on that?
See, this is exactly what I'm talking about. This is fucking ridiculous. How are other MMORPGs supposed to keep up with this kind of shit? It's insane.
That's cute. Uh-oh, bandit. Uh-oh. Not the bandits. Oh, wait. One more wave left. I just saw it now. I almost just left the event. Event successful. Nice. Okay, we'll go this way. I guess we should go for... Oh, these are teleports.
Right, this is why I enjoy watching you. You're a nobody, so just a guy playing the game. That's the way I like it. That's the way it should be. That's the way I kind of enjoy the experience. It kind of does suck a little bit that, like, if you're a big streamer, you can't just play the game like a normal person would. And I sometimes wonder if that's why people like Asmongold and stuff kind of quit playing MMORPGs, and it's not just because of the MMORPGs, but because of the constant griefing and the fact that people are always around you, you can't like have a singular experience without someone trying to help, and you can't blame the person for trying to help and wanting to be involved, right? They're excited, they want to be there, but at the same time, something gets taken away, right? So I wonder sometimes if larger streamers do this thing where they play games, they play multiplayer games, they get to a certain size, and then they just stop because they can't get like an experience out of it, and then they just transition to politics or some other shit that's less toxic than MMOs. I wonder if that's the pipeline. I hope I never get there, because I'd fucking bored out of my skull with politics.
Oh, what is this? It's like shiny. I can't mouse over it. I guess I can mount up, right? Alt left click to mark the map. Alt left click. Oh yeah, cool. Raptor is faster. Oh. Actually, you know what? Maybe we should...
She just immediately starts using the bunny horse. She just robbed herself of an experience. She doesn't know it yet. But she just robbed herself of the sheer, unbridled joy of getting this mount for the very first time in Path of Fire.
We should just walk. So we're playing the real way. Having a mount at this level is actually kind of crazy. Talk to Cassie. My poor husband. All he ever dreamed of was running his own MOA farm, but we've hardly had a moment's peace. No wonder the lead was so cheap. How can I help? There's some bushes nearby where some of our lost MOAs may be hiding. Please deal with the bandits. All right. Okay, I see bandits.
I don't know how she got it that
Wait,
early
I have a
either.
glider? What is my range actually?
You'll be doing that one for days.
So that's a kangaroo.
Wait, I
no,
see
it's
myself.
not.
Wait, that's so
It's a
funny.
bunny horse.
That's so cool. Oh, it's a chest. Wait. Wait, dodge to avoid danger by pressing V. Okay.
This is my favorite part. This is my favorite part, and you know why? If she's coming from World of Warcraft, a dodge button is a foreign concept. It doesn't exist. It's not something we're used to. I give it 10 minutes after this tutorial for her to forget that the dodge button exists. It's gonna happen. Undoubtedly. Every single WoW player goes through this. She was sponsored for Janthea Wilds, which unlocks the Raptor and Springer by default. Ah, well that experience was robbed. She just got a dopamine hit taken away from her. She should sue.
Oh. Done? Okay, I think I got it. See that chest? Some bandits booby-trapped the area around it. Whatever's inside must be really amazing. Or really secret. I've got to find out. Okay, I've already done it. Does his message never go away? Okay, it's gone from the map though. Yeah, it's like a dodge tutorial. Squish. Is this a quest? Squish spiders and spider sacks and drive bats from the... Okay. Spider egg sack. Let's take that too. Everything is a... Yeah, I guess everything is a quest.
Yep, everything's a quest. Welcome to the hot quests.
Get this guy too. You need to track the NPC to do the quest? Yeah, so it's... I guess it's sort of like a world quest. It just starts as soon as you enter the area. Okay. This tree did not give us apples. Enhanced Mighty Glove. Looks perfect for one of Farmer Ida's pies. Event item. Check up a right quest log also shows events. Is this considered an event? Is this Farmer Ida?
That's an
Farmhand
event.
Paris.
Come on.
With his husband gone, it's fallen on my
There you
shoulders
go.
to get the apple harvested. I can't stand spiders though. Here, take all my apples. Thanks. After this, you should stay for pie. Well, now I know what the apple trees are for.
I wonder if she's registered that these bars are filling up on the right-hand side. This took me a while to get used to as well.
I'm not sure what I got for giving him apples. Oh, it says here, contribution is 5. Ripe apple tree. 2, 3, 4.
Hold on. It just feels like that again, just an neat game and run fast through everything without really taking it in. I think it's going to be a different experience for everyone depending on what you're here for. Some people are going to get enamored by the gameplay. Some people are going to like the story. Some people are going to focus on the lore. Some people are going to want to look at the vistas and the landscapes. I'm going to be honest. I came into this game initially trying to look solely at the gameplay, and I just kept on getting fucking distracted by everything else except the gameplay. I was like, what the fuck is that thing over there? What's that over there? Oh, that's a wait. Why is that map floating on that one suspicious rock in the distance? Oh shit, now I get a little cutscene and I get to look around me. Oh, if I jump up on these rocks, I can get to this really, really weird spot. It was fucking amazing. I loved that. There's nothing better than the feeling of going into like an MMO in particular with the idea that you're going to accomplish a goal, and then you do everything else except that fucking goal. And by the time you're done, you're like, wait, what was I originally doing? And you have no clue, but you've just had the best time of your life. Fuck me, I love that so much.
Hit the trees and make them shake.
Progress.
Oh, completed quest. So it's not completed. I can do more. I think I got some rewards for that. There's a group efforts with everyone. Even yeah, I see. Okay, I think I have enough apples now. Maybe. Here, take all my apples. Thanks. Now it's full, I guess. Baking pies in 10 seconds.
It all worked out. I didn't have to go in.
Oh.
Success.
If it's full, you can't contribute.
I made the mistake of and started out playing with pro players. That's the worst place to start. I'm gonna be honest with you. That's the worst place to start. You should start as a retard. You should always start any of these games as a retard, because otherwise you're getting something. Yeah, you're getting an experience robbed out of you, and they'll push you towards optimizing the shit out of the game. That's why a lot of the time, there are a few. Obviously, everyone's better than Guild Wars 2 at Guild Wars 2 than me in this chat, but there's a few people in particular who are specifically giving me advice, sending me DMs, telling me how to play the game. And I thank you for your advice, and I'm gonna look at it later once I'm through everything else. But for now, the best way to play this game for me is to just ignore all of that. To act like a fucking idiot. To leave my weapon with an empty slot until I figure out what the slot's there for. To not understand the difference between a condition build and a burst build. It's the best way to play. Is to just be a complete fucking moron. There's nothing better. And now that I'm playing Rifle Mechanist, now I can play the game like this. I can just put my hands up in the air, and I don't need to do shit. Because the fridge next to me does everything for me. Did you ever get a picture of your Hitler stash? My girl was wondering. There's a few shorts on my YouTube channel about it. My Hitler stash kind of got shaved off the morning after that stream, because what happened was I went to bed and my wife was awake and she saw me asleep and she saw the square mustache on me and she was like, not a fucking chance. And she found the electric razor that I couldn't find before the stream. And I woke up to the sound of my top lip vibrating and the sound of a buzzer going through that. And she was like, fuck you, you're not walking around with that. She left the lamb chops, but that's about it.
Anymore? Did I get pies now? Open? I didn't realize I'm choosing something. Oh yeah, let's choose the light one. Equip. Cool. Got new gear. How do I remove my mask? There we go. Fixed. I figured it out. That quest is done. We got that waypoint. We got this waypoint.
Okay, going to the waypoint. Okay, that's fine.
Level 5.
Does she do anything significant beyond this? Does she finish the first components?
Okay, should we go south or should we go north? The top left. I know, I saw. It's pretty good.
Hold on 1 second, my dog wants out. Come on. You want to go out? Okay, come back when you're done. There you go. I know, there was the dead wrong response. Thankfully, I don't have the shock collar hooked up, but this is, for anyone who wants to know, this is the correct response if you want to be a professional streamer to when your dog wants to leave the room or move 1 centimeter. Wait, no, not that one. Not that one. No, wrong button. That was the test button. That was the wrong one. Oh, fuck my eyeballs. God damn it, where is it? Oh, it's this one. Sorry.
Kaya, please just go.
That's the correct response to when your dog wants to move. I still have those up. I haven't cleared those. I haven't fucking taken that off my stream yet.
North? Okay, all right, let's go north. I saw the whole map too. I zoomed out. It's insane. Check traps. Checking the traps. Help maintain
That's
the
why I'll
river, check
always be a
traps,
nobody.
Break drake eggs and kill drakes and scale.
Okay, she's just doing hard quests now.
Definitely make one then. Let's do it next Guild Wars stream.
Okay, let's see.
I've heard about the jumping puzzles in this game in general
No.
for years.
No.
People have been calling them
don't
jumping puzzles in this
leave.
game. Ember
Don't touch
Day,
them.
PTSD flashback. Are some of them really hard? I look forward to that. I remember the Final Fantasy 14 one as well. That one took me.
If she does a jumping puzzle video, I'm skipping that. I don't need. I'd like, my ego is so fucking damaged from how bad I am at those. I've been styled on by a 6-year-old Asian boy, by a fucking streamer playing jumping puzzles with their feet. I think I saw someone play a jump, like, I don't even know how they did it. They hooked up the Guitar Hero guitar and they did a jumping puzzle with that. I've seen so many people do such wacky shit with jumping puzzles. My self-confidence went through the fucking floor. I don't know how these people are so good at it.
One of them took me 2 streams. Oh, there's a Halloween jumping puzzle? Here, Halloween vendor. So you think carving a single pumpkin earns you any respect? Come back when you've carved a few more. What do I have to do? Mordor has placed pumpkins around the world. Carve them up as best you can. Come back to me when you think you're done. How do you carve? Oh,
that's the event. That's the Halloween event.
You think you got what it takes? Yes, I do. So you think carving a single pumpkin earns you any respect? Come back when you carved a few more. Okay, my order has placed pumpkins around the world. Carve them up.
Now
as best.
she's just talking to
Where
him.
you have to go all around all different cities.
Let's see
and
what.
stuff like that.
How
But
does this end for her?
We barely made any progress, but honestly, it's been a blast being introduced. I feel so warmly welcome.
That's the entirety of Guild Wars 2. Is we barely made any progress. Barely made any progress.
Yeah, no, thank you guys for being so nice and welcoming, and we'll continue next stream when I'm streaming from home. Because tomorrow I'm doing that stuff outside, but after that.
Okay, so that was pretty interesting, right? That was pretty interesting to see how she played Guild Wars 2 in comparison to how I played it, right? Because in my head, the second I learned that there were so many more interesting things than the hard quests, I just fucking dumped all the hard quests. I was like, I'm not touching this shit unless I absolutely have to. There's not a single fucking hard quest I will go out of my way to do unless it's absolutely necessary. I couldn't give less of a shit about the hard quests. And it's not because the hard quests are bad, it's just that everything else is better. Everything else is such a much fucking better experience. Now what the hell was that clip? What was this one? Okay, Abaddon's Ascent. I haven't seen this one.
And
What is this clip that you made, sorry?
What do you... I mean, the area looks cool. I think I've been here. It's the huge tower in the water.
Thank you, friend. I'll lead them to the sanctuary.
Oh. Fuck jumping puzzles. Fuck all of them. The fact that there's just this monolith dick in the background. Fuck that. No. 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 Mm-mm. Mm-mm. I don't know who, I don't know who dropped that child on their head as a kid. But no. 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 Something's wrong with the people who made the jumping puzzles in Guild Wars 2. I'm convinced of it. I'm sure that if we, Dr. K, if we ever got Dr. K to play Guild Wars 2, take him through one jumping puzzle, and he would spend the next 4 hours giving you an analysis on the kind of mental damage that the person who developed that has. He'll be getting 2/3 of a way through a jumping puzzle, and he'll be like, this is obviously childhood trauma from when the school sports coach touched this guy's pee-pee in the showers the one time. I can tell, because this is the most frustrating part of it. I bet he'll do a whole psychological analysis on it. I bet he knows. Now then, let's play some... Wait. Now, before we get to playing some Guild Wars 2, there is something we need to set up. Right? just before we get playing it, right? I am gonna be setting up something else quickly. Real fucking quickly. At least it wasn't Chalice of Tears. I'm so fucking glad I didn't get to that jumping puzzle with the shock collar on. I'm kind of glad that my house got attacked on that day and I had to, like, leave early. I'm almost glad that happened. So, the last thing I wanted to do, just quickly, before we start playing Living World Season 4, is the unfortunate part of what's happening here on Twitch. And it's this right here. There is a strong possibility, maybe not right now, maybe not with these streamers, because this is off streaming hours for a lot of people. There is a strong possibility that we're going to start to see some Viewbotters show up here. I said the unfortunate, yeah, well, fair, there is an unfortunate part to Twitch. Now, I don't genuinely think any of these people are currently Viewbotting. They've got almost no reason to. Zero. None. Because if you're gonna Viewbot, why the fuck would you Viewbot 10 viewers and not like 600 or 1,000? Why, if you're gonna cheat, you might as well go big or go home. Guild Wars 2 isn't a great game to watch on stream, to be honest. Guild Wars 2 is a fantastic game to watch on stream. Do you want to know why, Faith? Because it's not about the game, it's about the fact that you get to interact with people who know a lot better than you and can watch you do funny shit. You're here to interact with people. The game in the background and the story that picks up after you get through the dog shit core gameplay experience makes it worth it. However, it gives you the opportunity to learn through viewers, to interact with viewers, for them to laugh at your dumb ass all the time. MMORPGs are some of the most fantastic, at least in my opinion, are some of the most fucking fantastic games to play, because it gives you the opportunity in any downtime period to interact with viewers. Now we're going to start off here, right? We're going to start off right here. And we're going to see where Guild Wars 2 has gone now that the refugees are showing up. Let's see what's happened to the viewer count. Holy fucking shit. God damn. $30,000. I bet that's one streamer. I bet that's one guy. Probably. That's probably one guy. I'm trying to get my wife to play Guild Wars 2. Do you think she should skip core and go straight to Heart of Thorns, or shall I make her miserable by leveling 1 to 80? Okay, you gotta give me more information, because it's very contextual. You've got to give me more context than that. It depends on what type of person your wife is, right? If she's the kind of person who really enjoys story and lore and learning about a game and getting, like, immersed in it, I would tell you to make her go through the core gameplay experience. Purely because the second she gets into the expansion, she's gonna have such a great fucking time by comparison. I think one of the reasons that there's such a high female player base in Guild Wars 2 is because it's quite literally the I can fix him MMORPG. And when you get into Heart of Thorns, you're like, wow, I fixed him. It's incredible. Now, this is my plan. Going in to looking at Clanker Hunters. This is where it starts. This is the beninging, as my president would say. What we're looking at is the Guild Wars 2 category in particular. I'm going to be monitoring these things off stream. She's a tryout, but it's not brought into the game because of the graphics and such. I've been trying to get her to join, but now there's a chance. Well, if she really loves, like, different outfits and shit, get her to make a cute character and play an elementalist so we can all laugh at her. But honestly, I think that any new player who touches Guild Wars 2 should go through the core gameplay experience just the once. At least once. Because it makes the rest of the game feel so much fucking better if they can slog their way through that. So, we're going to be focusing on the Guild Wars 2 category when it comes to all this viewership, because you see these spikes, you see all these people joining in, you see these jumps into this, you bet your ass there's going to be fucking viewbotters who showed up. And if you want some context on why I know that's going to be the case, let me show you a man who went out of his way to piss off a bunch of people. It's one of my favorite videos that he's done. I'm not going to show you this whole video. I'm just going to show you the beginning, just so you have some context. This man right here, really funny, good streamer. You know he's ultra base because he's bald as fuck. Knows what he's doing. He primarily plays Black Desert Online. Let's see how Black Desert Online is doing. 3.3k viewers. And now if in this game, there are a bunch of people doing exactly this.
What you do? Well, I don't know. It's not coming from me, certainly. I'll tell you that much.
Okay. It's not you then.
I mean, what kind of stupid...
You see that? You see that shit right there? You see that? You see that flat line there? Does that look natural to you? Does that seem to make any fucking sense whatsoever? If that's happening in BDO, it's definitely going to start happening in Guild Wars 2. Definitely. Blue has been farming drama more than playing BDO. That's the same thing. Black Desert Online is the basketball wives of fucking Detroit of MMOs. It's just drama. So can you blame him for doing that? Of course he's doing that. Now, if this is happening in Black Desert Online, you bet your fucking ass, with all these new people showing up, there's gonna be someone who's gonna start viewbotting in Guild Wars 2. So this is the plan. We're gonna be going into the Guild Wars 2 category. We're gonna be looking for suspicious graphs. People I need to contact to try and get some help with this. I'm gonna contact Blue Squadron, specifically because he fucking despises viewbotters. And that makes me respect him all the more. Someone I'm gonna try and contact is this man right here. Also despises viewbotters. Someone who's had their shit pushed in by one small embed that actually did nothing for his numbers. It's this man right here. And if I can, I'll contact Soul Man as well, because I know it pisses him off as well. And you know what's really interesting? You don't know this, and I hope he doesn't mind me revealing this. Do you want to know one of the things that really pisses Sawman off about viewbotting? It drives him fucking insane. Because he believes there are good content creators who are funny and interesting, who just haven't yet been discovered and will never be discovered because of the viewbotting. Because all their shit's gonna get fucked up by it. Those are the people I need to talk to first. Now let's start off. We'll do one today. Where should we start? Which person in Guild Wars 2, in the current Guild Wars 2 category, who's playing the game, do you guys suspect of viewbotting currently? We'll start there, because now I get to actually apply some of the data analytics that I've been focusing on so fucking much off stream. Me. Oh my god, I'm a literal nobody. Let's be honest, if I was gonna viewbot, there would be signs. I would have like 5,000 people in a fucking stream. Not a billion. So fine, we'll start with me. We'll start with me. Oh shit, I'm not actually doing that bad. Holy fuck. Look at that. Look at that nice natural curve. All those ups and down spikes. That's like maximum viewership for me. At any point in time, if this number goes above 50, it's suspicious. That's 60 bots. Yeah, you're all bots right now. So, this is... I can actually use my own as a pretty decent fucking thing right now. Hold on. Let's see. If you look at my numbers tend to be fairly similar, aside from certain points when I get raided. Or certain points where there's like drops or some shit. Holy fuck. Oh wait, that's watch time I'm looking at. Viewers. There we go. See, that's normal. That's all the same significant figures. There's no weird fucking spikes anyway. That's exactly what you expect. Is a literal nobody like me is not gonna have all these fucking insane viewer numbers. And if I was gonna do that, I'd probably actually tell you. I'm not smart enough to get away with viewbotting myself, and I'd probably tell you that I'm viewbotting. I have no reason to have any more viewers than that right there. So, what are we looking for when it comes to viewbotters? You just pointed one out. Mortal just pointed one out. No YouTube content or disproportionate. If you make YouTube content and you've on average got like maybe 200 people who watch a video that you do on YouTube, and then somehow you got 3,000 people in your stream all the time, that's suspicious as fuck. That's odd as fuck. Sometimes I open your stream on Raspberry Pi under a different YouTube account to boost your views, so you shouldn't do that. Don't bother. You should do the things that are enjoyable for you. You shouldn't waste your time trying to like help me. I cannot be helped. I'm a fucking brand risk piece of shit, and I'm never changing the way I speak, so that's never changing. There's almost no visibility on Twitch. Most people come here from YouTube. Exactly. Exactly. No view drops when swapping games. That's another one. Or plateaued view drops, where the real people leave, but the number hits like a level and it just stays at that level. Another obvious sign of viewbotting, and this one's kind of like pseudo viewbotting, But if you can find a lot of embeds, that usually indicates that the person's not got viewers in their stream. What they've got is a bunch of viewbotters who are coming across from a website and kind of forced into being a viewer. That one's a real bitch. I think that's kind of been addressed by what Twitch did, where if you lurk in a stream but you don't really say anything, it kind of marks you as a viewbot over time. Also, thanks for the follow, Succulent Dingleberry. What else would be an obvious viewbotting sign? Let's think about this. Lack of chat, yes. That's another good one. The problem, so this one, the problem with lack of chat, this is something that's kind of like a yes and a no at the same time. Because the people who are really, really good at viewbotting and know what the fuck they're doing, know that they can drip feed viewbots into their channel and then drip feed them out over a specific period of time, and they've got those viewbots to post messages in their chat through the use of an AI. So another thing that you might see in the chat is suspicious names. You know, all the ones with all those numbers and shit? All those ones that are like the early accounts. That's another one. Lack of chat suggests embedding. It might, but I'm gonna label embedding under the same idea as it being viewbotting because it's just about the same. That's another good one, Mortal John, is a low sub and follow ratio. Embedding is allowed though. Then why did they take them down? Why did certain people get banned for their embeds? And it doesn't matter if it's allowed. I don't give a fuck if it's allowed or not. It's still dog shit behavior. I can kind of see a very naive perspective on people using embeds, where what they do is they really think that they're trying to help people out, and maybe a few people will jump over to their stream using the embed, but at the same time, I think that's a very like naive perspective to take it on. So it's very dependent on how they're doing embedding. There's a lot of people who have autoplay with mute or at a very low, like a 0.1 volume, so you can't hear it, but it still counts you as a viewer. There's the 1x1 pixel embeds. I mean, Fextra Life is like the fucking case for this. He does all of this shit, all at the same time. And he does it like a retard. That's why he kept on getting caught. And as far as I'm aware, Fextra Life just went straight back to doing it after he got caught out by Asmongold. I'm trying to think what else would be a sign. It's a similar view count at start. So whenever someone starts a stream, the chart is always around the same number before people show up. That would be a good one as well. I won't hate on a guy doing an embed on his own website. That's just advertising. Yeah, but it's his own website. He's built it himself. But you know what? There's still a problem with doing that in the fact that you are artificially inflating your numbers. People aren't there for the stream. They're there for the website. And I would argue that either way doing that is trying to cheat the system. Right? It's like... How do I say that? It's like level 10 out of 100. When it comes to boosting your numbers versus 90 out of 100 when you're just faking a bunch of bullshit viewbots. It takes 2 hours of a stream to get to peak viewership. If it's sooner, it's a good sign of viewbots. I'm trying to think of a counter argument to that, but you're probably right. You're probably right about that. What's the cost like? It's cheap as fuck, Mortal John. Like, I looked into this. I looked into viewbotting. I looked into how this works. You can spend like $1 and get like 70 viewers. More from some places. Some places will give you like $1. It'll give you like 800 viewers for an hour. I've been looking through these websites. I'm sure that there's people who know a lot more about it. That's why I want to contact people who do know a lot more about it than me, so that they can help me build out this list. I think Twitch just shouldn't count embed anyway, only if people follow the embed to the actual stream. I do think so as well. But this is Twitch we're talking about here. When the fuck has Twitch ever done anything correctly that people have been, oh, that's cool. That has no problems. Almost never. Boring and dull streamers. So like a guy who doesn't talk for an hour just sits there like this and somehow has 1,000 viewers. That's a good point. That's a really, really good point. Would it be bad to start a stream and disclaiming that this is a view-botted and that is the whole point? It's different if it's being done as an experiment, but I doubt that it's going to happen. So another, generally speaking, another sign of a view-botted stream that's not the streamer's fault is if there's an event going on. People don't realize this, and I looked into this, but a lot of the time, if you have a sponsored stream, what'll happen is, it works like this with sponsored streams, for anyone who doesn't know, right? You are here as the streamer. This is the company that has a video game that they want you to play. There is a middleman that they have contacted that then contacts a bunch of different streamers, right? These guys get paid fucking bank. And these guys will pay this streamer maybe like 10%, if we're being generous, of whatever they've been paid by this company over here to find streamers to sponsor their game. In order to prove a worthwhile ROI, what these guys in the middle here do is these guys will then bot the shit out of all of these channels to make sure that they can go back to this company and say, look what we did. Look how great we are. And then they can justify the payout that they receive. This happens all the time. I think I've yet to see a sponsored event or sponsored kind of stream that doesn't have some form of viewbotting attached to it, as far as I've seen. It's really strange. But they love doing that. And it makes sense. It makes sense because it makes them money. Because the bottom line is money. A lot of people just really enjoy the silence. Then why don't they watch paint dry? If they enjoy silence, they're not there for a stream. Generally speaking, they'd be alone, or they'd be doing their own thing. I think it would be very strange, at least, for a disproportionate amount of people to say nothing in chat, to have zero interaction in the chat, and then it's just like completely dead silent and the guy's got 2k. It makes no sense. Drops gain ratio could be a good figure to look at. Drops don't really help because people go into streams to get the drop. They're not there for the viewer, they're there for the drop. And that's fair. I can understand people doing that. I can 100% understand. So I think I'm going to stop there before we go too deep down the rabbit hole. I think that's a good start for Clanker Hunters. I'm going to open up a Discord channel. We're going to start investigating people. We're going to start looking at different numbers when we can. And maybe I'll do a few extra streams where I'm just doing that. It'll be low viewership. I know that's not what people are generally there for. I know it's not that interesting, but it's interesting to me, and that's why I'm going to do it. And this isn't my job, so I get to have fun doing whatever the fuck I want. Don't forget the expansion dropped on October the 28th. It did, and it dropped at the perfect time to pull in a bunch of people from New World and other games to play it. Oh, there's another person I gotta contact who also despises Viewbots. And he pisses off a lot of people. And I know that he's got extra information that I don't. I know for a fact he doesn't. I know I should contact him. I have one, but I'm scared to call them out because their channel feels so weird. Okay, so we'll end on this, right? When it comes to viewbotting, people tend to think it's just Twitch. It's not just Twitch. It's occurring across Twitch, it's occurring across Kick, and it's occurring across YouTube. Now, YouTube is the surprising one, because you'd think most of the time that they're not doing it. But I want to show you something. So, viewbotting, when it comes to YouTube, works a little bit differently. Than it does with Twitch. Than it does with Kick. Can any of you guess what the primary function of viewbotting is on YouTube? Take a wild guess. Viewing ads. Nope. Nope, that's something you do on Twitch. Copyright claims. Nope. The problem, specifically... Well, I'm gonna try and cut this person's name out because they gave me this information, right? So these, right here, I'm gonna show you this now. These right here are a set of viewbotted streams, all running at the same time under the same name. Right? This right here, all of these streams are live at the exact same time. And you know what the fucked up part is? This isn't this guy's fault. Do you know what's happening to this guy? A bunch of fucking dirty scammers are taking a shit on this man right here and using his name to viewbot a bunch of channels, which then get real people into those channels so that they can pretend that they are this guy so they can scam you. This is the most egregious version because in one set, in Twitch, in Kick, people are viewbotting so that they can increase their own personal standing. It's a dick measuring contest. But on YouTube, it's even worse because it affects you, the viewer. Because what happens on YouTube is they will find someone who's built a community, spin up a bunch of bullshit channels that mimic his, and then use that to scam you. To try and get you to scan a QR code. To try and get you free skins in a game or whatever else they're trying to get out of you. And steal money from you directly. So in a way, the viewbotting occurrences on YouTube are actually worse than what's happening on Kick and Twitch. What is that wallpaper? That's the average WoW player. Did I not tell you that at the beginning of the stream? So, the scariest part about viewbotting is actually not when some asshole goes out there, buys a bunch of bots, and then boosts his channel. The scariest part is that there are kids and people getting scammed using someone else's reputation and ruining that person's reputation. That's the scariest part about viewbotting on YouTube. I don't care, personally, that much if something bad happens to me. But it will drive me up the fucking wall if one of you gets scammed by not me. Because if anyone's gonna be scamming you, it's gonna be me. God damn it. That's the fucking terrifying part. Now let's play some fucking Guild Wars 2. Oh god, I've been looking forward to Living World Season 4. I've been looking forward to for so fucking long. Everyone has told me that Living World Season 4 is peak, that it's somehow better than Path of Fire. I'm not sure if I can believe that. But I suppose today's the day when we're gonna find out, huh? God, look at that launcher. Look at, oh, it's beautiful. What's up, Nodush? Oh, it's gorgeous. Beautiful. Now I've set up a nice, neat, beautiful towel head, fly into the Twin Towers, upgraded costume for this, specifically. And I'm going to show you something. So this kind of got ruined when I was looking at Annie Fashier's thing with all the different kinds of variety. This is exactly what I fucking mean when I say that there's so much variety inside of Guild Wars 2 when it comes to the skins and the dyes and the customization of your character that I don't know how any new MMORPG that ever releases is ever going to fucking compete with this. I don't see it. I don't see how they do it. You can only have 5 character slots. Yes, that's because I'm not going to touch the pay to win shop. I want to show you something. Something that was fucking ridiculous to me. That I discovered earlier today why I lost an hour of my time before I even got to play this game. So, everyone knows you can put skins on the mounts, right? Everyone knows you can put the skins on the mount, you can put dyes on them. You can make them look cool as fuck. You can make them match your character. You can make them look goddamn awesome. They look so fucking cool. And then I realized one of you motherfuckers, one of you out there sent me this skin. And it is my favorite skin. It is fucking awesome. I love it so much, and I never thought I would be jizzing over the way a skin looks until I registered one of you gave me this. Look at that shit. Oh my fucking god, how cool is that? Holy shit, how fucking awesome is that? That looks like it was ripped straight out of Diablo 2. And the animation that plays when you hop on the mount and all the fucking arms that reach out from wherever the fuck they are. God damn it, look at that shit. Oh, it's beautiful. The particle effects, the jump. It's all so goddamn good. It's beautiful. See, won't touch the store but accept gifts. Yes, it's streamer privilege. Exactly. If I don't have to pay for it, then it's your problem. This is why I tell you, don't waste your money on me. I'm gonna have a great time either way. This, honestly, this skin alone makes this mount feel completely different to me. And I know it's just visual changes. I know it doesn't change the functionality or any of that, but goddamn, it just looks so fucking awesome. It's so impressive. What's the skin name? I don't even know. I was so excited to see it that I didn't even look at the... the fucking name of it. I was just like, holy shit, that's awesome. I got lost gooning to this. It's the Infernal Horror skin. And this is exactly why I lost an hour of my goddamn life, because you motherfuckers, because of this fucking game. Look how many fucking skins there are for a mount that everyone barely uses. How the fuck did the Guild Wars 2 team find the time to put this many different mounts and skins into the game and give you these levels of customization? I mean, look at this shit. It's a fucking bumblebee. It's not, it doesn't even look like the skimmer. God damn. It's fucking ridiculous how many changes they put into these skins. No one, barely anyone touches the sand dog. And look at this. I have to fucking scroll down to get to the end of the skins. How the fuck is any new MMORPG gonna compete with this? How? And that's not even all of them. I've just got the fucking basic mounts. And that's why when I'm on stream, I'm really, really scared to touch any of the skins and stuff, because I'll get lost. I'll sit here for like 3 hours just trying to change things and customize them. It's that, like, I had an alarm on my phone to stop me from doing this. It's ridiculous. I swear to God, one day I'm going to start doing transmog competitions, and it's not even going to be for the characters. It's just going to be so I could see all the different mounts and the different dyes and the different combinations people come up with. Man, it's fucking ridiculous. Now then, I believe it's time I started Living World Season 4. Where's that story journal? It's time we began. Read your mail. As always. Celebrating the new order. Commander. First, sincerest congratulations on bringing down Krakatoa.
I just got an invitation to a party of some kind.
What?
From
Vanguard. Mine was a summons. Real official. Been ages since the last gathering of the legions.
Wrong one. Whoops.
Pretty bold, even by his standards. But I don't have much of a choice. When your imperator says jump...
You ask how high.
Whoops! Right. Oh shit! That's Icebrute Saga. Hold on. Whoops! Whoops! Shut up, Ricklock. No, no, no!
Well,
I'm not hearing this. I'm not hearing this. Shut up, Ricklock.
We'll catch our
Shut the fuck up. I clicked the wrong button. Ugh. Fuck. Whoops. Whoops. Okay, let's see. Soon after Balthazar's defeat at the Kodash Bazaar, Ritlock, Brimstone, Kanak, and Taimi procured a Dolyak ranch outside the free city of Amnoon, where they could make necessary repairs to Taimi's to a fridge. Are you telling me that Taimi is back in the story? Are you telling me that Taimi's back in the fucking story?
Are we putting a hold on the Griffin search? So what I'm going to do, Last Owners, with the Griffin search is I'm going to do it intermittently between pieces of the story of Living World Season 4. So, like, I'm going to switch between the two because I'm enjoying both. Right, and I figured that if I just did that, it's going to be kind of boring just watching me be a complete fucking retard all the time, searching for some little interactable object that I'm going to run past 10 million times. The same way I did when I was trying to reconstruct a salad bowl after Traherne fucked it up doing paperwork. The only timey I love is this one right here. My own personal fridge. My fucking Roomba of death right here. That's the only one that matters. The other timey, that little leukemia child, given any form of agency in Guild Wars 2, I'd drop kick that shit off a cliff. There is no reason we should be lugging a sick child around defeating dragons with them. Particularly one that is amoral and that keeps on stealing other people's research and then pretending they're a genius. The only good Asura is flunked because he's trying to keep that little shit under control. Timey should be dead by now. Timey should either be making meth in a camper van in the desert in her underwear before she falls over dead when I find her and shoot her to death, or the cancer should have taken her by now. There is no fucking way at all that that kid should be involved in any part of this. Now, Brahim I can kind of understand, because I need a punching bag, and Brahim's the perfect one. This game needs a Nord Mommy expansion. It fucking does. It sure as fuck does. Brahim at least serves a function of dumping out everyone's anger and frustration at the devs. Timey does not serve a function at all. Timey is about as useful as tits on a bull. If you replace Timey with a fucking robot that the Asura built, the robot would outperform her. And that's just a fact. Now then. Where was I? I was reading this, I think. Timey, before resuming our search, Timey contacted me with a progress report that she probably stole from someone else. Go to the Doliak Ranch. On the perfect map. God, it looks so fucking cool. This straight up looks like a fucking creature out of Diablo 2.
Balthazar has returned to redeem us.
Balthazar's dead, but already killed him. Removing Air is the biggest unforgivable thing Guild Wars 2 has ever done. What's worse for me than them removing Air is that the way they removed her was so fucking pathetic. There was no build-up. She just got penetrated by our dad, and then our dad's dog, and then her last girlfriend, and just falls over dead. Like, they did Air real dirty. They fucked up that story so bad. The only redeemable thing that could have happened was if Brahim did one good thing in his life, dived in the way of being penetrated by the dog, and took that dog dick instead of Air. That's the only good part of that could have ever happened. And they took that away from us. I wish Arena leaned into Diablo 2 looking designs, to be honest. So do I. I think this mount looks so fucking awesome.
Great, we're in the corral out back.
I want to use this mount for no other reason than it looks awesome.
Joko's awakened army. Agent Keto thought we should keep a low profile.
Yeah, I bet Brahim praised the Cormier. It makes perfect sense that he would.
There you are. Just a few more adjustments to Scruffy and we're ready to hit the road.
Look at this little weak piece of shit lumping about. Fuck right off, fight dragons with a disabled child.
Some mountains. They said it's acting strange. That's odd. Something's interfering with the comm signal. I'll try out front.
Look at that! She should be dead! She can't even walk right! This kid should be in a hospital bed or a fucking spinal brace or a morgue. What is she doing here? Fucking god damn it.
Where's Canuck? I thought he was with you.
Amnoon, collecting his winnings. He's going double or nothing on you and Kralkatorek. Speaking of which, we got a plan for when we do catch up to the Purple Menace.
I'm hoping Timey's research turns up something.
And if it doesn't...
Commander! Redlock! Come quick!
Even if she... Wait, isn't Scruffy a hospital bed? No, he's not. This fridge right here is the only useful thing that Timey ever does. And I bet she stole the design from Flunt, and then pretended she did it.
Found what's causing the static.
A brandstorm? Again? I don't see any sign of Kralkatorek.
If Kralk had flown over, we'd be walking jewelry right now.
Looks like Kralkatorek's learned a few new tricks.
This is why I brought Scruffy. I'll have him run a scan.
No, you should
sounds
leave.
Good. Ritlock and I are gonna go get a
No,
closer
not
look.
sounds good. The fuck out of here. Useless.
I was afraid of something like this.
Do I even know that Guild Wars 2 is running their whole charity event for sick kids? No, I didn't, but you know what? I already did one myself, so good for them. If Guild Wars 2 was gonna do a proper charity event for kids, they would find a 7-foot-tall woman to dress up as Esther Galkin and let some of those kids touch a titty before they die in a hospital bed. They need it more than you. Let them reach adulthood for 1 second before they fall over dead from a heart attack. Come on. That's the only right way to do it. Oh fuck, look at that. Look at that shit. Okay, where's this going? Let me just get rid of that.
Save yourselves! Run for your lives!
Why is this happening? You promised everything would be okay.
No, I didn't. The fuck are you talking about? They gave you a buff to care about it. Extra life bonus. Gain 1 stack for every 10,000 donation milestone. By visiting Lion's Arch. Bonuses per stack. Finally. Finally, all those sick, cancer-riddled children serve a functional purpose in reality. Giving me buffs. Finally, they're good for something. But no, honestly, it's a good thing that they're doing that. Good for them.
Those people are trapped inside that crystal. We gotta get them out.
Do we?
My glory!
What am I doing? What about... Why am I attacking things? What's wrong with me? I'm playing Rifle Mechanist. Sorry. I forgot I'm supposed to play the game like this. This is the correct way to play Rifle Mechanist. I forgot for a second.
It's right on top of us.
Target things? I'm playing Rifle Mechanist. Why would I target things? The only useful skill I have is pressing 6. I believe the dodge button becomes disabled when you play Rifle Mechanist. This is just the stream for the entire next expansion, by the way.
We've got to
Me
save
doing
these
this.
people.
This entire city must be purged. Whoop. My health dropped a bit low. Look how much fucking damage this thing does. I've realized that this right here is the ultimate anime character build. Yeah, you know all those bullshit animes where the like main character is too fucking overpowered? And it's just like contrived bullshit? And somehow they're just magically better than everyone else? That's Rifle Mechanist.
Tell me I didn't just see a dragon fighting a dragon.
This is my stand name. I'm fucking useless, but with the little square brackets on the corners. Rolled an Elementalist as launch and mained it for the last 13 years. I deserve respect. That's a fucking vacation. No, you don't. That's what you get for rolling an Elementalist. Look, if a kid is born and like 2 of their limbs are missing and the other 2 limbs that are still attached to them are all kinds of fucked up, should they be in the UFC? Absolutely not. That's their fault for being born that way. It's like, think about it this way. Does anyone know about the thalidomide babies? If you know what a thalidomide baby is, then you don't need to Google it. But if you don't, then do Google it. And when you Google it, what you're gonna see is you're gonna see a picture of a thalidomide baby. But what's going to be going through your head is the words,
Heads up!
Your average elementalist.
Clear these elementals. We need to get these people out of here.
Come on. Chop, chop.
Take them out.
There we go. Beat his ass. That fucking damage boost. Dear God! Excuse me, Mr. Robot, but there's someone behind me. Fuck him up for me, please. Oh, does he have a buff? Oh, I can actually spend some time reading things instead of panicking like a fucking ape. Why would I need to help out my mech? It's my slave. Slaves don't need help.
Hope she still remembers who her friends are.
Out of everything you could have chosen your character select screen, you chose 2 missing limbs. Exactly.
Take them out.
I'm the commander. It's in the name. Commander means I command other things. It doesn't mean do something. It means let other stuff do things for you. I looked up thalidomide baby, but all I see is politicians in the search. Okay, no, you accidentally stumbled across the Epstein list. It happens sometimes. I feel like I should be in a suit with a top hat. Walking around going, where? Does someone else have to press buttons when they're playing the game? Probably had too much fun in the Path of Fire story commanding the Awakened. They fucking died. They died real quick. Oh, hold on. Let's press a button. This is sheer excess because I can. Let's put that over there. Oh shit, there's actually a timer on that. Alright, I'll do something just because I feel like it. This is completely unnecessary. I don't need to do shit here.
Rocket punch!
We're done here. Keep moving.
This is just opulence. No, this breaks my immersion. Oh, sorry. Let me just fix that real quick. That's better. I'm sure there's someone out there who's done something incredibly fucking stupid. Like play the entire game entirely walking their way through it. Man! Oh shit! Ah! Okay, that nearly killed me. I need to take a step back. Man. Wait, why am I firing my pistol? Man, bullets are expensive. You should run the Golomancer relic and make it so that you get 2 big robots. There's a Golomancer relic? How the fuck do you get that? I get 2 fridges instead of 1? Fuck yeah. Walking all the damn game, though. I have seen some people doing 100% Terraria speedruns. What the fuck is up with those people? Fuck, I don't know. Boredom? Lack of something else to play, maybe? Go solve that problem over there, please. That's better. Yes. Nah. You know, it's kind of disappointing about playing Rifle Mechanist is that before this moment, it took me infinitely longer to kill any enemy than it's taken this mech even one time. That's what's really, really sad about this. There you go. Fuck him up. Imagine playing through the whole campaign as a squishy high APM Weaver Elementalist. Oh, so you mean a Down syndrome child? Because the only way you're gonna make that work is by chewing on the keyboard to attempt to hit the right buttons at the right time. Oh, there's a big boy down there. Okay, let's have a Pokemon battle. Let's see. Go, my slave. I mean, robot. You can do it. I believe in you. I'll even give it some help. No. Don't be shooting that shit. You know, I've heard people say many things about Guild Wars 2, but there's one thing I've not heard a single one of you fucking people ever say about this game. And it's that the gameplay is balanced. Not once has a single human being uttered those words in my chat, in any of the comments. And I think I understand why now. It makes perfect sense. The gameplay was balanced before Heart of
This is
Thorns.
starting to feel personal.
Go deal with it. No, 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 leave me alone. No, no. No, no, no. There we go. Is my mech actually dying? Because those stupid fucking reflects. Then I hit the right one. I never want to hear again that being a clicker in this game is bad. Oh, fuck. Well, that's not good. Now I have to wait 45 fucking seconds before I can do anything. Unbelievable. Ritlock might actually die. I suppose that's a Ritlock problem now. I'm not gonna hit 0. It's not worth it. My second mech over here is doing fine.
We should get to the south gate. Rally any remaining cavaliers into the city.
Why would I waste my elite skill? That goes on cooldown for a whole 90 seconds. That would be devastating. Excuse me while my mech takes care of me. Also, I think I may have missed the sub by Black Robbie. That's my fault. Oh, and shit, he gifted 2 community subs. Okay, now I feel like a fucking asshole. Holy shit, now I feel like a real dickhead. I'm sorry about that, Black Robbie. That's 100% my fault. I got so absorbed and I got so lost in the fucking source. That's my bad. I think I actually confused you for someone else and said thank you to the person you gifted the sub to, not you. I'm a fucking idiot. That's my bad. That's 100% my bad. I actually feel bad about that. Fuck. Oh, hold on. One of my windows closed. Yeah. Wait, let's make this stream a little bit more immersive. Where is it? Is that better? Now it's just like in the 90s where you were watching someone else play on a monitor, waiting for your turn and never getting it. Dogrock mailed you the relic that's... Oh my. Bad news, it's a rat robot. That's fine. The only thing useful that the rats ever did is make robots. Now, how the fuck do I use this? Oh, wait, hold on. My dog's losing it at... I'm gonna be right back. Shit. My dog's losing it at something. That means there might be someone outside my house.
Right. So, that right there is one of the reasons I get so fucking tetchy all the time. Wait, where's my headphones? So, like I said, I kind of live in a crackhead kind of area where bad shit happens a lot of the time. The reason my dog was losing her fucking mind was because I went downstairs and discovered a package just dropped through my gate. So this is a thing that happens in my country that's pretty common. It's not unsurprising. It's why I get so touchy. Is what people do when they want to rob you is they fucking hate dogs, right? They despise large dogs. So what they end up doing is they'll drop meat laced with rat poison through a fence, hoping that your dog will eat it, and then your dog dies, and then they can rob you because your dog's dead, and now you're inconsolable and you're not thinking about it. Now, I didn't see anyone out there, but my dog was barking at something, and there was a package of meat just dumped through my fence. Luckily, of my 3 dogs, the one dog that is incredibly suspicious of all food is the one that was downstairs. So I know she wouldn't touch that. And I know she's got this thing where she prevents my other dogs from going anywhere near that. Welcome to South Africa. Happens all the fucking time. It's really frustrating. I think that's like the 4th or 5th time that's happened this year alone. Really frustrating. I'm so glad that that dog is so, like, food sensitive. But anyway, let's not bring down the mood. Let's continue.
Amnu needs you. Get the civilians to safety.
You heard the commander. Let's get those people out of there.
It's not that woman again. It's not anyone I knew. It was just, she was barking at something. And whoever there was there, they're long gone. Oh, they're opening the doors. Oh,
took you
Captain
long enough.
Based.
I'm not getting any greener, you know. But enough chit-chat. Those branded lieutenants are raising undead.
Oh, wait, shit.
I hope you wore your risen kicking boots.
Would you like to soulbind the relic of the Golemancer? How does this work? Upon dealing strike damage using a weapon skill, with a recharge time of 20 seconds or more, deal increased strike damage for a duration. Refreshes on stack. That's not the Golemancer. Or did I absorb the Golemancer one? I'm reading the wrong one. Where's the right one? I just absorbed it, didn't I? You equipped it. Hold on. I don't think I've ever used a relic before in my life. Oh, wait, it's that slot. Summon a golem while in combat. Wait, so it just randomly appears while I'm fighting? It just shows up. Alright. Alright. Okay. Alright, I suppose we do this and we watch it appear. Where is it? Oh, shit! Oh, okay, it's one of the dumbass robots. Oh, fuck, I accidentally desummoned it. Whoops. Whoops, my bad. You must have used a relic because you were using fireworks before. Yeah, that must have been the one I had equipped. I just completely forgot it was there. I just didn't even register it was there at all.
I suppose I could just walk towards things now. Titties. Can you please not walk? Am I not aura farming? Is my character not cool enough? That's very racially insensitive of you to say to someone who wears a turban. I'll have you know. If you were in the UK right now, Lysthea, you would be arrested for that comment. The police would show up at your house and request that you show them your butthole. That's very racially insensitive. That's a hate crime what you just did. Do better. Okay, I'm kind of getting bored of walking. I'll be honest. I want to do at least some minor damage here.
Why aren't they losing? Those huge crystals on the walls.
Death branded protected by a nearby empowering crystal. Oh, okay, there was a voice indicator of that.
Take them out.
Okay, where's the fucking crystal? Hello? Where's the crystal? How am I supposed to stop these fuckers? I suppose it's somewhere. Oh. Oh, it's the big purple dildo right in front of me. Of course it is.
It's working. Probably ought to take out those lieutenants while we're at it.
I feel like this is the Temu version of this robot right here.
Take them out.
Yeah, where's your dildo? Where's this thing's purple dildo? I don't see the crystal relating to this one.
I feel furious.
It's on the wall. Oh god, it's all the way up there? It's almost like this game expects me to play it. God, that's so 2012. Jesus.
Whitlock, is that Aurene fighting a wyvern?
Yeah, she's
Aurene?
put on some muscle.
Where?
Take them out.
Where's that little pug dragon? Where's that little disabled piece of shit?
For the Legion.
I don't see it anywhere.
Might and glory. Gave it my all.
Take them out.
Oh well, wherever that dragon is, I bet it's still being useless as usual. Alright, I see a crystal over there. Let's go get rid of that one. Damn it. Can I get up here? Am I supposed to get up here? Probably not. But that's fine.
I feel furious.
Oh shit! Is that thing gonna come fuck me up? No. It just left. It didn't matter nearly as much.
There's another one. Let's go.
Yeah, it's like... Do any of you know Lord of the Rings? Right? This robot right here is basically Boromir. And this one over here is Faramir. Right, and we're the guy who can't help but eat tomatoes while his children die. This one is just such a fucking disappointment. Commander, good to see you. We need help driving these monsters back. How bad is the situation? The Awakened fought well at first. It was almost as if the dragon targeted them specifically. Now that they're all branded, we're overwhelmed. And Iman, what a name. And the others, are they? Iman, Zalambua, and your friends from Kryta evacuated a number of civilians via airship. And at the moment, the Hamasine, I feel like if I say this with an African accent, it makes more sense, and my Cavalier are working together. And the situation on the ground. The Awakened fought well, at first. Ah, but I've already read that. Right, let's head this way. I see skulls.
Clear out all of the branded.
Jesus, that's ridiculous that they'll give you 2 robots instead of just 1. How did that happen? Unbelievable! Ridiculous! But I'm the commander! The game isn't supposed to be difficult! That's what I get for not paying attention. Right, where am I supposed to be going? That direction. And there's gonna be a crystal here.
That's Deputy Cutties. Seems he's no longer undercover. I hate having to kill people I know. But I guess it's him or us. Life was hard on him. Made him mean. Being branded has made him meaner. Such a waste. Rahim will want to know what became of his deputy. Reinforcements!
Humans can summon 2 of Balthazar's dogs. But what you're telling me is if you play as a necromancer human and you summon 2 of Balthazar's dogs and then you just have a whole undead army around you, basically, yeah, you're turning the game into a gang rape. That's what I'm hearing here.
We have to get rid of aid us against the branded. Please, I don't want to die.
You know, I feel like if I did that as core rifle, I'd be dead so many fucking times. This almost feels like cheating. God damn. Like, god damn, what is the fucking point of me shooting a gun when this thing does like 7 times my damage? Like, just give me like a stick with a finger on it that points the mech at things. Jesus. I'm starting to understand why people are really upset in raids at Rifle Mechanist. And it's for no other reason than Rifle Mechanist is just better than you. It almost feels like I'm playing a Guardian. Jesus.
Incoming!
Human Ritualist, 2 dogs, 5 minions, 3 Ritualist spirits. Oh, very nice. The way God intended.
Had enough?
God, I'm gonna get used to pressing my mouse button macros now that I've set them up. I'm so used to clicking. Like this entire set over here, I've got to stop doing that. Sorry, give me a second.
That's what I beat to do that, bro.
Whoop.
I wanna be the very best, like no one ever was. To catch them is my real test, to train them with my customers. I will travel across the world, searching far and wide. Keep up your mind to understand the power that's inside. Gotta catch up on me. I know it's my destiny. Oh, you're my best friend in a world we must defend. I'm so true. Our courage will pull us through. You teach me and I'll teach you. Golden catch 'em all. Yeah.
Oh, my macro's on setup.
Challenge along with courage I will face. I will battle every day to
Where'd it go?
claim my rightful place.
Come back here. I've got a master ball for you.
The time is right. There's no better team. Arm in arm.
Oh, there we go. It's back.
It's always been our dream. I know it's my destiny. Oh, you're my best friend in a world we must defend. I'm so true. Our courage will pull us through. You teach me and I'll teach you. Golden gotta catch 'em all. Gotta catch 'em all.
Wilting.
Gotta catch 'em all. Gotta catch 'em all.
Fucking ridiculous.
I couldn't count before I just landed and soil for his lieutenant.
I know it's my destiny. Oh, you're my best friend in a world we must defend. I'm so true. Our courage will pull us.
Hyper beam is charging.
Teach me and I'll teach you. Golden gotta catch 'em all.
Snatch the crystals! Hurry!
I wanna be the very best, like no one ever was. Them is my real test. Training is my customers. I will travel across the world, searching far and wide. Keep up your mind to understand.
Big fucking robot! Use hyper beam! This is so fucking stupid. The fact that I can just do this. This should not be doable. Oh yeah, more crystals. More crystals. Fuck him up.
Challenge on. With courage I will face. I will battle.
Oh, fuck. God damn it, we killed it before we threw the Pokeball. Shit. That's fucking ridiculous. I can't believe that's possible. That's completely fucking ridiculous.
I mean, first field test of Scruffy's new tactical upgrades, successful. Look, I brought Agent Keto.
Commander, if Kralkatorik's minions can brand people even when it's not nearby...
Note the in-game music is tied to the cutscene volume in Living World Season 4. Best unmuted. No, don't worry, I will. I will.
To stop it.
I just wanted to do that because I could.
Again.
Recruiting forces would be easy back in Tyria. But Alona?
This is why I despise mech. Rifle Mechanist is the bull that stands on the balcony and looks down at everyone else. I understand now. Oh, look, the pug dragon got a little bigger, but
We've been looking
it's still
everywhere
ugly
for
as
you.
fuck.
What are you
Jesus.
thinking? You could have been killed.
That's odd. You know, I really appreciate the fact that Guild Wars 2 does everything in its power to fuck up
Did
anyone.
everybody see that? I'm not the only one that
Anyone.
saw that, right?
Maureen, I don't understand. That was...
Who's
What
an
was that?
epileptic?
It wasn't good.
The screams.
I don't know about the rest of it, but the city looked a lot like Farinor.
There she goes again.
Teenagers. They grow up so fast.
Don't worry, I can still see it on a second monitor, Larsenus. Look, it's the dragon. The dragon's fucking useless, okay? That's not the Pokemon we need. This is the one right here. This fucking legendary fucking Regigigas over here is exactly what's gonna carry me through this entire fucking expansion, okay? It's gonna carry me through Living World Season 4, Irritable Bowel Syndrome, and maybe if I get bored of being a god, I'll try out the fucking Hollowsmith bolt. Maybe.
Foreigner. You know this place, Keto. Can you take us there?
I know every place. But no one gets into Farinor. Or wants to. It's... infested.
Humor us.
Well... the Sun Spears supposedly know a way
Thanks for
in.
the follow, Gets and Flash.
And if you need local allies, they're a good place to start.
Right. Sun Spears. Where do we find them?
Hiding somewhere in the Astralarium in Istan, I
Might
expect.
and glory.
The head archivist may know something. There aren't many left, and Joko's trying to wipe the rest of them out. They don't want to be found.
Details. Iston it is. Ritlock, you and Canuck stay here and clean up any branded stragglers.
That's right.
Timing?
Wipe up the shit.
There's enough new Kralky debris here to keep Scruffy and me busy for days.
Thank God, stay here.
We should travel separately.
In fact,
for
die
safety.
here.
I'll go ahead. Jonik at the docks can get you passage.
What's up, Tape?
See you in Istan.
Hollowsmith when done right can absolutely outclass Mechanist. That sounds like someone who's desperately trying to cope and see their way through the fact that Mechanist is obviously the best build in the game. What do you have to say, Raheem? Commander, once again, we find ourselves in your debt. How bad do things look? Structurally, the city is intact. As for casualties, we managed to evacuate as many as we could, but the attack was so sudden. Krakatoa definitely showed its newfound power. Can Amnoon recover? We will rebuild. I mean, you guys live in sandcastles, so that shouldn't be too hard. But I still can't get over the sense that the Awakened were targeted deliberately, even though I know the Dragon's minions aren't capable of such advanced tactics. You should know your Deputy Quace, what a name, was among the branded. Ah, that's... I'll have to let his family know. Quace is a family? A son and a daughter. Quace would do anything to see those two were cared for. Maybe that's why he turned to the Hamasine. I really didn't know him at all. Few of us did. Oh. And then we just dropped that conversation and never talk about him again. It's no secret he was disloyal to me and his fellow Cavaliers, but no one deserves a fate like that. May Grenth guide him to a better place. What about the rest of the city? Sorry to tell... Okay, we've done that. Cool. You know, sometimes the conversations loop in Guild Wars 2, and I wish it didn't do that. Personally, this looks like an upgrade. I feel like this monoculture of people who had their shit together definitely needed some diversity. They needed some purple in here. I feel like it's made the city more diverse. And can we really say that's a bad thing? I bet the food quality is about to increase. Oh yeah, that's right, I got mastery. Jackal Mount. I believe I needed that one. I believe I need to get up to here. Yeah. Right. Let's see what they got going for us. Imagine they used story phasing to also change the open world map. That would have been great. I wish they found a way to change the map so that you were still on the map as the same people who hadn't done the story without phasing it out entirely, but I'm not even sure how they would, like, execute on that properly. And now the city's back to being fine. Now everything's fine once more. Hold on, wait for it, wait for it, wait for it, wait for it. Oh, that's good. Okay. Sorry. Excuse me.
The council made a terrible mistake. We should have never allied with Joko.
Oh, you shut your whole mouth.
Disgusting. Did you hear they trashed the casino?
You're telling me that the den of disgusting scam artists and horrible games, they trashed that? Next, you're gonna tell me that Kick and Twitch are good platforms for allowing gambling. They don't know how good they got it. The city being fine gets even weirder because you return here as part of the story. Yeah, it's real fucking odd. I wish they'd somehow managed to find a way to keep the destruction and like the cities and shit like that all fucked up. The fact that it just flashes you back here, like it destroys immersion. That takes you straight out of it. Let's see what Jonix got to say.
On your way, Outlander. Only ship's crew allowed on my docks.
I need passage to Istan.
Everybody needs something. Hold on. I know that face. Palawa Joko's put a price on your head, friend.
That's so. Last I saw Joko, he wasn't in a position to make threats.
Either way, I don't take his coin. This rig's headed for
Did you buy skins? No, someone gave that one to me.
Like.
Oh look, it's Bram again. What do you mean? No, please don't tell me he's here.
There, if you can keep your high-priced head.
Please don't tell me Bram's here. Please, God, no. I don't see him. Problem with the voice actor. The voice actor doesn't bother me. It's Brahim as a character who bothers me. That walking abortion, it's not about how he sounds. It's about how he acts. The fact that he fell from between the most glorious pussy in Tyria, and he still ended up a fuck up, means he is irredeemable as a character. Season of abortion. He's the poster child for it, that's for fucking sure. I have no problem with the person who voice acted Brahim, because they were doing a job. And they did the best with what they had. But you can't polish a turd. You cannot polish a turd. It doesn't matter how good the voice actor is. There's only so much you can do.
New bounties posted. Corsairs are smelling gold again.
And awakened are smelling blood. Great.
Right. Oh, an entirely new land we haven't been to before. Oh god, that mount's so cool. And our pirate software polished this turd enough to fool you. He did. And then that turd exploded in his fucking face, didn't it? He polished it to the other end and then he tried to eat it. And it turns out no matter how shiny the shit is, it's still shit.
I don't think this is right.
You don't think what is right? Brahim? Neither do I. Right, where am I supposed to be going here? Determine the location of the Astralarium. Hello? Anyone home? I bet this is it. Nope, never mind. This is not it. That's definitely not it. Never mind, I'm leaving. My apologies. My mistake. Whoops. It's probably down here somewhere then. Maybe it's up here. Do you have any words to poor jobless people that were fired from the DEI departments? Good. You deserve to lose your job, you bunch of fucking nagging white woman who stole a bunch of jobs. You thought you were doing a good thing, but you only did it to be self-beneficial. The fact that you thought that being hired for your skin color or what's between your legs, as opposed to your skill set, makes you a complete fucking retard, and everything that happened to you, you deserved. You were incompetent. You proved your incompetence.
Now to find a head archivist.
And you deserve to lose your job. There you go. You want to know what the big problem is with the whole DEI bullshit? The big problem is if you line up like 10 diverse candidates, and let's say one of them is objectively better than everyone else. They're not hiring the best of those 10 candidates. They're just hiring the one that they believe is going to give them the less shit. And like the least amount of shit. The fuck is this? Is this just a book? Yeah, no thanks. I don't read. Like, this is something that the first world is yet to realize about DEI and diversity hiring, but my country's been doing it for the last 35 years. So it's fairly obvious to me, and fairly obvious to anyone in my country, right? This is kind of how it works. Yeah, right? Jimmy's here, right? Jimmy knows Linux. If there are 5 versions of Jimmy, and Jimmy's non-white, right? And this is Jimmy over here. And let's say his Linux skill is an 8 out of 10. And this person's skill is a 6 out of 10. And this person's a 4 out of 10. And this person's a 2 out of 10. And this person's a 1 out of 10. Out of these 5 candidates in diversity, who do you think that they're hiring? Which one of these people, if they all look the exact same, if they were all the exact same person but with a different skill level in Linux, and the job revolved around who runs Linux in a certain field. Which one of these candidates are they hiring? The answer to your question out of those candidates, all of them non-white, all of them with some skill set in Linux, the one they're hiring is this one. Right here. Right there. So none of them get hired. And the other problem, when it comes down to that, is, let's say, for example, that's not going to happen. Let's say for some reason it's a physical job or something that white women wouldn't do, but they still want to do diversity hiring. They're not going to hire, of those diverse candidates, they're not going to hire the guy who is the most skilled, the most capable, because they don't give a fuck. What they're hiring is they're hiring the person that's going to be the cheapest, and it doesn't actually matter what their skill set is. Because they're not hiring you to do a job, they're hiring you to fulfill a quota, get extra investment from some a VC firm, and to maybe get a tax break. So you might think you're getting a job because of your skill, but you're not. You're actually fucking over, of those diverse candidates, the most skilled diverse candidate, because they're not getting the job. They're giving it to the guy who's going to sit in the fucking corner and stay out of the way. Because they just need to fulfill a quota. I've watched this happen. I live in South Africa. This has been my entire life. I have been through hiring processes in my country. I have watched the fuck-ups of different people in my country. And do you know what happens? Here's the really, really funny thing, right? My country is like 90% black, right? There are quotas in my country where you have to hire a certain amount of black people for a job. Do you know where every single skilled black person is? That grew up here, went to university, became extremely competent in some field. Do you know where all of those black guys are? Take a wild guess. Abroad? Left the country, exactly. They fucked off to Asia. They fucked off to parts of America. They fucked off to every single country that was going to actually pay them more for their skill set. And instead, in my home country, we're left hiring the fucking incompetents. Because every single skilled black dude who knows what the fuck he's doing got the fuck out. Because he realized at some point that it didn't matter how good he was at something. He was going to be treated like a fucking token. So he left. And he's overseas somewhere and he's making fucking bank. I'm not kidding. I went to school with a guy in engineering who went and worked for a company. I've spoken about him before. He works in Korea. Do you know the last picture I saw of him? I saw a picture of him with his new wife in Asia driving a fucking sports car that I didn't even know existed. I think he works for Samsung. He's like a really skilled technician there. So what happens is, when you do diversity hiring, you royally fuck over everyone who is non-white and skilled. You royally fuck over anyone who is white and skilled. And the job goes to the lowest common denominator, who's gonna sit in the fucking corner, because it works out better for a company to hire some retard who just so happens to be non-white, because the tax break, or the investment that they get out of that hire outweighs the lack of skill that that person has. And it happens all the time. That's why diversity hiring is such a dumbass thing to do. That's why you should never do it. It's also kind of insulting. No, I think it's directly insulting. I've watched, like, the black guys I know in this country have, like, a fucking breakdown over this. I don't know why I'm doing this. I need to go find that target point. I've watched them have mental breakdowns over the fact that they get treated like shit. Because everyone's just like, oh, you're just a diversity hire, you have no fucking idea what you're doing. When they actually do. So everyone who loses their job because of all that DEI horseshit, good. You deserved it. Welcome home. It's time to go work at McDonald's. Because you know what's gonna happen? Let's say on the off chance that they did actually happen by sheer luck to actually hire some super skilled black guy or black woman or someone who's non-white who actually knows what they're doing. Give it a month. And that skilled person will find a job somewhere else regardless of there being a quota or not. Because they are able to fulfill a demand. Their skill is not related directly to their skin color. It's related to their capabilities. They're gonna be fine. If you actually got skill and you got fired, you're gonna be fine. You're gonna pick up another job somewhere else. And you're gonna be perfectly fine. But the incompetent retards that got fired, that can't actually hold the job down, and only got it because of what's between their legs or their skin color or whatever, they're fucked. They're gone. And those people that you see screeching about losing their job, and you're gonna see them a lot on Twitter, those people screeching about it, those are the most incompetent, incapable people who never deserve to have that job in the first place. I know. I've watched this happen for over 30 years in my country. I promise you, if you're skilled, it doesn't matter. The only color that speaks to a businessman at the end of the day is green. That's all they care about. My physical therapist I had after surgery from surgery years ago was a black guy out of South Africa. Damn good physical therapist. Great, honestly. Well, that's why he was probably in the US. Because he had the skill to get there. And you know what would happen if he was fired? He would find another job because he knows what he's fucking doing. How's Path of Fire going? I'm through Path of Fire. Now it's Living World Season 4.
The supreme repository of knowledge in Istan. What is it you seek? Wait, you're the Tyrian hero. The God Killer. The Dragon Slayer. Canuck's crony.
You know Canuck?
Shh. There's a bounty on your head. Are you trying to get turned in?
Everything all right over there?
Praise be to beneficent Joko, who patronizes our intellectual pursuits.
I need to find the Sunspear base.
Lower your voice.
Yeah, that wasn't obvious.
I don't know what you're talking about.
I don't believe you. Why so nervous?
There are those here who, from fear or greed, rewrite our
You need to finish your Griffin. I will do it intermittently.
Whereas others
today I want to focus on Living World Season 4. Because I can't wait. I'm impatient.
Your courage. I want to help, but I need to get in touch with the Sunspears.
Thanks for the sub, MJ the DK.
Archivist Salwa has locked them in the restricted archive. That's also where you'll find the secret entrance to the Sunspear's base.
And Getsu Flash.
But you can't just waltz in.
Sorry, I missed your follow. That's my bad. I'm a fuck up today. God damn it.
Until she's convinced they oppose Joko.
So I'll convince her. I'm no fan of Joko, and I don't think
I'm a fan of Joko. What the fuck do you mean?
Words alone will never sway her. Joko's minions have been here for weeks revising the histories to lionize that fiend. If you can put a
You say revise, I say fixing.
Salwa will be more than happy to let you in.
Well, thanks for the follow, Nasty Pussy. Jesus, what a fucking name. I'm assuming it's supposed to be pronounced pussy. And thanks for the sub, Pelvicia. Stop making my taxes harder. God damn it. Use your fucking money on yourself. What is wrong with you people? Seriously. Get yourself something nice instead of fucking subbing to a retard like me on Twitch. Let's see. Earn Archivist Salwa's trust. Oh, god damn it, we've got to do a fucking hard quest. Oh, we gotta do a fucking hard quest. Oh, shit. Alright. Alright, what do we gotta do? Realign and repair the telescopes and mirrors, record star readings, clean obelisk engravings, and reshelve lost books. You can't like Joker because it's non-canon. I'm sure there's a mod out there that can fix that. I'm not even sure if I'm supposed to be doing this. But I kind of want to see where it goes. Are we supposed to keep spinning them? That one... Okay, there we go. It's multiple times. Yeah, I kind of figured that after my last fuck up. There we go. Okay, what did that do? Did that even do anything? Or was that just for shits and giggles? What? I think that did something for the hard quest, but I can't be certain. You telling me Joker wasn't on the island? Really, the guy's 100? I've seen the inside of his hooker dungeon. I didn't see no Asura there, and I didn't see no children there. Joko is above that. That man will fuck a cactus before he fucks a child. I can respect him. Wait, Pierre. You've made no observation. Okay, so we're supposed to look through this. Telescope is positioned properly to make the observation. Look through the telescope. In the skies above, you see a star named Phantasm in the Alyssa's Mirror, constellation located roughly 5 hours and 126 degrees. That's not that long of a wait, I suppose. 5 hours. Is that a book? Yeah, that's a book. Never mind. I don't read. Choya wasn't of age. It's a cactus. How of age could a fucking cactus be? I saw the fucked up teeth on that thing. You don't get those teeth when you're born. You get those teeth from a lifetime of blowjobs. The telescope is positioned, let's see, 4 hours 59. Okay, 4 hours 59. How do you know the age of that cactus he was fucking? Yeah, I want to know that too. How do you age a cactus without cutting it open and counting the rings? You know, I had a thought, all the people in the USA who want DEI gone because they believe it unfairly hires non-whites, I wonder if they'll sing a different tune when they learn all the unfair hires were white women. I think, personally, it was unfair either way. So if they've got any rational sense when it comes to that, they should be happy that there's people not being hired for bullshit reasons either way. if they're retarded enough to throw a temper tantrum over that fact, they weren't going to get hired anyway. They were just going to be another bleating retard on Twitter. Oh shit, we still got one more. Fine. This book better be 100 blank pages, and page 101 should just say the words, "she didn't." That one deserves to be on the ground. I'm not touching that thing. I'll look at stars instead. Look through the telescope. 22 hours 50. 22:50. There we go. Now we can speak to that bitch. Considering that Joker was around during the age of primeval kings, he's older than everyone in his harem combined. I bet his dick looks like a dried out piece of jerky. And he's still getting it sucked. What's your excuse?
Impressive. I think you've done more than enough to prove you're truly anti-Joko. You shouldn't have any problem getting Salwa to let you into the restricted archive. Tell her I've sent you to retrieve a book called Nightfall. The book will reveal the entrance to the Sunspear base.
I, for one, wouldn't change my tune because I never believed women should be in the first place. Can I give you a wild conspiracy theory? Okay, I'm gonna tell you this quickly, right? Because now we're getting off topic, so we might as well, right? I was sitting around.
What do you think you're doing?
Listening to a conversation between, like, because my mom now my wife now goes to like a moms and tots kind of group with the kids, and so like the women all just kind of sit around in a circle and talk to each other while the kids go fucking bananas, and every now and then they just pick one out. Sorry, you're right, that's the right camera angle for this. Excuse me. So, like I was saying, I was there and I kind of overheard a conversation that this group of women were having. And one of them said something really, really interesting about the whole thing about women having jobs and stuff. You know what they said? They said they really fucking hate the idea that they have to go work in an office instead of getting to do cool shit all day while their husband slaves away for them. They fucking hate that they don't get to stay at home and do hobbies and take care of their kids and do fun shit. And then they followed that up with an interesting thing. They said that their personal conspiracy theory was that the entire feminist movement, I don't know how real this is or not, this is their theory. The entire feminist movement was actually started by a bunch of corporations. Because what they thought was, you know what? We're paying people too much money. And the way we can pay people less money is by increasing supply to decrease demand. And so by doubling the workforce, they can now pay people way fucking less than before because competition is increased. That was that woman's personal conspiracy theory. And I have a hard time kind of refuting that one. Why is there cum on my ceiling? That's not cum. That's my painted sound panel. That's my SoundCloud. Feminism was started by communists, obviously. I don't know about that. I mean, every time communists try and organize something, it falls apart, and feminism has been fairly successful in changing the way the world works. But I gotta say, it was pretty interesting to see how absolutely fucking butt-mad a bunch of women with kids are
The title
at the
is
fact that they have to
Nightfall.
do a job.
She said you'd know it.
Every page, by heart. Rada has an eye for history. And apprentices too, it seems. Enter, and do not fail her.
Oh, here we go.
Nightfall. Nightfall.
Find the book titled Nightfall. Well, it's definitely not that one. This book is extremely fragile and caked in what appears to be semen. It looks as though seawater has all but destroyed it. Put the book down. Wash your hands. Understanding Astrolaria. Is that like space malaria? This book is filled with technical jargon incomprehensible to anyone unfamiliar with the device. Ugh. What? There it is. The book has been heavily edited and altered, with handwritten notes scribbled throughout. There's a page bookmark, turn to it. The Apocrypha challenged the great Palawajoko to single combat, transforming itself frantically from form to form in an attempt to best the unbeaten Lich King. The word Joko is highlighted. Continue reading. The king played with it for a time, deriving amusement from the melee. But soon...
Now, how do you spell that? Ike, Fararun, Fa, Faharu, Rafa, Fahan, Fahaun. WTF is that city name.
Yeah, I did actually have to figure this out. So, like, I did have to, like, go and actually look up a few, ways to pronounce these things because I've been struggling in the Ceylonian chapter. I'm gonna be honest with you, it's pretty hard to pronounce all these names. The way the city's name is pronounced is this.
Allahu Akbar! Allahu Akbar! Allahu Akbar!
So don't confuse it. That's how it's done. Let's see. The king played with it for a time, deriving amusement from the melee. But soon his corpsefulness grew weary of the battle, and with a snap of his fingers, he felled the ancient guardian. With the Apocrypha broken at his feet, the great Palawajoko said, "It's just like you monoliths to crack under..." Oh my god. He's making fucking puns. He's making puns. There's only two people who make puns. Dads and superheroes. I haven't seen any kids on Joko. He's a superhero, confirmed. The undead king set off to corner to face the deceitful Asa. Skip ahead to the next bookmark page. Then Palawajoko dared the demon to eat Cormier's eyes. Do it. Dragging a blind woman through the abyss and back might actually prove a challenge. With a scream and a slope, the demon obeyed. Is this the best corner has to challenge me? Enough of this. Tuvabi. The word is highlighted. Continue reading. Wait, Joko is. Okay. Your false god will kneel before me, Asa. His Majesty Palawajoko gloated over the War Marshal's corpse. I shall protect the people of Alona from nightfall you've attempted to bring upon them. The word false is highlighted. So Joko is false. So obviously, the only correct interpretation that I'm seeing right here is that Joko is so fucking based and unfathomably great that the only way that they could make this believable for the average retard reading these is to, like, dial it down a few notches. So that's why it's false. It's because it's not the whole story. He's even better than what's written here. The Great King then opened a rift to the realm of torment with his bare hand, and the God of Secrets whimpered. Palawajoko was coming, and none who stand in his way live to tell the tale. Turn the page. The page is blank, except for 3 glowing spaces. You recall the 3 glowing words in the book. Oh shit, portal.
That's dramatic.
I'm starting to realize that Palawajoko is just Megamind. Palawajoko is Megamind. Do you see the similarity? Here, let me show you. This is how fucking based Joko is. I understand that this is basically Joko. Right here.
So naive, Roxy. The good.
Hold on, fuck this guy.
And there is no.
This is Joko in every fucking time he enters anything in this game.
You dare challenge Megamind?
This is literally just Joko.
2 supervillains.
Oh, you're a villain, all right. Just not a super one.
Yeah? What's the difference?
Presentation!
That's Joko. And you know what? I know you can see him doing that in your mind's eye already. You know he's based enough to do that.
Ahai, hero of Amnoon. I am First Spear Hakima of the Istani Sun Spears.
You know who I am.
Every Sun Spear knows who you are. And I believe we have some common interests. Joko's hold on Istan has weakened in his absence. Some of us here even dare to dream of a new era.
I left Joko rotting in a cage in the domain of the lost. Should definitely make for smoother sailing.
You would think. But the number of awakened grows. They're retaking towns we freed, including Champion's Dawn. And someone claiming to be Joko is offering rewards for the heads of his enemies. Especially yours.
So I hear. I'll tread carefully. To that end, I'm here to ask you if you can get me into Farinor.
Oh, I'm afraid not. Only our leader knows the way. Spear Marshal Zaim guards that secret with his life. He rode south to retake Champion's Dawn from the Awakened. The priest there, Sazir, usually knows where he is.
Then that's where I'm headed.
Again? Once again, I'm thrown off by what I'm seeing here. Look how fucking awesome the entire design of this place is. Right? Look how fucking ridiculously good and detailed this entire place is, right? Look at the theming. What do you see? You see old Sumerian inspiration. You see Arabic inspiration. You see African inspiration, even down to the lanterns, the fucking patterns. So why the fuck does everyone have a goddamn American accent? Do you know how goddamn based the entire Path of Fire expansion would be with African accents and fucking Arabic accents and shit? It would be so much better. It's the one thing that ruins immersion at this point. Whoever's the environmental artist for Guild Wars 2, you deserve a raise. I don't know what you're getting paid, but you deserve a raise. You did such a good job here. Let's see, is there something else you would like to know? Tell me more about the
The
Sunspears.
Sun Spears are an ancient order, honorable protectors from brighter years in Alona's history. Most of my brothers and sisters were awakened and forced to serve Joko. You know them now as the Mordant Crescent. A few survived.
He's employing more people!
Recruiting to sustain the order across the generations in hopes they might one day rise against Joko. Zaim has become the spear marshal of these Sun Spears. We serve his vision of an Istan free from Joko's grasp.
Tell me more about Zaim.
Zaim was trained by a Sun Spear named Ketur, until word of Istan's plight reached his ears. When Balthazar attacked the mainland, things got worse in Istan. Much worse. Istan was Zaim's home, and despite his mentor's protests, he could not sit by while it burned. Zaim vowed to bring the Sun Spears out of the shadows, to once again make them a shield for the innocent and the scourge of the corrupt. I was the first he recruited, but many would follow. Eventually, we convinced him to take the title of Spear Marshal.
Hold on, the problem would be at EOD everyone having Asian accents. You know what, Alaus? I have no problem with that. What the fuck is wrong with having an Asian accent? I see no issue there. Asia is a gigantic fucking continent. And all of those people have Asian accents. What's the problem with that? I think that would be fucking awesome. I think that would be cool as fuck if they had the balls to do that. I think it would be incredible. I actually really like I like experiences where they go out of their way to actually put the real actual accents that are supposed to be where they are. It's not racist, those people actually sound like that, and there's nothing wrong with that. We all sound fucking wacky. We've all got a wacky accent. I was thinking about this the other day, actually, when someone tried to correct me. In America, you guys say the words cash, grass, or ass. Nobody rides for free. But that doesn't work with a European accent or with an African accent, because we don't say grass, we say grass. And so we changed out grass for gas so that it still rhymes. We all sound fucking wacky in our own way, and there's nothing wrong with that. Okay, tell me about the rebellion.
Balthazar's campaign on the mainland caused ripples throughout the kingdom. Crops burned, trade lines disrupted, shipments to Istan that never got past Palawadan. Joko's loyalists are comprised mainly of the island's nobility, and only they are allowed to live within Palawadan, its port city. They control what comes in and what goes out. They decided food would not go out. When people objected, the Temple of Joko said those outside Palawadan's walls were disloyal and didn't deserve food. It started out as a way for the nobility to feel virtuous watching half the island starve. But it escalated quickly.
How did the fighting start?
Isner Isles had enough and declared their independence from the rest of Istan. By then, the temple congregation had armed themselves. The loyalists went down there, intending to make an example of the disloyal. Zaim was prepared, though. He taught us a great deal about guerrilla tactics. The Sun Spears crushed the loyalists, sent them running all the way to the northern shore. The awakened garrison was manned by a skeleton crew, no pun intended, thanks to your liberation of the mainland forces. Nonetheless, the Mordant Crescent sent 50 Awakened to find this famous Sunspear champion and end the rebellion. We don't know how he did it, but two facts are undisputed. Those awakened lie dead, and Zaim lives. The people started calling him the hero of Istan. It galvanized the whole island behind him.
I think it's because Turi isn't real life, and even if it's based on places like Africa and Asia, maybe in this game universe, the accents that could have been implemented are not the same as how it was. I don't think so. I think it comes down to two elements. I think the first element is probably the practicality of it, right? It's going to be a lot more difficult for them to hire the correct people who can actually do the correct accents without it sounding wacky and actually sounding accurate to what those people would sound like. I think that's the most practical answer. The second answer is that this is an American company in a first world country, and you know that there's going to be a bunch of shit-eating retards who hear an accent and think it's racist immediately. Right? That's just a fact. Right? When you're dealing with retards around you, someone's going to throw a fucking temper tantrum and do the thing that actually hurts minorities more than helps them. How many fucking times has that happened? Every single time. Have you noticed this? It's almost like it's done on purpose. Particularly in first world countries. Where Peter Dinklage, there you go, Nista's got it. That's the perfect example. He pulled the fucking ladder up behind him. I've seen like interviews of other people who are midgets, right? Who are like really, really fucking mad that they didn't get cast in Snow White as being dwarves, because all of them are like, holy shit, that is like the role of a lifetime for someone who's a midget, because like that's like peak. That's peak being like, you are built for this fucking role more than anyone else on Earth, and then they take that away from you because it might be offensive. Which is fucking ridiculous. It's so fucking stupid. Warwick Davis's company was cut out of the casting, and they are a talent agency for dwarves. So basically, that's what I'm talking about, right? You wouldn't, like, voice acting is one thing because you can throw an accent and be someone who you're not when you're voice acting, right? So your pool of selection is gigantic as in comparison to a real life role. Imagine how strange Game of Thrones would have been if for the imp character, instead of having Peter Dinklage, they hired like a 7'5" fucking black dude, and they just kept referring to him as a midget. Would that not be strange as fuck? Would that make no sense? That's the same thing there. Imagine all of the midgets who hate Peter Dinklage because of him, complaining about Snow White midget casting, just want to put the booties to medium style. I think you mean miniature style. I think it's also a loss because if you hired a bunch of midgets to play the dwarf characters, material costs for the costumes go down because you need a lot less material. So he actively made that movie more expensive and screwed a bunch of midgets out of roles. It's so fucking stupid. And you know what's even worse? I've thought about this. Like, if you grow up in a society and you're a midget, you know you're gonna hear some fucking horrific shit. You know you're gonna get bullied. You know you're gonna have like the worst time ever. By the time you're a grown-ass adult, and let's say you're an actor, man, you're probably so used to it, it doesn't even faze you. You got a potion from the story to summon a black man to fight for you. I did. Double-click to summon a Sunspear Paragon for 2 minutes. This can only be used once every 30 minutes. Well, that's going over there. I need to find the appropriate music to play when using that. Sunspear Creed. That's not going to help. Where am I supposed to go? I think I'm supposed to leave. No, these are just guards. What's going on here? Joko's loyalist rats double-crossed us by posing as recruits. Thank Cormia. No, don't thank Cormia. She's useless. Well, we found them before they could lead the Morden Crescent back here to us. How did they find them out? An Order of Shadows agent overheard some recruits whispering about reporting back to the authorities after a training exercise here. What do you plan to do with the loyalists? They're going to have to stay our guests for now, but the time will come for their judgment. I'm sure it will. Okay, I gotta get the fuck out of here. I'm not sure how. Where's the exit? Oh, there it is. Bro got to play in Hunger Games because he got hired as the midget of fucking Game of Thrones. He can suck my dick while standing. No, he'd need to get a stepladder first, but I get your point. Honestly, I think it's the weakest shit imaginable to do that to people who've, like, lived what would be a comparable lifestyle to you, and then you just ruin their future like that. What a bitch. What a ladder-pulling bitch. My point is that there could be more immersion with accents in game, but it doesn't have to be exactly like what we're familiar with. No, it doesn't have to be like that. Look, I'd be fine with them using completely different accents, but the issue is not that it's not that they're using American accents. It's that they're only using American accents. There are only American accents being used. There is no alteration in intonation or tone. It is always the same accent everywhere. And that's kind of ridiculous the more you think about it. Because when you look at any country, even the smallest of fucking countries, there are more than one accent types between different people there. You can drive fucking 1 hour in any direction from where you live and probably hear a different accent. If they used completely, like, non-Arabic accents, but they just didn't use American ones, fine. I completely understand. Regional dialect changes. Just look at the midget who had to be the double of the Hobbit in both The Hobbit and Lord of the Rings. Those guys were so grateful to have the main roles in cinema because of their physical particularity to this day. Yeah, of course. Of course they were. Can you imagine how much fucking money those guys made? Holy shit, they must have been rolling in dough. They could have filled a thimble with their first paycheck and swam in it. Let's see, find Zame or Priest Sayer. Okay, so I'm basically on a fetch quest here where I'm just searching for people. They gotta be somewhere, right? Whoop.
What is this weakness?
God damn it. Okay, fine. Fine, I'll kick your ass. Slowing me down here. Do you know how varied accents are? Like, in general, across... Oh, for fuck's sake. Okay, fine. Hyper beam time.
Rocket punch!
Liberate food. Oh, okay, this is the hard quest. This is not what's going to get me to the person I'm looking for.
Cormier bless you and the Sun Spears.
God damn it, where are these fuckers? I bet there's somewhere stupid. I'm like looking in the corner here. I bet there's somewhere important. There'll be like some indicator of where they are. Maybe they're in the center here actually somewhere. Or maybe that's just a hero point.
I feel furious, might and glory.
I would like it too, but they also reuse a lot of VAs, and then it could even get more apparent. The more distinct the voices, the bigger the pool of voices you need, so it might... Yeah, that's what I was talking about as the practical element of it, right? The more people you hire, the more expensive it gets, the more voices you need, the more people you need to bring in, and then you need to, like, do a whole thing with contractual work, or are you hiring this person long-term because they're going to be a returning character, yes or no? So it's like, I understand there's a practical element to it. And I'm willing to bet that it's more a practical thing than anything else. But just based on the way the world has been for the last 10 to 15 years, and these very weird backwards sensibilities that people have that actually fuck over people who are different, is very, very strange to me. Wasn't the Green Lantern black and then they replaced him with Ryan Reynolds? No, there were 3 Green Lanterns, if I remember correctly. 2 of them were white and the one guy was black. I think it was... God, I think it was John, who was the black Green Lantern. He was the most prominent Green Lantern. He was the most memorable one. But I think that whole movie was built up behind the idea of it's Ryan fucking Reynolds. That's why we made that movie. But small tip, you can hold spacebar when jumping over a cliff and it will automatically deploy the glider. Yeah, I figured that one out. I'm more honestly worried about where the fuck is this guy that I'm looking for. And I'm outside the green circle. So it's definitely not here. Right. There's a marker on the map. When I'm talking about the difference in accents and shit in this game, I'm more saying it from the perspective of it would be really awesome if they did it. More so than the idea that it's a requirement. And I say that mostly because Guild Wars 2 seems to be a game where they do all this, like, weird, like, these little things, these tiny little details that they didn't need to do. Oh. Oh, hello. Oh, looks like I've got a mount exactly for this occasion. Nope. Hup. There we go. Hey there.
I'm looking for Priest Sazir. I heard he may have seen what happened.
Awakened overran us. Took our food. Damn near destroyed the place. What does it look like?
Not you, Father. Me. He forgets he's now an elder priest, retired. This isn't a good time. We've been through a lot.
I was told Spear Marshal Zaim had ridden here to help. Have you seen him?
The Spear Marshal, yes, he did come to our defense. I thought he might be able to turn back the
Then
Awakened.
Zaida the Sly and her corsairs ambushed him. Carted him off to sell to the highest bidder.
I can't exactly just walk onto her ship and ask her to give him back.
Why not?
I need some leverage.
We've got a fridge with us. The fridge can deal with it.
Old corsair family like the Slies. Only one thing means more than gold. Honor.
No, Father, I know this story. It would be suicide to even try.
Centuries ago,
These are none of these are African accents, right?
a Sunspear champion found a coin. Belonged to a corsair. Name of Margaret the Sly. Sly family wanted it back. Swore they'd grant any favor to whoever returned it. No one ever has.
How can I get this coin?
You can't. Hundreds of corsairs have entered the cave of the Sunspear champion, hoping to best him, win the coin, and get a favor from the Slies. All have died. Like I said, suicide.
I've died before. It's overrated. Where do I find this cave?
It's on the south shore. You need only follow the trail of dead, but I wish you'd reconsider.
Why, who do you think you're talking to? If anyone can win that coin, it's this one. Might even help our town along the way. I can see it in your eyes, Commander. Comer be with you.
Oh, he's got more to say. Keep your voice down if the loyalists or their undead goons catch wind. We're recruiting Sunspears. Well, I'm sure you understand that's kind of frowned upon in these parts. I'd like to know more about this legend you spoke of. I'll tell you what I know. Of course, my memory's not what it used to be. What can you tell me about this awakened Sunspear?
Not much to tell, really. He's been there since before my father's father was born. Kind of tradition for the kids of the village to sneak out there to the cave and watch him knock down challengers. He's not like the other awakened I've met. He was always kind to us kids. Put on a real show.
Honestly, when it comes to like the weird shit that a bunch of comics and cartoons and stuff have done in the past, I don't think they should hide them. I think they should proudly display them as components of their time. Because if you don't know where you were, you don't know where you've gone. I also really wish they would stop doing this fucking thing where every character has to scream their sexuality and gender before they pick a fight. Just make a goddamn interesting character. That's all that matters. That's honestly all that matters. You said the Sunspear was different than other Awakened? What did you mean?
Mind you, this is gossip from 200 years ago. But I heard when he was awakened, he put up a real fight. Joko and his stooges had to say every order just so, or he'd find a way around it. Most people just give up, accept it. Easy to give in, be a mindless slave. But a few keep a bit more personality. The Archon at the time, he didn't like this one's personality. So the Archon ordered him to guard that cave. Forever. Since that's the only order he was given, it's the only one he's bound to. Seems content to brawl the years away.
Tell me more about that coin.
What's to say? Of course, Sarah made a bet, lost an heirloom, and died before she could get it back. It's become kind of a family IOU. Passed to her kid and her kid's kid, until it landed in Saida's hands. The Sly crew is pretty, traditional. They take the old code of honor very seriously. If anything can save you from the business end of their sabers, it's that coin. Trust me.
Interesting. Okay, Sarah Milia's over there. Wait, should I go speak to her?
Do we get something extra if we go speak to her? Hey, Cubba, thanks for the sub. I appreciate it. I finally didn't fuck up one of the subs. Oh my god! The curse is lifted. You also made my taxes harder, you bastard. Wait. Where'd that marker go? Where did she fucking... Oh, there she is. Don't shove your sexuality in my face, please stop doing forced love plots in action movies. That's why porn exists. I don't need that. Yeah, no, it's kind of... Oh, fuck. Oh, that little dick. God damn it. I bet by the time I get up this river, my robot's gonna have handled the problem. Oh, nearly.
Might and glory.
Nearly. Check your Discord ping. This is the DC villain card piece I was talking about who became a villain because people mocked his small penis or some shit like that. Yeah, you see, that's just fucking weak. That's just weak storytelling. It's just fucking stupid. Soon enough, he can outmatch Loranity. I don't think I'm ever gonna beat a jumping puzzle using my feet, so I'm not sure if that's ever gonna be the case. So have you been enjoying the game? Being played instead of actually playing it. It's quite nice. It feels pretty good being a Pokemon master. Whoop, whoop, there she is. There she is. The bitch is moving. She's moving. Oh, for fuck's sakes. Ah, these... Okay. Oh, god damn it. What the fuck was that?
Might and glory.
Man, I hope Guild Wars 2 puts the dervish back in the game. I really hope that they do actually start coming out with more classes. Sarah Millia. Oh, okay, you're a cat. Okay. I got baited. Oh, fuck.
Firing main cannon.
What the fuck? What the fuck was that?
Sharper still.
What the What in the fuck was that? At least my robot's still alive. What is that fucking laser beam shit? I've never seen that ability before in my life. That was fucking awesome and terrifying all at once.
I'm back and brilliant.
Rare loot.
Wait, hold on. What is that green marker over this character's head? Oh, well, over this player's head. What does that mean? That's a commander tag. But I'm the commander. Oh, he has a squad op. Okay, that's like a... Okay, that's... Ugh, disgusting. People playing in groups in MMOs. Horrifying. How long have you been playing? A few years now. But it's been on and off because of other shit that I've had to deal with. It's not... I never get to play this game nearly as much as I want to. But thankfully, Guild Wars 2 doesn't pressurize you into feeling like you need to play all the time. And then, like, sacrifice other important elements of your life in order to play. Which is one of the reasons I like this game so goddamn much. I also kind of ignore half of the symbols and things
Trail of dead.
that happen around me. Crescent notice. Under the penalty of re-death, no one is to bring this egotistical, jaw-flapping, showboating blowhard back to the Great Hall. Leave him here to rot in this cave. Or you answer to the Archon. Please tell me he's about to say something racist. Is this the same note? Our patrol went through a lot of trouble to get him to stay here, guard the cave. Don't ruin this for us. Seriously? Why are you walking further into this cave? Turn back now. Now I have to see this. I agree. I have to see this shit now. It's the little things like that that matter. What? Is that the leave button? No, that opens the cage. My account name. I don't even know what my fucking
Another
account name is right
deluded
now.
fool come to court death in the name of avarice.
Oh, he looks fucking cool.
I have no wish to fight you, but I need your coin. Not for myself. To save a Sunspear. The Spear Marshal.
He looks awesome.
What are you trying to pull? The Sunspears died out years ago.
No, they live.
I played
And they're
Nightfall, but
fighting
not
right
that
now to
extensively,
save
and it was a
Istar.
really long time ago,
But
so
they
no, I don't
need their
recognize
Spear
him.
Marshal.
And from what does he need saving, this Spear Marshal?
The current Sly Captain, Saida. She plans to sell him to Joko's minions. I need him to help me win a war.
Joko? I died valiantly, a worthy end only to be raised from the dead by that infernal sop, turned into this. Compelled to obey his every order, I banished myself here to evade them. Can't obey what you can't hear.
Ingenious. Then it should please you to give me the coin so I can defeat his armies.
I like you, but I don't know you. Koss was no patsy in life, and he will not be in death.
This
Honor
guy's
demands
basically like, I ain't
you
no
will
bitch.
Fight, and probably die, like all the rest. But best me, and the coin is yours.
I like him. I like his voice actor. Oh, I like him. He's got I ain't nobody's bitch vibes.
I will break you. Come here, protect me.
Okay, he did kind of. Oh, fuck. He regens? Oh, he's reflecting shit. Come on, just go down. Go down, buddy.
Well, I'll be cursed. Again. The great and mighty Koss bested in combat. Who the hell are you?
Someone who's in a hurry?
Well, the coin is yours. I'll no longer be entertained by foolish corsairs seeking glory and favors. This life beyond the grave will become even duller than before. Hard to imagine.
We hope to bring down the Mordant Crescent. And with Joko in the domain of the lost, things can change.
His whispers travel far, even on others' lips. I dare not leave, lest I become his weapon once more. But you do me this favor. You hurt him hard, so not one more soul can be condemned to this. Now go.
I like his voice actor. Whoever's doing his like very gravelly voice, that did a good job of it. That I can forgive for the accent because that was a really good voice actor there. Let's see what he's got to say. What more do you have to say? You mentioned you died valiantly. What happened?
The Sunspears of my time thought it best not to engage Joko directly. I knew he was too much of a threat to ignore. We were the ones who released him. It was up to us to end his menace. I took a few volunteers to do just that. We failed. I failed.
Anything else? It was an honor. Okay, cool. Hey, thanks for the follow, Grant. I nearly said the C and not the G in your name there. That was fucking cool.
Commander, Ridlock.
Thank God it's not timey.
Update. The branded here in Amnoon seem to have moved on. Casimir says Kralkatorok is still sitting in the mountains.
Sounds like you've got things under control back there. I could use everyone's help here with the Sun Spears.
We can head that way, but I think Timey's having too much fun feeding rocks to her golem.
Scruffy is running them through his petrology spectrograph.
Fuck, she is there. God damn it.
Check in when you get here.
You know, I really hate the fact that she's feeding rocks to a golem. Like, that's gotta be some kind of humanitarian issue if she's feeding creatures smarter than herself to a golem. That's definitely... Someone's gotta put her in fucking check again. Someone's gotta kick that little cancer child. It's eerily quiet right now. Ah, there we go, there's the music. Speak with the Dockmaster. Fuck yeah, now we get to do some advanced docking.
This one delivered himself right to us.
On your way, Outlander. Only ship's crew allowed on my
Check mail.
docks.
I will now.
Wait. You're the Dockmaster who helped me back in Amnoon Harbor.
I'm with the Order. Keep up. Well, if you're dead set and ready to do this, I'll let the pirates know you're here. Parley!
Parlay! Parlay! Parlay!
That'll get you safe passage onto Saida's ship. Getting back, you're on your own.
Speak with Saida the Sly. She's not smarter than me. She's just pretending to be smart, and the only thing that is keeping Timey alive is bullshit plot armor. Keep the mech safe. Since the mech is carrying you, you need some buffs. Use all of this. Jade Bot Core. Increases vitality by 235. Required to equip the Jade Bot sensory arrays and service chips. True Sight. XP from kills. Power. New Year's gift. Oh, thank you. That's gonna help. What the fuck is this? What the hell did you send me? Wait, how do I use that, first of all? Is that just... absorb it? I'll take the XP. I'll take the power. I'll take the XP.
Just rest your mind.
What is this? You know, every single time I think that they've hit the limit of where they've pulled the skin from, I just see a relation to a different fucking game. That's a fucking Dead Space rifle. That's straight out of Dead Space. I'm using that. I'm absolutely using that. Hold on. Oh, wardrobe. No, wardrobe, goddammit. That's just the fucking Dead Space rifle. Fuck yeah. That's a zombie schlong. So it's basically now I'm really touching Epstein. Launch a display in the sky. Oh, that's a firework. I've done one of those before. There's just too much shit in this game. There's too much shit in this game. How the fuck is any like MMORPG out there supposed to compete with this?
First the hero of Istan, and now the hero of Amnoon. Looks like Captain Saida's collecting the whole set.
Cord just gave me 2k HP. Well, thank you very much. I appreciate it.
Stand down.
Hopefully I'll
This
die
one here's under
half as
parlay.
much
You touch
as
him,
before.
You'll feel the steel of the whole Sly crew.
Speak with Saida. Right, so I didn't just have to wait for her to show up. I was kind of like hoping she would like walk onto the deck, but nope.
So you're the commander. You've built quite the reputation. God killer, dragon slayer. You're worth more than the last 50 souls I handed over to Joko combined.
I left Joko in the
It's so
domain of the
tempting to
lost.
go over there.
Whoever's paying bounties, it isn't him.
The bounty money's good. Who cares?
You're not handing me over. To anyone.
Okay, hold on. This is important. How the fuck do I get up there? I'm beginning to believe. I think I'm starting to understand how this game works now. Whip my plant dick out. Is there like a specific thing I'm supposed to hit here, or is this just dive? Oh, it's for an achievement. Do a flip. Fuck. I forgot. Amateur suicide hour. Sorry. My bad. I'm not as skilled as those Chinese factory workers. But it's also unfair because they get a net, so they get to, you know, practice multiple times. Always in awe with what you can pull jokes from. It's genuinely impressive.
Where?
I don't know, it seems average to me.
That coin belongs to my family.
Which means you owe the commander.
You always have
Also,
invisible
thanks for the
people
follow.
following you around, Commander?
Mr. Dr.
Probably
Dizzy.
more than I realize. So, I give you the coin. You give me Zaim. Simple.
Not simple. I gave him to the Mordant Crescent an hour ago in
She kinda
exchange
hot.
for the bounty.
Timing is everything. Know where they're holding him.
The jail in their great hall.
Your cozy relationship with the Morden Crescent Warden will be our ticket in.
We're not friends. I have to have something to give her.
Give her me. Drag me to the Great Hall and tell
just
the
saw something
Morden
really
Crescent
important.
you've come to claim my bounty. You'll get Margaret's coin, the bounty on my head, and credit for capturing me.
Ah, and once the Morden Crescent have you, they'll lock you up with Zaim.
I don't know. I mean, what if they kill you? How do I get my coin back then?
You're already getting my bounty, a gesture of good faith. Think of it as a down payment.
Or think of it as assurance that you won't double-cross us, if that helps. I'll leave you two to chat.
Find the brewmaster, Medi. Tell him we need a batch of his grog. You'll have to get the ingredients. Liquor from the alehounds, knuckle salve from Stonefist, and shrapnel from what's left of the powder keg crew. Word of caution. You'll probably be acquiring these things over someone's dead body. Possibly yours. As for the other ingredients, Medi can tell
Hey,
you
Musk,
where
thanks
to
for the
find them
follow.
outside the flotilla.
Adex, there
Any
you
questions?
are.
Grog?
First rule of
Wondering
prison
where you
breaks.
were.
It's bad form to show up without a
Oh,
gift.
God damn it,
from
he
host.
did it again. Stop it. Stop wasting your money. Right, so I spotted something really, really important. Right here. right? You're not going to understand this unless you've been around a lot of black people or unless you live in a primarily black country, right? So you see this right here? Do you see that right there? Do you see this? This right here? Do you see that? That's a trap. That's a trap. I'm going to explain this to you. There was a couple when I was in university dating. It's a white guy and a black chick. And one day he showed up at university with a black eye. And he was like a really sensitive white guy. He was like, dude was fucking huge. Dude was gigantic. Built like a goddamn bear, but he was such a little gentle sweetheart. Now, he was dating this really small black girl. She was like 4'5", something ridiculous. And she had hair like that. Some of you are gonna know where this is going and some of you are not. Now, they lived in an apartment together. They like, you know, shared an apartment. That's how their relationship started, blah, blah, blah. He was hitting it from behind one day. And he made a mistake. The mistake was grabbing onto the handlebars. And she was so fucking mad that he fucked up her hair. Because he'd never dated a black chick before. So he didn't understand, like, you don't touch the hair. And she turned around and fucking haymakered him out of nowhere. Just hit him with a black eye. And he came to fucking university the next day. And he had to tell us the story because obviously it's like student residency. So the like other engineering students were like in the fucking apartment next door and they could hear her screaming at him through the walls. And he was like, I grabbed her hair. I'm sorry. It was really fucking funny. She was still pissed. She was pissed for like a week. So that's a trap. You don't grab those handlebars. What else could you possibly want from me? I have some questions. Can I grab the handlebars?
The ale Medi brews up is legendary. It can knock out even the biggest corsair. Surprisingly, it smells and tastes just like any old strong ale, but it packs a serious punch. Not even an
different couple from that one
can keep it down for long.
What else you want to know? Why does each crew hold a different ingredient of this grog?
It's for, let's call it insurance. There was one time we made the mistake of having a single corsair guard all of the ingredients while we went out carousing. Woke up the next morning to find our pockets empty and the corsair gone. Headed north to Vabi, apparently, with everything we had. After that, we made an old-fashioned accord to store each ingredient separately. That way, we all know who's brewing up a batch.
Alright. I never gave a fuck about Saida. She seems like a throwaway character. She doesn't seem like she's significantly important. She seems like she's just here to move the plot forward. Which, I mean, maybe I've become conditioned to that idea in Guild Wars 2 because they did so much of the fucking base game story. That it no longer bothers me. But I imagine I'm gonna forget about her 5 minutes after she's not on screen. Right, let's see all the different places I have to go now. This one seems closest. Grog ingredients. It's probably in there. It's probably in the water, isn't it? Yep. I've been playing Guild Wars 2 since release and just made it to End of Dragons after all this time. Jesus, you play as slow as I do. Well, at least I mean, I would assume if it's taking you that long, you're just enjoying the experience, which is probably a great thing. Means you still got new shit to discover. She's actually involved in the new X-Pack. Oh, okay, so that's why people recognize her then. Give me those fucking water. I'm dying. Ready.
Oi, you there! Do you dare try one of Medi's monstrous drugs? There's a good chance even one will make you sick, but maybe you're feeling lucky.
Yeah, I'll pause.
We have the stomach.
Medi, talk to me. You looking for goods or trouble? Saida sent me, said you could help me obtain some special grog. Special, eh? Ain't never heard it called that before. Saida, tell ya, ingredients ain't easy to come by. You can go fetch them yourself, or I can set you up if you got something worth trading. This is the complete the heart quest, or buy that shit, right? Well, looks like we're collecting shit. Can you point me to where I can find the ingredients? Which one are you looking for? Fresh water. Something special about the water they got at the Astrolarium. I'm sure they got at least a dozen books there on why that is. If you happen to be one of them folks, what read? Man, is the way this is written with the Yoho pirate style is fucking throwing me off. The Astrolarium. Okay, mushrooms. Along the cliff inside Modry Caverns, you'll find sky-clad mushrooms. Look for them near natural skylight. Dried wheat. You'll want to find a tree. Wait, a tree line near Champion's Dawn. Trees keep the wheat from toasting in the sun. What? Yeah, I got the Beast Slayer rifle. Someone's already given me that one.
Away with you.
It was fucking great. It looks awesome. At some point, I'm gonna go back to it. Wait, so... Let's try these. Let's see where this goes. Brawler's Brew. Deals damage every second, stacks intensity. Okay. Snakebite Grog. Deals damage every second, decreases healing. Flashpoint Brandy. These are just fucking damaging me.
I can't believe you're still standing. Dare you try this one here's got an iron stomach.
Haha! Yeah!
Okay, that wasn't that bad. It's minor damage. I think I'll drink that now, thanks. Medi's prized. Okay, so that's not it. What a bucket. Not what I'm looking for. Okay, jump in the water. It's gotta be down here. Maybe? No? Oh, it's above me. Shit. How come... Oh, God, that's annoying. If you're playing Rifle Mechanist, how come you get the fucking Timu robot, but your regular based robot just disappears? That sucks. The fuck, how did you not puke? Well, I mean, if you register this, I'm a fat motherfucker. I've got way too much weight on me. And that gives you a certain resistance to alcohol. That's probably why. IRL buff. The debuff is I can't run. What does this do? Okay. What's with all the cats? Okay, this is just basically the rifle with blowback then. Where's the...
I feel furious!
Monster! Yeah.
Oh, there it is. Oh, fuck me. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. I can do that. That's alright. That's fine. Oh, look, a free mastery point. Fuck yeah. By reaching this point in the Crystal Desert, you've demonstrated... Okay. They never made swimming animations for the cannonade animation strings, so the mech can't swim, but golems can. Lazy. How dare they? They just did that because someone got jealous at ANET that for once they didn't just buff Guardian again. Someone got upset. Asif's brandy. Fine aged liquor.
It was nothing.
Right. Where's the next one? There's that. Oh fuck, I'm gonna have to ask him again. I can't remember where he said to look. You are under the cat flu and someone gave you a tonic. You might see things in popular places. I seem fine. It's fine. You don't see pussy wherever you go? Is the rice done? Yes. Also, good morning, gorgeous. I don't know what you're doing awake, but the rice is definitely done. The rice has been done for a while. I kept it warm for you. One day... By the way, Thorn Chats is my wife. For anyone wondering. And one day, I'm gonna emotionally grind her down to the point that I get her to play Guild Wars 2. If one day I suspiciously have all the achievements and my character looks really, really pretty, it's gonna be her fault. Oh, okay, it's this pool of water. Okay, that makes sense. If you give him consumables with buffs, he just uses them. Absolutely. Think of me like the homeless man you know down the road. If it even looks like it belongs in a liquor bottle, I will drink it. Do you think that homeless guy is questioning what you put in the bottle? Fuck no. That might cut into his time chasing down people in the park randomly. God, this one's a far way away. Is that game for a 5-year-old? It's very bright colors. Yes, that's why I'm playing it. It's about my mental age. You knew this when you married me. No, it's... the reason the colors are so bright right now is primarily because I'm in, like, the Arabian expansion. You know? And so they've tried to do their best to emulate what happened in Aladdin. Particularly that scene where Aladdin takes her on the carpet flying over Agrabah and he has non-consensual anal sex with her. So everything's brightened in colors because she's kind of roofied and not really paying attention to what's going on. That's the entire expansion. Alright, where's this one? You think this is bad? Turn on bloom. You know what? Why not? Fine, I'll kill this thing.
Might and glory.
Where's the bloom setting? Fuck. Yeah. Options. Graphics. Bloom. No, bloom's on. That's on right now. It's exactly the way it's meant to be. An explosion of vomit colors all over the screen. Hup. I have a feeling this is not the direction I'm supposed to go. But I'm kind of committed to this right now. Hup. Oh shit, maybe this is the direction I'm supposed to go. Nope. Nope. Never mind. Yeah, it's my new favorite mount because of that demon skin. It looks so fucking cool. It's actually given me a reason to use the bunny horse as opposed to any other mount. Even if it's suboptimal.
Petrified.
Is it still below me? No, it's above. How the... What? How the fuck are you supposed to get up there?
Take them out.
Huh? Where the... Hold on. There has to be a way up there. Can I jump up here? Nice soundtrack. Yeah, the music is fucking incredible. This is definitely my favorite expansion so far. The music's great. The visuals are great. The story's been fantastic. Hup. It's all been exceptional. My daughter would love that bright red dinosaur. I'm sure she would. And she would call it a bunny. And then she would start jumping up and down uncontrollably for a good solid 10 minutes. Okay, there has to be a way up here. Oof. There's a way up here. There has to be. No, please. Fuck. Okay. Can't get up that way. Ah, it's gonna make me do fucking cliff jumping shit, isn't it? God damn it. Fine, fine, fine. I'll activate the mech. Fine, fuck you guys. Jesus, there's a lot of these things. Just a bunch of worms spraying all over the place. It's like the back rooms in Hollywood here. Jesus. How badly do you want to play the girl in Twilight? And then you're gonna have to suck some. Music on Guild Wars 2 has always been good. I just wish we had the New World sound effect while mining. I mean, the sound effect design in New World was one of the best parts of the game. And maybe the reason it stuck out so much was because of all the other fuck-ups in the game. But it was exceptional, and I wish that a lot of other games would, like, kind of cop off of the sound design effects found in New World, just because of how good they were. Pretty sure if you make her fight Zaitan, she'll divorce you. No, that's fair grounds for divorce.
I feel furious.
No, you get the judge. He's played Guild Wars 2, and it's like, no, this makes sense. I get it.
Glory.
Yeah, that this divorce makes 100% sense. That's familial abuse. Please tell me I can make this jump. No, I can't make this jump. No! Fuck. Damn it. This is like a pseudo fucking jumping puzzle, isn't it? God damn it. Fuck me. This is slowly convincing me that maybe I should actually get the Griffin. Maybe that'll change things. Oh, thank God. It's below me. I jumped up here for nothing.
Take them out.
God fucking damn it. Why does this place exist?
Smash them.
Ah. It's gonna be here. It's gonna be here. Fuck. Where's the nearest waypoint? Oh, God damn it. Oh, thank you for picking me up. Thank you for fucking picking me up. Oh my God. Oh. Whatever crackhead designed this one in particular definitely fucking designed the jumping puzzles. He was like, let me try my hand at quest design. My wife just left me. My kids are racially ambiguous, which they shouldn't be. None of them are genetically related to me. That's why I make these jumping puzzles. Fucking hell. Where the fuck? Where is this thing?
Might and glory.
And now all the dicks are back. God damn it. Okay. I need a reset. I need to sit here. I need to figure this out. It was showing me where this was before.
Might and glory.
And then I fucked up and lost track of it.
Smash there.
It's somewhere here.
I'm petrified.
Right, it's somewhere. It is somewhere here. It said it was 3,000 meters below me, so it's gotta be down. But down where? Now it's above me. What the f... I thought we left the fucking verticality behind in Heart of Thorns. This is just crackhead map design. God fucking damn it. I can't even remember how I got up there. Totally missed the stream because I forgot the new schedule. Well, don't worry, I'm going to try and be as consistent as possible. And you get a weekend stream, so that should be easier for everyone to catch. Hup! Come on! There we go. Okay, where is this? It's this level. Wait, no, don't make that sign. It's here somewhere. It's somewhere here. There, oh my god, it was right there.
Might and glory.
Fucking
smash them.
I can get my eyes checked after this. Standing on the same platform, beating off dicks like I'm Kristen Stewart. Trying to get another Hollywood actress role despite the fact that I can't act. My wife will tell you about it. We tried to watch the Twilight movie again. She loved it so much. Pillar! Pillar! I'm a vampire! Was constipation! Every fucking scene with that guy. It was great. Bella, please. Every time I see you, I need a shit. Fuck. You should really go back. If you've got a wife or a girlfriend or something, make a day of it. Go and see if you can tolerate your way through the Twilight movies. Holy fuck, is it an experience. Did you just Elon salute? No, that was I feel furious. That was more a directional point. The Elon salute is for later, but I've got to comb my hair over. I've got to get a Hugo Boss uniform. That takes time. That takes time. Oh, fuck. Okay, just one more. Just this one here. Am I schizophrenic, or is there a cat meowing in the distance at all points in time? Like, I don't know if, like, I'm just mentally breaking trying to find this shit.
Take them out.
It's one of my buffs. Why would one of those buffs make me see pussy? Or hear pussy? I don't understand. Which one? Nourishment? Oh, confers true sight feeler. Okay, so there's just fucking cats hidden all over the map. Or does it spawn in the cats and then I'm just hallucinating because you gave me drugs? By the way, if you want to play a really fun game, in reference to what I said earlier, what you want to do is you want to put hallucinogenics in the vodka you give to the homeless man down the road, and then go in the opposite direction and find another homeless man and give him weed. Get him blazed out of his mind. And then what you do is you tell the schizoing out homeless guy that the spiders under his skin are growing stronger unless he can locate the local shaman. And then convince the other guy who's on weed that he's the local shaman. Great fun pastime activity. Fun for all.
You're mine. It's burning me.
Show me your worst, hero.
Oh my god, this place is fucking ridiculous. It's worse than locating shit in Lion's Arch. No wonder these pirates are just out here in the middle of nowhere. They fucking suck.
This can't be.
I can't find the shit anywhere. I would hate for so many people to miss a retard dying to full damage in a game where you can glide indefinitely. Listen, okay? We all make mistakes in the heat of passion. You never accidentally had it slip out and then tried to jam it back in really fast? And you hit the wrong button? And mistakes were made? And suddenly someone's asking you for ice cream? And then you ask them what flavor? And the only response is, it doesn't matter, it's for my ass? That never happened to you? Okay. Finally. Fuck these pirates and their fucking quest for the One Piece. They could lose. I do. How long will it take you to brew a batch? Done. Truth be, I always keep a few kegs on hand. I hope that Palawajoko executes every single one of these motherfuckers. Fun fact, Corsairs ain't exactly the most patient folks. I'll let you get started on the new batch. Fuck this guy. He had it all along and he just wasted my fucking time. Little bastard. Shit. He basically just made me do his chores.
From Medi. Care to share how exactly this fits into the plan?
Second rule of prison breaks. Combat's always easier when your opponent sleeps through it.
Fair. But even with guards incapacitated,
that's what they say about sex, too.
There's a whole garrison of troops outside.
Leave that to me, Commander. I'll be stationed outside with the cavalry.
Meet me outside the Great Hall when you're ready to start your suicidal plan. And you. Next time you appear on my ship without warning, be advised that I will kill you. And I will enjoy it.
It's all skill and a little luck.
That was a very cliche line. I'm gonna let it go. I'm gonna let that one go. Okay, what else could you possibly want from me? I have some questions. Okay, this is a new one. Can you tell me more about the different Corsair crews?
It's a minor miracle we can trade without killing each other. The Alehound's top priority is removing anything that stands between them and their next drink. The Stonefists never turn down a fight. Ever. I've seen him refuse to leave a sinking ship if it would interrupt a brawl. The Powder Kegs love to blow things up. Sometimes those things include their own ships. And we Slies prefer to work behind the scenes. A word in the right ear, or a dagger in the right back, saves time and money.
Okay. Corsairs are the only ones worth a damn sailing though, right? Makes kind of sense for expanding the map. I mean, we've got... It's like everyone suddenly fucking forgot that we had airships for the Zaitan fight. Why are we sailing around on dingy little wooden boats when we have fucking laser cannon beams from the fucking sky that can take down dragons with a single shot of piss? What? Why are we doing this? We fly around, we hit it with the fucking particle cannon, and we leave. It's almost, oh man, some of the plot points are so fucking contrived in Guild Wars 2, because it's like they forget that they had all this high technology, so we've got to do all this wacky shit. Because Mordremoth fucked up the pact. You telling me between us beating the fucking brakes off of Balthazar and Mordremoth the Schlong Dragon, we couldn't have built a single airship? One that wasn't better than the one we had previously. You're telling me at no point in time did we consider that if we could take down Zaitan with a single press of the F key using the piss beam, that we couldn't do the same to Kralkatarik, a dragon that's already been fucked up by nothing less than a goddamn Asura? You kidding me? This is the fucking Eagles to Mordor all over again. We got to Alona on an airship, at least one that's still functional. I completely forgot about that, and you're right. They always contrive ways for the pack to not immediately solve everything. I've noticed. We've got to go through all these wacky loopholes when it could be just shoot it with a piss beam and move on. The solution's right there, and they refuse to use it. I don't want to go there. I don't want. That's giving me PTSD. I'll go somewhere else and move there. Thanks for the follow, York Fisherman. You know what? Maybe there's a reason Palawajoko is such a threat to us, and it's because he's not a complete fucking idiot. Maybe if Palawajoko was on our side, we would have resolved these dragon issues long ago. But for some fucking reason, we put Traherne in command so that he could play fucking Sudoku with a legendary sword that he then breaks because he gets lost in Dad's foreskin and dies. Maybe just one Joko on our side and we could have solved all of this real fucking quick. The solution can't always be imperialism, even if it can. But it can. It can. I feel like if there was more logic inside of Guild Wars 2, it would very quickly become Warhammer 40k. Where the solution would just be hit it with the biggest cannon we can and move on.
Ah, I was starting to think you'd wised up.
No such luck.
Why are we even here? There's no sign of your Shadows agent or his cavalry yet.
I trust Quito. The
I didn't know this was a woman-only gang.
Captain, these casks are getting heavy.
Well, I have my crew in position. Enough of Medi's grog to fell a Hydra. And a little something for you.
The pack can't help with their airships. They're busy being utterly incompetent. You're fucking right about that. Jesus. This is what you get for having Asura on your side. Stupid shit.
Do you have my coin?
You'll get it when we have Zaim out safe.
My back.
Okay. Time to hand you over to the people who want you dead.
You know, they try. Oh, now we're in chains. Fucking 13 levels a slave here. Great. No, let's take the one
Captain
competent
Saeed
guy
of
and make him
Sly,
unable to do
requesting
anything.
entrance. I come with gifts.
Didn't an Asura save you earlier? I don't remember that.
That never happened.
Pick up the pace. Miserable excuse for a hero. The warden hasn't got all day.
Wait, Joker may not have been able to help you against Zaitan. No, that's wrong. He defeated Zaitan. He said so. Joker's power is to raise the dead and come back to life, and Zaitan was the Dragon of Death. Maybe he could have stolen Joker's army from him. No, it would have been the other way around. And plus, like it said in the books, in the history books that were written by Joker, for Joker, about Joker, he defeated Zaitan. He was just gracious enough to let us take credit for that action. That's how history will remember that battle.
Captain Saida, the Sunspear's bounty wasn't enough for you?
I only live to give Joko what he wants, Warden Amala. Praise Joko!
Praise Joko. Praise Joko.
That's better.
And there's nothing
he commands
wants
respect.
more than the Tyrian hero in the flesh.
Well, I'll be a scarab's breakfast.
God damn, look how tall she is.
Wharf rats manage this?
What did I
Sorry,
say?
Warden.
Joker's a man of culture.
Captain's gotta have her secrets.
Fine. I'll have the gold brought to the front hall. Take it and go. Now.
Without drinking
It's the best part about being a midget, by the way, is being married to a tall woman. Holy shit, it's so
Wonder
good.
what he'd do if he heard you refuse to honor him. We've brought you the finest grog found outside the pleasure halls of Vabi, just for this purpose.
It's very heavy. One toast. To honor the most glorious Palawa Joko.
Commander, it's Jaime.
Oh, for fuck's sake, she's fucked this up.
Wait, what's that? Quiet, prisoner!
Oh, god damn it, you fucking little... She did that on purpose. She did that on purpose. Oh, for fuck's sakes. Oh. This is why kids with leukemia deserve to be drop-kicked.
Hi. You in there. Are you dead?
Not now, Timey.
Ah, grog. Sleep it off then.
No, god damn it.
Wait. What happened?
You're in the holding cells of the
fucking
Molten
cats
Crescent
everywhere.
Great Hall. Keep it down over there.
Are you... Zaim? The hero of Istan?
That is what people call me, yes. And who are you?
People call me the hero of Tyria.
Oh, the famous commander. Agent Keto told us tales of how the two of you killed Balthazar.
Nonsense. Joko killed that Balthazar. He told us so himself.
I'm here to rescue
He's
you.
killing everyone.
And how is that going?
It is better. Oh.
At least they're still below a male in jail. That's fair, they do.
According to plan, believe it
Dead
or not.
Space
Now we need to find a way out.
I'll take a look at that.
It's no use.
Just give me a sec.
Tried everything.
Some kind of riot outside. Sun spears. Gonna check it out.
My people are here?
A friend is bringing some help from the outside.
What did you do to the guard?
I don't know why. I don't know how. I'm so jealous that my ex just continually keeps on getting like gigs in video games that I love. I recognize that hole anyway.
You're wasting your time. I've tried everything on this lock.
I would know 7 other dudes were using it along with me. Them more than me, unfortunately. Look closer.
Is it
Disgusting
true you and Agent
bucket.
Keto also killed 2 elder dragons?
Yes. Let's see. Water is positively foul, but there's an iridescent film floating on top. Strange stones. The stones have an odd sheen to them. On closer inspection, they appear to be flint stones. Okay, so oil, Spark.
You might as well just give up.
Dead guy? Not much left of the previous occupant. A few of the bits seem rather sturdy. And debris. Debris is black and sticky. No comment. It looks like dried tar flakes. Okay. Cell door lock. Lock is forged in iron. Cell bars. Solid iron. Door hinge. Several hinges hold the door in place, but they look poorly fitted, the result of shoddy construction. The pins are held in place only by friction. Work the grease into the cracks. Excuse me. No, not that one. No, that's not what I was looking for. Where is it? There we go. Okay. Work the grease into the cracks. The metal encasement is a bit loose. If it could be expanded, just a little. Press tar flakes around the casing. The flakes form a kind of paste. It's that time of the month. Coating the coarse metal. Use the flint to strike a spark. The tar catches and billows an acrid smoke as it burns. She didn't shave. Use your makeshift lever to lift the door.
Aren't you the crafty one? The tailor has the keys on his belt.
Nothing works quite as well as that. Right. What is he here for me?
I'm going to get us out of here. And then I need you to get me into Foreign.
That's a tall order. One thing at a time.
Give me a second. I'm gonna be right back. I hear something downstairs. I gotta go check what the fuck that is. Give me a moment. It was nothing. It was nothing. I think I'm developing schizophrenia slowly from these fucking cats just appearing out of nowhere all the time. You should do voice books. What, to make people throw up?
Crescent Great Hall.
Fun fact, the way out changes depending on your class. For example, as a necro, you make a flesh worm and teleport out, so it's always sexual. That's good to know. Weapon rack. Give me my flesh gun.
My communicator's not here. So, can you get me into Foreign?
As I said, one thing at a time. Why don't we get out of here first?
Can I just say that whenever it comes to villains locking up the supposed heroes of stories, why the fuck do they always leave the box with all their gear right outside the cell fucking door? I'm sorry, but if you ever decide, any of you decide to ever become a supervillain, and you're trapping like a hero in a prison or some shit, do yourself a favor, even if you have to take out a loan to get it. Buy yourself a fucking wood chipper And every piece of gear that's on them, you feed it through that shit. They have to. It's an ISO standard. Listen, if OSHA's not around, no one's gonna tell them. Did you really break the law and the regulations if no one was there to see it? If a workman gets decapitated by a spinning blade inside of a Chinese factory, did it really happen if it wasn't reported? Can I just... What if I just kill that guy? Why would I take the easy way out when I could just... Much better.
I may not survive.
You may have guessed that when I was young and I played Splinter Cell, I didn't exactly do the stealth thing. I just shot as many people as possible.
Ready for more.
Right. What's in here? Hello? Goodbye? Tattered book.
I deserve an award.
Oh, that's part of an achievement thing, isn't it?
What is this weakness?
I'm a true believer in the idea of stealth through violence. If there's no witnesses left, then no one saw you do it. It's the stealthiest approach. Also, let's see, what the fuck did you send to me this time? Powerful potions of undead slaying. Damage from undead, experience from kill. Oh, fuck yeah. Fuck yes. Oh my god. Fuck yeah. I feel like honestly, whenever you give me something to consume, I kind of feel like a homeless guy who's just like getting shit from someone. Also, I think this is pussy away the okay, thank you. I can be less schizophrenic now. Just waiting for his cum bubble to disappear. There we go. Right. Which way to Joker? Where do I pledge my allegiance?
Commander, please. Are you there?
Timey.
Oh, she's getting fucking railed by Epstein right now.
I need you.
I'm coming, Timey.
Yeah,
I
you know what?
This had to be a ruse. I'd expect it from you, Commander. But Saida? Joker would not approve.
Who needs approval when I've got his gold?
Oh no! He's coming!
He's coming!
He commands that you must die.
You know what? Generally speaking, I'm usually against bad things happening to kids. But I figure if Timey just spent a little bit more time being nailed up in the shower against her will, maybe she'd stay at home crying in the corner instead of being a problem for the rest of us. And I bet we'd have killed all of those dragons by expansion too.
Smash them!
Oh shit. Oh, he's going for a round two.
Glory. My pain is easy.
Take them out!
It's like Michael Jordan said, fuck them kids. I never knew he was
you know, on the island as well, but I suppose Space Jam changes a person. Oh, damn it.
I may not survive.
No? Okay, I just remembered I have a dodge button. What the fuck am I doing?
Glory. My pain is easy.
I just remembered there's a dodge button in this game. Fuck.
Rocket punch!
Commander, why aren't you answering?
Because I don't want to. Ah, fuck. Fuck, that's gonna kill me. Holy shit, she moves fast. God damn. Just die. Come on. Why is she invincible now? What the f—
Sweet release.
Just die. Just die. Just die. Okay. For a throwaway character that just existed, that was a pretty fucking cool boss fight.
Timey! Timey, where are you?
Commander, I think it's the city from Aureen's vision. Oh no, he's coming.
Who's got you, Timey?
No, no, stay away, please.
Oh shit, they're running a train on her.
Your turn, little one.
No. It can't be.
Joker. Sounds like he has a friend of yours. I suppose you'll want help saving her next.
Not from you, Commander. This pirate is the one who sold me to Joko.
Relax, Sunspear. He'd never pay me twice for the same merchandise.
We don't have time for this. My friend is in that sick lich's hands. I have to help her.
Fine. There is one
Okay,
outstanding.
maybe Joko is on the list. Maybe Joko is on the list. Maybe we've been led down the wrong path, huh? Maybe it's time we took off the Make Tyria Great Again cap. Maybe there's a reason he keeps on delaying the release of that one. God damn it.
Take your damn coin.
Your gratitude is touching.
Joker likes me ungranted everything is young Tim. No, you can't call him Biden. He's too coherent. I mean, to be fair, right? To be fair, do I say this? Do I risk the ban saying this? Yeah, fuck it, why not? So, we were talking about midgets earlier, and it kind of reminded me of just a narrow conversation I once had in engineering, where a guy was like, I would love to date a midget. Like, I really want a midget girl, because you can kind of, you know, with both fingers and then carry around like she's a 6-pack of beers. Maybe that's what's happening right now to Timey.
I feel furious.
Sleep again. My sun spears.
Oh shit. This is just chaos.
Glory.
Was it the yard? What's the yard?
I feel furious.
Jesus, this is just fucking chaos.
Firing main cannon.
Stand on the red stuff. There's too many allied NPCs here. I can't see what the fuck's going on. Why don't you increase field of vision? I'm gonna lie to you and say that it wasn't because I forgot that I could do that. And instead that I did it purely for cinematic effect. I'm gonna lie. Definitely say that I didn't do that on like, you know.
And got yourself captured. Is that the Spear Marshal?
The crease. You mean like that?
Problems. Joko's back.
Or like that.
And he's got Timey. At far and all.
Aurine's vision. He has Timey. Let's go. I'll prepare the Sun Spears to reclaim
I agree, let's leave.
Stars. Then I'll meet you at the old dock at Isner Bay.
I kind of like the field of vision the way it is. I like the wide open expanse. Doesn't bother me too much. I'm not playing in Fortnite mode, so it's not that bad.
Please protect them.
Whoop. Get a bunch of shit for my bags.
And a little luck.
Okay, where does this go? Is everyone just gonna stand here now, or do they disappear? Okay, they disappear. Okay, that's a lot of markers for one area. How do I get there? That was pretty cool. Kind of weird that it just kind of ends. It goes from this really like heated scene to just nothing. That's fairly odd. There's no way I'm making that. Unless... Jump, jump, jump. No, no! Turn around. Fuck. Fuck. I can get there. I can get there. I know I can. Shit. You know what? This might be high enough. No! Fuck. Wait, what am I doing? Why am I trying to cliff jump when there's a path right...
You better run!
Fucking crackhead hours right now.
I've been itching for a fight.
Oh, that's why, because it's above me, isn't it? Just when I thought we left the verticality behind in Heart of Thorns. Take me back to the one canonically black dragon. At least when Mordramoth designed the map, you could kind of figure it out. The sand shit's not working so great. No, it's under. The first city. Hold on.
Okay, there's no city upstairs, so you're probably right. I thought that was water. The clue was right here. Fuck you. You tricked me. You dick. You fucking dickhead. Fuck you. You got me. Congratulations. Oh, well played. Well played. You got me there. That's what I get for being a fucking moron and just believing you. You could have just rode the skimmer and dived safely. Maybe. Look, you're asking a fish to climb a tree right now, okay? It's not going to work out great. And now I'm gonna get dismounted. No, 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 no. I'm good. I'm good. I'm fine. Oh shit, mastery, you're right. One more. One more and I've got the jackal mount. And that should hopefully make collecting all those little bullshit antique things that you need to get a griffin for some reason. You know, whatever happened to slavery? I'm sorry, why can't we just enslave a griffin and beat it into submission? Why do we have to go through all this fucking complex shit, collect a bunch of icons? Whatever happened to just beating the shit out of an animal until it listens to you? It works for his son. Surely they can make that work in game. By the way, I know that I'm being a fucking boomer with that joke. And I'm like a dog with a bone. I'm never letting that shit go. I think it's fucking subhuman the way he treats his animal. And no, I don't mean Ludwig, I mean the actual animal. Fuck. Okay. I need the sand dog for that, don't I? How in the okay, let's think this through. I can probably get up there. Jump. 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 Okay, now where the fuck am I supposed to be going? No, I'm not gonna be able to make that with the raptor. Where in the fuck am I supposed to go here? Okay. Oh, I'm not even fucking close to the thing. Why am I jumping up cliffs here? I thought this thing was right next door. I'm getting so fucking lost. This is so much worse than the Heart of Thorns maps. I take back everything nice I said about Path of Fire being an open, wide expanse. Maybe I can sneak my way up here. Hup! Come on! Hup! There we go. Now we're getting somewhere. Where the fuck is the first city? Is it in the sky? No, it has to be below me. It has to be below me. What the fuck kind of map design is this? It's at ocean level. Are you fucking kidding me? I'm not even in the right place. I swear to God, I'm just fucking believing you. And I'm gonna be so goddamn mad if you just fuck me up again. Oh, thank you, Jesus Christ. Oh, holy fuck. Fire this guy. Fire this guy. Whoever made this map, fire him. He doesn't deserve his job. Him and the guy who makes jumping puzzles, both of them can fuck off. Oh, Christ. That's 6 for 6. I'm getting tested. Okay. Let's just pretend that didn't happen. Let's just pretend that didn't happen. That never happened. That's fine. I took a 3-hour break. Nothing changed. Let's see where this goes. The entrance is just behind me. Go on ahead. I'll find Kanak and Gritlock, and we'll catch up with you. I'm going in. See you inside. Who are you comparing with? Myself. There's a full hidden tunnel behind that gate that never got used. That's only because she wouldn't let you use it.
Take them out.
You gotta take it. They want to pretend
like
that tunnel's never been used before, but at least 7 out of the players have been down there. Or 70. But she don't want to tell you that because it's embarrassing, so she'll pretend, you know.
There she is, across the water. Foreigner, the first city. This is as close as I've ever dared come.
Looks like it's seen better days.
That city is home to centuries of my
7 sounds like a pretty specific number. Well, I actually was thinking of 8, and then I minused it by 1, because 8 is the amount of dudes that were fucking railing my ex-girlfriend behind my back when I was dating her.
But then came the ravage of the Scarab Plague.
You know that one police officer that got a train ran on her by the entire precinct? She ain't got shit on my ex. I was trying to minus it by 1. Just so it sounded less bad.
Gate's closed. I could blow it. Never mind.
You dare to defy our glorious leader? Now you suffer the consequences.
Safe from harm. Might and glory. Ready for more. Smash them.
I mean, that's your fault. Maybe if you'd be a better BF, she wouldn't have to do that. Probably. Well, I mean, to be fair, it was my fault. You know, I just paid for her entire life for a solid 5 years. Was there for her whenever she needed me. Let her abuse me. She was kind of a fucked up person. So yeah, that at the end of the day, that is actually 100% my fault because I got into that relationship.
Up ahead, another of
I can make jokes about it, but it is my fault for basically being iDubbbz.
Hey,
but we all have to learn someday.
Anything else we should know about these cursed lands before we go rushing in?
This is where Spear Marshal Cormier inadvertently woke the fallen god Abaddon.
Fighting one fallen god was enough for a lifetime. Be careful what you touch.
Yeah, Ritlock, I don't want to hear that from you, buddy. You're the one who released Balthazar in the first place.
I recall childhood tales.
Okay, that was cool.
A series of trials required to enter this place. It appears those stories were true.
Perhaps we should double back outside to look for another way in.
No time. Our raptors should be able to make this jump.
I don't know. I think I see quite a few raptor bones down there alongside the others.
Ah, relax, Kanak.
Might and glory.
Pull the lever.
That should make things a little easier. Come on across.
Oh, that stops the bell behind me. Great. Where's the what? Oh, fuck, I should hit N.
That's 2 down.
Oh, if you don't have the Raptor Mastery there, you're fucked. This is where Cormier screwed everyone over.
It did a trick, all right.
It does look like a fucking disaster.
Journey ends here.
It does seem like Cormier's kind of that meme of when you go to a new girl's house and it's a disaster and you're like, damn, bitch, you live like this? That's exactly who Cormier seems like.
I feel furious. Rocket punch! Take them out.
Okay, Pokemon time. Hyper Beam, please. Oh, fuck, he's invulnerable. Why? Immune to damage, defeat the tethered away. Oh, for fuck's sake. That was a waste. I wasted that shit so bad.
I feel furious. Might and glory.
Have people shown you the Guild Wars 1 Call Me a Meme video? They have.
Your young friend is indeed.
People have asked that a lot. They have. And I don't think it does Call Me a justice, purely because it doesn't exactly express how fucking useless he is.
Plague. Yes, the stories of the real plague are horrifying. Scarabs bursting out of flesh, devouring people from within. Now Joko's army uses dark magic that resembles the Scarab Plague to strike fear in his enemies.
That's just plain evil. We're lucky he doesn't have the real thing.
The Call Me a Meme video. Let him keep Timey. Timey's not our fucking problem anymore. She's in a better place. She's having a great time. She's having a holiday on an island. She gets to go scuba diving whenever she wants. And the only price she has to pay is every now and then some old guy fucks her. Okay? Leave her there. She's happy. What was clearly once a majestic statue has been reduced to little more than 2 legs and a pile of rubble. I wonder what this was damaged while the plague... I need to look for something quickly. I just caught him. Wait, is that a fucking spelling error? No, it's the plaque. The plaque, okay, on the fucking thing. Jesus, I thought they misspelled plague with a Q. They're talking about the fucking thing below it. Timey's hair bow. See, she's even let her hair down. She's having a great time. Why are we interrupting?
Take them out! Rocket punch!
There's the big boy.
My pain is easy.
When you're fighting over the custody of a child, except it's timey and the objective is to force the X to keep the thing. Daddy? Is it my fault that you and Mom are no longer together? Yes. It's entirely your fault. If you weren't such a little shit, if you didn't steal so much research from other people, maybe we'd be happy.
So now there are awakened and branded. Lovely.
Fortunately, each seems to be distracting the other.
Alright, Kralkatorik's gonna show up, isn't he? I can feel it. Krakatoa is gonna show up.
Might and glory!
Stop firing. Stop firing. Wait for the reflection to end.
Might and glory!
There we go.
Smash them!
Thanks for the follow, Unleash the Ginger. What is this? This is just a rock.
Take them out! I feel furious!
That did nothing. Something that confuses me. I thought humans and their gods first set foot on Tyrian Cantha. So why is this the first city? No. You're misunderstanding, Cyro. Those were the white people. You see, the Elonians were already here. And then the humans from the other dimension showed up on the Amistad and decided those look like some fresh, healthy young bodies that we need to build Lion's Arch. While we kick back and drink mimosas. All orchestrated by Cormier, obviously. That is a good question, though. I have no fucking idea why this would be the first city if they showed up in Cantha. Maybe they expanded outwards and then came back. And like some of them were like, I don't like the desert. It's not prime property. There was also the whole ore thing, yes. The whole We Was Kangs thing that was going on there. Do you want to hear Guild or Studio? Go for it. If you say Timey, I'm not gonna laugh. It's not a very good joke. That's just a disappointment. What did the Risen say during the orgy? I don't know, what did the Risen say during the orgy? Oh, thank God!
At least Timey's not among them.
There are also inquest from the look of it.
Strange. As far as I knew,
finally,
Sora were all expelled
a good
or
zone.
killed when Joko claimed these lands.
Never a good sign when the Inquest are around, dead or alive.
Oh, finally, heaven.
We've got to find a way past this wall.
Good thing I didn't waste these explosives on the gate.
Yep, they're getting back up.
These things were creepy enough before they started. Any time now.
This is not the sort of task one rushes.
Look at these little shits.
Hurry, please! We can't hold them off forever!
Yes, by all means, let's hurry the explosives expert. What could possibly go wrong?
Right. There's a big group.
Slaughter.
Get out of there.
Do you want to survive?
Oh,
the blast?
Jesus. The fucking rat infestation here. At least we're doing something good for the world for once. Like, even though we're really the bad guys, because we've sided with Samasura, at least we can do our part in making sure there's less of them in the world.
That doesn't sound like a small, dead, rodenty thing.
What?
Great. Will I have to start over?
Just focus on setting those explosives.
Come on, hyper beam that shit. God damn it, and then it jumps out of range. Fuck me. Okay, that is a pretty cool model design, I'll give it that. That thing looks fucking awesome. Jesus, why is the frame rate dropping so fucking hard?
Really makes you want to concentrate.
God damn. No, 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 no!
Cover your ears.
Oh, finally.
What did you do?
What's up, always almost?
Watch your heads!
Oh no! Oh, fuck!
Bram, Commander? Of course. Why am I not surprised?
How did you get here?
Shut up, bitch!
We chased whatever these
Get
things
the
are.
fuck out of here!
Trying to see where they're coming from.
I bet you're still trying to fuck this cat and you haven't locked it down.
Portals? Isn't that why you're here? Portals have started popping up all over Tyria and spitting out these things.
Joko's forces are in Tyria?
If these shambling rod piles are his, then yeah, Tyria's teaming with them. But if you're not here for the portals...
No, I'm playing Living World Season 4.
Timey from Joko.
Aww.
You let this Joko character take Timey?
No one lets Joko do anything.
Oh, fuck
he
off,
takes what he
Graham.
wants.
Who's this guy?
I am Zaid, Spear Marshal of the Sun Spears.
So first you put your mag to sleep with that blasted machine.
Enough!
Timey's in danger.
Shut
Anyone
up, you
who wants to
bitch.
save her can come with me.
Go home. Fuck off. If I gave this man detailed instructions on how to fucking lick a doorknob, he'd get it wrong. Ah. Oh, for fuck's sakes. Now we're gonna tow around another fucking Down syndrome tard.
More awakened. Take them out.
Oh, for God's sakes. God damn it. Why did he have to come back now? What the fuck was he doing the whole time if he's just gonna appear out of nowhere? How the fuck did he even get here?
Joko creates a lot of corpses.
How did he even get here?
Might and glory.
What is this bucket of dicks doing here? I'm gonna go get that gate.
Whatever you just did, it turned off the gate. Do it again. Sleep again.
I'm fading fast.
You die.
God damn it. As awesome as this is all just ruined by the fact that that stank-ass Brahim is here. Look at him, he's being fucking useless again. He's just standing there with a shield around himself because he doesn't know how to do anything but fucking keep his Todd helmet on. Fuck me. Ah, why is he here?
Excuse me, but does this strike anyone as an implausible amount of Asura technology to find in an ancient human city?
It looks like the tech from Rada Novus. Maybe this was one of Zin's labs.
That explains why
He's the last
Inquest
living
are
link
here.
to air.
They have a thing for that guy.
Or else they just got caught in the wrong place at the wrong time.
No. Filter. Somewhere, before we charged off into the jungle with air, she left an unflushed shit somewhere in Holbrack, in her own room. And that holds more value than this goddamn character. In fact, I would rather drag around a turd than this guy. Because at least it might be useful at some point. Fucking edgy boy retard. God damn it. Why can't he just die? No wonder Air abandoned him to fight World War I instead of raising him.
These plates in the ground.
More trials.
We can all help with this.
We can? Brahim, do something. You useless piece of shit.
Okay, we're missing one person. What? Is there a rock or something? Okay, I'm gonna go down here. I'm sure there's something I can pick up by killing one of these things, probably. There we go. Finally, something more useful than Brahim. It's a basic video game puzzle. You see, this is why I call all of the Asura retards. All of their fucking security systems, or Simon says, were the most basic childlike puzzle in existence. And then they want to tell you that they're the smartest fucking race out there. Bullshit. Now, what if I just... Oh. What if I just... Damn it. I need another rock. I thought I could cheat the system there. How are you gonna admire their awesome inventions if you can't get into the lab? There's a better way to admire the Asura. It's in an oven at 350 degrees.
You're gonna need more weight.
Well, drag your dumb fat ass over here and we should be good then. I'm gonna need to collect a bunch of these, aren't I?
Take them out.
I get a regular rock. Give me the regular rock. You should know by now, retards can't write intelligent characters and races.
Flames are gone!
Brahim is the perfect example of a retard written the right way. I think he was made to be despised by the player base on purpose. Because I can't imagine anyone writing him any other way. I cannot imagine someone being dumb enough to think this character was gonna be cool. This whiny little bitch boy. Me, life is so difficult. Me.
Nicely done, Commander.
You killed my mom, even though I know you had nothing to do with it and you were actually useful. Me. Fucking pussy. Right. There's gonna be an Asura gate somewhere, isn't there? Investigate the... What's up here?
The fabled Hall of Hadun. It collapsed soon after the fall of Abaddon.
Well, that was
really need to stop
If you think Asura puzzles are too easy, I dare you to do Professor Portman's lab. Also, Brahim came out of the only place you tried to get into.
Don't remind me. Brahim is proof that it doesn't matter if the apple doesn't fall far from the tree. It matters if it gets fucked up by the lawnmower and the grass or not.
What is that?
Inquest trick?
Replaying security log. I won't open it! I'd rather die than help you.
If you prefer, you can die and help me. The order doesn't matter.
Okay, so that makes no sense to me. Why would he bother keeping her alive if he can just reanimate her?
Wires and hit that button.
Why bother?
Replay complete.
Why not just kill her? Oh, look at this fucking tard. This is Braham's entire life summed up in a single moment. This expresses this man perfectly. How old's Braham, by the way, in the story? How old is he supposed to be? 18? 19? 17-ish. So, I mean, look, I'm not for this. But he is genuine proof that maybe abortion should be legal up to the age of 18 after birth. God damn. That would be a fucking mercy killing putting him out of it. Look at him. Fucking idiot. Okay, 2 uncrossed wires and a large button. Cross the wires. The wires are now crossed. Press the button.
Let's go.
Uh-oh.
Well, that's not good.
What in the name of the tree is this?
It's an infestation!
No, it's an army. Joko is calling them forth.
What?
You can never
More
learn
dead
enough.
things!
What?
We'll guard your flank, Commander. You get timing.
How's about no?
Commander!
Oh, there's a useless piece of shit.
The Awakened made me open the gate.
I'm here, Timey!
They opened your gate?
Just hold on!
It's fine. I've heard we can get a pretty decent lawsuit out of that. That pays some solid hush money.
Might and glory.
Look at her, even now. Her only functional use is being stuck inside a fridge with legs. Timey is 18 here, I think. Braham is an adult. Okay, so Joko did wait at least until she hit the of age.
His Majesty and our Joko regrets you will not survive to see your homeland burned and your people enslaved. He offers this gesture in compensation.
Oxygen purge protocol initiated.
Commander? None of my controls in here are responding.
That's because you should be in a hospital bed.
Internal oxygen levels
Not
at
in a fight.
95%.
Oh, thank God it's dropping.
Okay, Tiny.
Good night.
No problem.
Good night.
Internal oxygen levels at 90%.
We have to smash that thing open. He's gonna suffocate her in there.
Be careful.
Aww.
I've given Scruffy a few
I thought we could just wait.
upgrades.
I feel furious.
Internal oxygen.
Okay, let's see how
level at
useless your fucking
85%.
robot is then.
Firing main cannon.
God, it's already down. Imagine stealing every single Iron Man design and you still fucking suck inside the robot. Jesus Christ.
Might and glory. Rocket punch.
Okay, where's this going?
Oh, miniature
Damage is
electrical
blocked.
storms. I'm
Discharge of
sorry.
static electricity.
You'll have to short circuit them.
Ow. Okay.
Rocket punch.
Wait, how is this? Pulls any creature around it? What am I supposed to do here? What is the logic here? Okay, so you got the static over there. Are we supposed to break the beam? No, we're not supposed to break the beam. What the fuck? Okay, are we supposed to, like, go over here?
Keep fighting. Don't let them through.
Oh, okay, this is another break the power console thing. Right, that took me way too long to figure out. I'm sorry, it's just when Asura make anything at all, it doesn't make any sense. Let's see, throw the orb and dissipate a static storm in the area. Oh, you're kidding me. Okay, that did hit. That did hit. That's okay. That did actually hit. Oh my god. Huh. 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 Okay, one. There we go.
Shields are down. Hit him hard.
Internal oxygen levels at 80%.
Oh no. Get a grip. Timing.
Come on. It's okay, we can take our time. We'll fish your body out of there. We can get Joker to bring you back. Maybe you'll be useful this time.
Oxygen levels at 70%.
Whoop.
70%.
My
It's
glory.
75. It's not fair.
Take them out.
Ow, 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 fire, fire. Don't stand in the fire. We're not playing WoW. I'm gonna die. I'm gonna fall over here. Damn it. I fucking knew that was gonna happen.
I nearly died.
Oh, finally, Brahim did something useful. Pick up someone who can do something.
Smash them.
Jesus, this is actually a really fucking rough fight. Okay, jump.
Oh no.
Jump.
It's speeding up.
Jump.
Get her out of that thing.
There we go. Oh, that's gonna hit me. Into the fire. Of course it is. Dodge.
I feel furious.
Fuck me.
Getting kinda
Okay, now it's
hard to breathe in
go and
here.
jump on the fucking ledges again.
mods to smash.
Here we go.
Oxygen levels at
Here we go.
50%.
Jump. Jump, don't fuck this up. Brahim, you can't handle shit.
Smash them.
Pick that up. Get the fuck out of here. Jump. Jump. And I'm gonna throw it from here. That's a better idea. And I'm not trying to dodge AoEs at the same time. Come on, move. Where's the next one?
Take them out.
Come on, jump.
Keep fighting.
Jump.
Don't let them through.
Jump. There we go. Okay. Get the fuck out of here. Jump. 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 Oh, god damn it. Now there's 3 of them.
Take them out.
Jump. Jump.
I feel
Okay, one more. That's all I need. One more. Just this one. Then we can get out of that stupid fucking fridge. Oh no, there's 2 more. Never mind, I can go fuck myself.
Okay, we've gotten that one. We've gotten that one. That one where? Where? Okay, there we go. One more. One more. One more.
Mike, that's the last one.
It fucking better be. Come on. There we go.
Okay, we'll run out of juice eventually. After the auxiliary power runs out.
Okay. Oh, fuck. But I could jump that. Nope. Fuck that up. Royally fuck that up. Come on. Come on, get me out of there. Dodge. Fuck. Ah, for fuck's sakes. God fucking damn it. By the will of Allah! Come on, just die, just die. Just die, you stupid bitch.
Internal oxygen levels at 40%.
40%.
Jump.
Can't
Jump.
see straight.
Jump.
Wait, something's happening.
Weapon charge level critical. Shield charge level
Come on.
critical.
No. Oh no! Look out!
Initiating rapid ammunition discharge protocol.
Yeah, there we go.
Sorry.
I'm not. Hopefully it kills you. It's like a hamster in a microwave. Okay, what's next? What's next? Is another static bullshit storm? Okay, what the fuck are we supposed to do here? There's no more platforms.
I can't breathe.
Good. Yeah, you stay right there, George Floyd. I'm gonna figure this out eventually.
I don't want to die like this.
I want you to die like this. Fuck. I have no idea what I'm supposed to do here. I'm just taking fucking damage. I'm just getting bitch smacked around.
Gave it my all.
Blocked. Okay, this was just a wait. That was just an endurance test.
Depleted. Engaging emergency systems catastrophic shut.
Please be dead.
Timey,
Please be dead.
okay?
Timey,
Please.
say something.
Something.
There you are.
Never been so happy to smell dead people.
Well, we've stopped that.
Fuck.
For
She
the moment.
survived.
At least Joko won't be getting any more awakened from here.
I'm sorry, there's nothing we
I
can do
doubt
about
was
this.
his only source for soldiers. He'll regroup. But we've put a serious dent in his plans.
The big question is, what else is he planning?
Timey?
Experiments. He has them doing experiments.
What kind of experiments?
I don't know.
The sexy kind.
Bugs. Something with bugs.
We came through another inquest lab. Do you think it's here in Alona?
If it is, we'll find it.
I deserve an award.
No, you don't. Timey survived. You deserve no awards, but this little shit should be 6 feet under. What kind of plot armor garbage is that? What kind of dog shit, plot armor horse shit did we just live through? What? And now everyone wants to have a conversation about it. Okay, well, let's start with the dumbest member of the fucking group.
Rox and I were in Holbrook trying to figure out how to get to Jormag, since you put him to sleep under a mountain of ice.
These portals just started opening up all around the city. Then those awakened, you call them, started pouring out. These were different from normal Asura gates. They just seemed to appear out of nowhere.
Timey, you mentioned some advancements in Asura Gate technology.
Yeah. Zin and the Radanovans were working on it.
And now the Inquest and Joko have it. Nothing more dangerous
Again,
than
the
bad
Asura
guys with
fuck
new
us over.
toys.
Nothing worse than an Asura with a plan. Right, what is this? What is fucking Ricky retarded here? Yeah, you do realize the entire plot point of this. None of this would have been an issue if Brahim was never born and Taimi died in hospital like she deserved to. All of this would have been fine. None of this would have happened if these two fuckwits weren't here. I thought you would push for the story point where Taimi dies. Don't tell me that there's actually a story point where she dies. I will redo this entire thing if it means that she will die. What makes no sense to me, what's complete contrived horseshit, is why the fuck wouldn't Joko just kill her and revive her to get whatever the fuck he wants? This makes no sense. Joko is quite literally the Lich King. Surely he could have just smashed her face into the side of a fucking wall and then snapped his fingers and brought this little shit back. And gotten exactly what he wanted. And then we would be a party member down. And although he thought he did something to damage us, he would have done us a favor. And hopefully, Brahim would have killed himself out of depression. What the fuck? God damn it. That makes no sense why he didn't just do that. Thank you again for coming. I told Joko we weren't afraid of him. Are you sure there's nothing else you can remember?
How are you feeling, Taimi? I know it's still early, but is there anything else
Fuck
you
her,
can tell us
Ruben.
about
She
what
can
you
get the
saw?
fuck out of here.
I've been better.
Oh, wipe my ass with
Not
that and then
every
I'll
day
give it
you're
back to
almost
her.
asphyxiated by your own golem. But I'll live. With Inquest being part of Joko's awakened army, there's no telling what kind of crazy information he has access to.
Whatever he's planning, we'll be ready for it.
It's good to have you back, Bram.
No, it's not. I'm just saying she's on 6% health, and that's a pretty decent drop down to the bottom right there. Like, this wouldn't be hard. Really wouldn't be difficult. It makes no sense that that character's alive right now. Fucking zero. This is so contrived. Oh, look, that boss fight was fucking awesome. It was really cool. That little shit should be dead. She should look like a hamster in a microwave right now. After a 5-minute heat cycle.
Glad to see you, Commander. I wish it was under happier circumstances. I've been missing my old friends since Garm retired.
I'd be under a dead abomination in a pile of rubble if it weren't for you two.
Oh, fuck off.
Especially you, Bram.
Instincts
No,
kicked in.
fuck off.
Hey, it's
Eat
not
shit.
like you haven't saved Bram's neck a time or two. Right, Bram?
Bram doesn't have a neck
Well,
to
I
save.
gave it a shot.
He barely has a spine. God damn it. Okay, let's see what the base characters have to
I
say.
have to admit, Joko's plan is inspired. Using Asura gates to go behind enemy lines. Insidious, but intelligent. My only question is, how did Joko learn these gates even existed?
One Inquest scientist wanders too far from home, ambushed by an awakened horde, dragged in front of Joko. Joko tortures him, kills him, awakens him, then picks around in the poor dead guy's brain until he finds what he wants.
So why didn't he do that to Taimi?
Yes, that would probably do it.
Oh my god. Who the fuck on the Guild Wars 2 writing team smoked like 5 crack rocks at once and was like, yeah, no, this is good. No plot holes. Approved. Oh. I say again, never mind how I like the fight, I still want the part ending, like, you know, Timey dies, Joker shows up, awakens, so Braham tries to smack down Jim with his mace and he disappears. That would be the good ending to the story. Okay, what do you have to say?
With Joko attacking Tyria, it seems your revolution has become an international affair.
I fear for your people, Commander. I know too well the suffering Joko brings to those under his reign. I pledge to you that the Sun Spears will do everything in our power to prevent your Tyrians from knowing that misery.
And I pledge we will end his reign here in Alona. He poses a threat too great to ignore.
Here's to an alliance between our people. May our enemies tremble in fear.
Something like that.
There's two giant plot holes I just realized. The first, right? The first giant plot hole right now is that Timey's not dead. The second giant plot hole is that Timey in a weakened state right now is not trying to be relentlessly fucked by Braham. Because this man is so pent up, gets zero pussy, walks around with so many chips on his shoulder he might as well work in the fucking Pringles factory. Alright. Just... here's your ribbon back. Here you go.
Thank you, Commander. I was hoping you'd get the hint.
You rarely see one of those.
Didn't think I'd get the hint back, though.
You should be dead. By all rights, even if you were a character I liked, you should be dead. How the fuck does Air die to your dad's dog's dick in Heart of Thorns out of nowhere, unceremoniously? And the fucking COVID patient Zero is still alive.
Joko's got no idea what he's starting. Conquering humans is one thing, but there's a world of hurt awaiting for him in Ascalon.
We have to focus on stopping his attack from here in Alona.
I'll get in touch with Logan. Tell him to mobilize the Pact. Let him know we're down here doing our part.
Now we're bringing the shit characters back into it. Logan's only mobilizing toes on Queen Jenna. Okay, now, what the fuck am I supposed to do from here, aside from want to kill myself? Is that just the end? Do I have to go to the gate console here? What? Gate offline depleted. Last program destination. Diessa Plateau. What am I supposed to do here? What? Is there nothing else here? Is there just... that's it? What's down here? Inquest Terminal. Inquest Terminal engaged. Please choose from the following options. Today's lunch menu. Today's lunch will be honey glazed bullshit and plot armor with grilled asparagus served with fresh avocado slices and blueberries. No substitutions. Barrier wall status. Breached. Track your package. Please select the type of package you wish to track. Pets. Delivered. 7. Exception. Your package was unable to be delivered. Last attempted delivery was 17 years, 8 months, and 9 days ago. Please contact... okay, so this is just the Amazon delivery service. That's what I'm learning here. Pets. This one. Tracking number unrecognized. Please try again. What's the last one? I don't have a number. Okay, useless. Track my package. Magic imbued catalyst devices. Oh, for fuck's sakes, how many of these things are there? Unrecognized. Unrecognized. Now we're just spamming buttons here. Unrecognized. I detonate... Wait. Yeah, I detonate Inquest headquarters. Command unrecognized. Contacting Inquest control server to check for updates. Again, unrealistic. We should be able to drop the fucking sun on the Asura. Seven nukes. That's all I'm asking for. Just 7 of them. That's all we need. It's not a big commitment. Think about the future. Data wall. Thousands of letters. Okay, worthless. Right, there's nothing else here, is there? Can you reply, Timey's suffering near the entrance? What do you mean? She deserves to suffer. I noticed there's a chest up there, though. I want to see what's in there. Then I'll get the fuck out of here. I see that. Okay, that's probably part of the achievement thing. Right. I don't think there's anything else of value here. I think, unfortunately, this was an entire loss for all of us because Brahim and Timey are still alive. Everything went wrong. They survived when they shouldn't have. That was such bullshit plot armor. An assurance base wouldn't make it possible to nuke base Primus. That's fine, just set it underground. 'Cause you know how these rats are, right? They know it's coming from the sky, so they just run into tunnels. But if you put it underground, you can collapse the entire tunnel system, hopefully cut off their food supply, and then it's just break out the telescope and watch. Or like, you know how, like, when there's an eclipse, you can look at it through, like, a packet of crisps? You just whip out, like, eat a pack of chips, break it open, then turn it and watch the sun explode in their fucking Rubik's Cube. It would be beautiful. Alright, let's get the fuck out of here. God damn it. God fucking damn it. Right. I'm gonna stop there. It's time for me to duck. I'm an hour overdue for this. That was fucking incredible gameplay. Viciously marred. Viciously marred by bullshit plot armor. How the fuck did Brahim even get there? He just appeared out of nowhere. Made no sense that fucking Ricky Retardo somehow figured out how to get underground at the same time as us. How the fuck is Timey alive? Someone inside of the Guild Wars 2 office needs to be fired. The last time I saw plot armor bullshit this contrived, I was watching fucking Star Wars. The new ones. God damn it, man, that's so upsetting. How they just fucked up the entire story there, just so that fucking rat would survive. Even if she was a character I liked, she should be dead in that situation. There is no reason that Joko wouldn't have given her the 5-finger death punch and just revived her and gotten exactly what he wanted. Brahim saved your life. Brahim didn't save shit. The only thing Brahim saved us from was a better storyline. You're gonna hate when they do the same thing again. I'm already getting the idea that there's some little bitch inside of the fucking Guild Wars 2 offices that is so desperately in love with the idea of having sex with rats that he's gonna keep Timey alive forever. You were almost crushed under the rubble. That would have been a better... You know what? Dying is better than spending time around Timey and Braham. I was saved from eternal peace. I only don't like Timey plot armor. I'm okay with Braham finding the place. I don't understand how he would have found the place. He's been completely out of the story. He hasn't been involved, and magically he just fucking shows up out of nowhere? Come on. That makes no sense. That was so good. All of those components were so engaging, had me so fucking hooked into doing them. Just to be ruined by that ending. There's only one right way to end the stream. No, not that part you retell. The part... Sith his shield, he saves you. He saved me from life. I mean, he saved me from eternal peace. Fuck me. What do you consider Yordles then? The ones from League of Legends. I consider them easily puntable over low walls. Jesus Christ. Right. I am now going to disappear. It's time for me to leave. It's time for the stream to end. I hope you had a good time. I hope you enjoyed my suffering. I hope it was all worth it. I will see you all on Thursday for the next stream. I hope you had a good time. It's time to leave. Goodbye. I can't believe they lived. How disappointing.